Thank you for 1 million views and 250,000 subscribers.
Well, at least somebody's doing the work around here.
We're back in the beautiful SCSR compound again. The beautiful compound has some new toys right here in front of me that we've been waiting for a while. They were finally shipped out to us, and now it's time to take a look at the Toolless cordless robotic pool cleaner. This is the Toolless Pleco Pro. And then right behind it, we have the Toolless S1 Pro. Both of those get their own videos, so today you're going to see just one of these. We're gonna start with the Toolless Pleco Pro. We're gonna get this thing out of the box and see what it's made of, throw it in the pool and see if it works, even though the pool is pretty much empty right now. We're gonna try, or just see how it operates at least, since I don't have a lot of leaves in my pool anymore. But let's get going today on this. Let's get it out of the box and see what it's made of. Hey guys, what's going on? You guys know CamDuck, and they are back. They sent me this X7 little tower thing. It is a multi-function outlet, but inside of this guy right up there, there is also a hidden camera. You know how CamDuck does it. They like to sneak that little camera in right there where nobody can see it. And also on the front, you have some USB Type-C and USB Type-A charging ports right there. So this will sit on your desk. There's a power button on the top. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 outlets. There is a reset button right on the back here. And there is also a SD card slot at the very bottom right here. That's where you put your SD card slot in that records. And we'll show you some footage from the CamDuck chilling in the kitchen. What's up everybody? CamDuck, here we go again. We got you, CamDuck. Let's go, buddy. This is the CamDuck X7. Make sure you guys support CamDuck. They are a loyal sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. You simply plug this guy in like this, and then right here you can plug in a bunch of different outlets, and then at the top you got your power button like I said, and you can also plug in USB charging up here at the front, and nobody is going to see this little camera right here. Nobody. That's going to be just your secret sitting at your desk at work maybe. If you need that, here it is right here. Check out the link in the description and buy your X7. There it is on the screen right there. Get it from the link in the description and tell them that Supercar Street Racing sent you. Now let's get back to the great video.
Awesome. I've accidentally opened the world's first robot swim club.
Right in front of me here, beside this awesome Black & Decker knife that we use to open everything, is the Toolless cordless robotic pool cleaner. This is the Toolless Pleco Pro. And right on the front of the box, you can see that it is cordless. It does wall cleaning. It does 7 cleaning modes and has app control. There is a picture of it right there on the box. And on the side, just a little more information about the Toolless official website and email address, a little sticker about the lithium battery that's inside of it. And then on the back side of it, pretty much the same thing, a picture of the pool cleaner and some of the specifications that come with it. And that is it for the outside of the box. There's nothing that exciting on it, but when you open the top of the Toolless, you do get something exciting. You get this hook, and this is for your pool pole. You can put it on the end so you can grab your Toolless right out of the water. If you have a standard pool pole, this is all you need, is this thing. And right here we do have an instruction manual. Let's put that aside too and see what's underneath that. All right, there's the actual unit there. There's the Pleco Pro right underneath this plastic condom, but on the side of it, it looks like there might be something there as well. Let's see what we have. All right, so on this side, it looks like we have a power adapter. So this must be the charger for it, I'm assuming. Let's also put that over here. We don't need that right this moment, nor do we need this where we're going. And the Toolless is wrapped so nicely in this plastic condom. Let's get that unwrapped, and then with 2 hands, we'll get this directly out of the box. It was packaged very well, I have to say. And here's how it looks out of the plastic. Just like that. And taking a look at the top, there is a lid that comes up that has the filter inside of it right here. This is a washable filter. The controls are all right here. The tracks are right here on both sides. It does say enjoy leisure time on the side, and on the bottom you can see the vacuum unit. Now the charging port is right here under this little black door. It does have a rubber grommet on it that allows you to seal that up for when you put it in the water. So let's go ahead and get out the charging cable. Let's go ahead and plug this thing in. It uses one of those standard appliance cables. And when you plug it in, there's a nice blue glow up here to indicate it is charging. There's a quick guide right here. You're supposed to pair the device to the app, and it shows you how to submerge the device and remove it from the pool with your pool hole. And then there's some quick instructions on how to clean the filter. Now it does say when there is a yellow LED flashing, it's ready to be charged immediately. Now a blue pulsing LED, which is what we're seeing right now, on the top there. That means that charging the battery is happening between 30% and 99%. So the battery is not fully charged yet. So that is our next mission here, is to get the app downloaded while the battery fully charges. Let's go ahead and do that now. Okay, we're recording on both the phone and the Insta360, and we are going to go ahead now and get the Toolless app right here in the App Store. It's right at the top. We just click install. It is installing now. And when we go ahead and open it, I'm sure it's going to want us to sign up for an account. All right, I am logged in. All right, it connected to Wi-Fi. Now it wants us to go ahead and set up our pool. Now our pool is concrete and the pool depth is high. Now at the bottom of the app, you can see we only have a 76% charge, and here are all the modes you can put the Pleco Pro in at the bottom. Let's go ahead and let this guy charge up all the way so we can test it and see how good it can clean.
Fantastic. My pool's got more employees than I do.
Okay, we got the Toolless and the WP58 Pro ready to be submerged. We're going to take this directly outside and drop it in the pool. Get this thing outside. We're ready to test. There's a few leaves in the pool. There's not much. So I'm opening up the app. Just turned the power on. We're going to go into standard mode. Set before entering the water. I think I just have to drop it in the water now. Let's try it. Why not? Bye-bye, phone. Oh. Something's happening. It's moving. It's moving underwater towards the deep end, right to the leaves. It's going directly for leaves. Look. It just ate one leaf. And now another one. It got one, it left the other one. The other one wasn't quite. And now it's coming up the walls. The phone is still there. I don't know if it's alive. It's climbing the walls. The phone is on. I see the screen. Phone is out of the water. It's still recording. And the Toolless is doing its thing. Look, here comes the phone again. On. And it is going back under.
Great, my pool's got more gadgets than a spy movie.
Hey, what's up guys? We've been busy today playing around with the Toolless Pleco Pro cordless robotic pool cleaner. Toolless did send us 2 of these. We have another smaller one in there to test. We tested the big one with the 4,000 gallon per hour suction, the dual layer filtration system, the 4-in-1 pool coverage, and up to 220 minutes of runtime. We went ahead and checked out the app where you can program what you want the pool cleaner to do, and we tested it underwater on my actual pool. Albeit, I don't have a lot of leaves in the pool, but it did pick up all the leaves that were in the pool and was ready for more. The Toolless is pretty cool. Make sure you go down to the link in the description and buy it from our official link at Supercar Street Racing and let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you. Thank you for 1 million views on one video. We just got that, and 250,000 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. You're all that matters to us now. You are our biggest help right now. We got to get out of here. We got to take a nap. Okay, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing office because the manufacturer of Toolless wanted me to show you guys a little bit more about this. I did put it back on the charger a couple of hours ago. It is recharged. So today we're going to take it outside and show you guys the different cleaning modes of the Toolless pool cleaner here. Let's get this thing outside. Okay, we're back in the backyard now at Supercar Street Racing, and Toolless wanted me to show you some more stuff on their pool cleaner. Now, there's not a lot in the pool, but they want to show you how this thing operates by going through the different modes that this thing has to offer. So there are different modes available in the app, and those are right here in front of me. If we take a look at the app, we have standard mode, bottom mode, wall mode, waterline mode, eco mode, turbo mode, and wall then floor mode. Why don't we go ahead and show you guys the wall mode by pressing that now. Let's see what it does. Now it should start up once it gets the sense that it is in the water. We'll see if it goes on to wall mode. We should start seeing some bubbles pop up. There goes our motor turning on. You can see the water moving. Now this guy should go into wall mode. And here's the Toolless doing exactly what it's supposed to be doing, climbing the walls and cleaning the walls. Right up to the top. Right out of the water, it got the very edge of the tile line. Scrubbing that tile line. Let's watch it go again. Scrubbing back on the way down, you can clearly see that. Still scrubbing the bottom of my pool. We did set the Pleco Pro to waterline mode. We're going to see how it acts now. Let's see what it decides to do. And it's climbing my stairs. Look at that. It climbed right up the steps. And right up the next steps. Cleaning that glass tile. It came right back up. And check it out, scrubbing that tile. and it went right back up and did it again. And that's waterline mode. It's doing exactly what it's supposed to. All right, we're gonna put this thing back into standard mode now and watch it go for a couple of minutes. I heard it beep again, it's ready to go. Let's drop it in. The only mode I haven't showed you guys is turbo mode, but you get the idea on that mode. It's the same as floor, but it concentrates on floor only. Turbo mode is strong cleaning on the floor only. Guys, so that's it from the backyard at Supercar Street Racing in the Humble compound. Check out Toolless. They wanted me to reach out to you guys and let you see their cool robotic pool cleaner. If you have any questions, drop them down in the comments. We'll do our best to ask the manufacturer or answer them ourselves. That's gonna do it for today though, guys. We'll catch you later. All right, it looks like they got everything out of the closet. But you can see the lights on right now on the auxiliary. A good bit of the work done here. Shoe racks are right here in front of me. Got our island right in front of me here that we need to build from IKEA. I got my power all tied in up there, and I got my electrical box mounted. I got these lights installed after doing 2 hours worth of wiring, and I found out that these have been going out for a while. This one up here. All right, the installation is done. I made a complete mess. Let's just go one by one. I'm gonna go ahead and go one by one and rename all these. So what you're looking at here is a picture of my old closet. Before anything happened and before I had all the shoe racks, I was actually installing shoe racks in this video. So this is pre-closet makeover right here on Supercar Street Racing. All right, it looks like they got everything out of the closet. It's very echoey in here, but you can see the plans for each wall up here on the wall itself. But this is what it looks like mid-stream of doing this nice closet system. They have all the trim out already, and they've got all the old shelves out. So now they're going to bring in the new system and go ahead and cover all of this up. So guys, right here you can see the start of my closet installation. Basically, I am working on the lighting in the ceiling first. Lumery sponsored this project with their awesome AI lighting, and it is RGB recessed. It does white and all the colors around the ring. They look pretty cool. Check this out while I install all this. Basically, like that. And that thing's supposed to keep it from moving, but it's very loose. Now what you're seeing right here is basically me replacing my old can lights with some brand new Lumery AI RGB lights. So in order to do that, the holes were actually too small. So I had to take a plug and put it onto the hole saw to keep the hole saw from wobbling. If you don't have anything for the center bit to bite onto, you cannot use the hole saw on an old hole. So it's a cool hack. You just make a plug the same size as the hole that already exists. You put it on the actual hole saw, and then that will guide you right up through the hole. Check it out. Okay, me and Tony just installed these 4 Lumery RGB lights in the ceiling, and now we have to go into the Lumery app and add them one by one. Okay, so when we first powered up these Lumery RGB smart lights, they were flashing. Some of them were flashing slow, some were flashing fast. Now they're solid colors. So basically when you turn these on, they go into a pairing mode where the app can see them. So I have the app open right now on the phone. If I hit plus add device, I'm going to see if it finds any devices. Most likely it won't because they're not in that mode anymore. So it says searching for nearby devices. It says make sure your device is in pairing mode, which it is not, as we can see. So what I'm going to do is flip the switch off and back on and see if they go into pairing mode. Oh, they're all flashing now. Okay, it says discovering devices. It found 2 of them. Well, okay, one of them's added, so one of them has a check mark by it. Okay, it's detecting network status. It's adding to the network. Okay, one of them solid. Both of them are solid. All of them are added to the network now in the app. Yeah. So they're all on now. They're all in the app. There's 4 of them, and I'm going to power all of them on. So I have total app control now of all these. Okay. And then, so there should be a way to just do the halos on the outside of the light. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into one of them. I was able to touch the light name and it drilled down into the actual controls. So it's got the main light, so I can turn off the main light. You guys can see that light went off. Now, oh, this is fire. This is fire. Do you see it? Oh, oh my God. Oh, shut the hell up. This is nuts. This is leisure.
We like leisure.
That's kind of cool.
That one's kind of.
And then this is rhythm. So that's about it. My mind's blown right now. Okay, we're back in here with the Lumery RGB AI smart lights. And we learned so much stuff about these. They're on its setting right now on the auxiliary light. Now there's main light and there's auxiliary light. They both cannot be on at the same time, unfortunately. They have to be one or the other. But you can see the lights on right now on the auxiliary. And inside the app here, you've got a bunch of different presets. One of them is called Leisure. And then inside of the Leisure, there are all these presets. There's 4 tabs and presets for the lights that you can put in that changes their colors and their pattern. So yeah, these lights are awesome. They do a lot of different cool things. They can sync to music. And you have both the main light or the auxiliary light that you can turn on. And I will show you guys more of this online. We just finished installing our recess lighting from Lumery. Badass AI lighting. Now, what we're doing is we have to have power on top of our closet system in order to have lights up on the top of the closet system. They were going to install the lights, but it was too expensive for them to do it, so I decided why not get a sponsor. So Loomer is a proud sponsor of this video. They supplied all the lights for the closet and for the garage. So this is me running wire from the existing receptacle up through the wall and up to the top, so that when they install the closet system, I have something to tie in my electrical to. Okay, we got our island right in front of me here that we need to build from IKEA. I went ahead and started opening it up to see what was inside. I'm kind of dreading it, but there's no way around it. This thing has to be built, and this is going in the center of the closet. It's very heavy, so I'm just going to start moving things over to the other side of the room where I can work. All right, I just finished the island for the closet. It is right here, fully built. You can see it has 6 drawers right here to keep stuff in, which I'm hyped about. So I have extra storage in the closet. It'll sit right in the center and I can put my clothes on it when I do laundry to pick up my clothes. This thing came out good. This is IKEA. I will not be sponsored by this, but I'll put a link in the description to this guy. It's finished on the back too, which is nice. And it is on casters. So yeah, that's all done. Hey, what's up everybody? You guys saw the first part of the video where we installed these Lumery lights into the closet. I have been putting this part of the project off for a long time. This is the SCSR garage. We have what is called BR mesh lights up here. I forget the actual model number of them or the name, but they were mesh lights, meaning they don't use Wi-Fi. They actually use Bluetooth and they connect to the nearest device that supports smart home. These have been going out for a while. This one up here is already out. You can see when it's on blue, it does not work anymore. So my plan today is to get up on this step stool, go ahead and remove these lights and replace them with the Lumery RGB AI lights that are sitting so fresh right here on the table. This is the mission for today. I'm gonna get up on that ladder and I'm finally gonna replace all these lights so I can finish this video. Let's get to work. So I don't remember exactly what I did with these when my sister came over. We put these in together and that was one time when the GoPro fell directly to the ground. I don't know what we did as far as wiring. I'm gonna pop one of these lights off and see what exactly I did to this thing, because I don't remember if I used quick connectors or wiring nuts, and that's a big factor in how long this possibly could take. So really, the only thing is these clips absolutely destroy your hand. So you got to make sure your fingers are not in when you take these clips off. Now there should be a light box right here, which there is. This is going to make a mess. Oh, this is that style. These are the push-in style. Oh man. Okay. I don't remember how these work. Oh boy. All right. Well, this style right here pushes in. I'm not sure how you get them out. Let's see. Ah, this little door comes off. They're not push-in. They are just straight up screws. So I got my screwdriver here. I don't know if it's gonna work for these screws, but all I should have to do is, I'm trashing these lights by the way, afterwards. So I should just be able to take this screw off and take these lights directly out. All right, I'm gonna attempt this first one. Let's see what I can do. That was easy. Now, unfortunately, if you just touch the ceiling, it turns white. So there's some little white specks around there, but that light's done. Let's test it. There we go. So now we only have to do that 8 more times. Okay, I've got the next 4 lights out. I might as well go ahead and pre-wire them, at least. So I'm doing that right here and right now. I'm just gonna I've got 2 of them done already. I need a total of 9 lights. They all come with wiring nuts that we don't need. So I'm just gonna push on the connectors for these. If they have grounds up in the ceiling, I'll use the grounds. I just can't remember. And at the same time, I can push out one of the Romex holes. But yeah, these are simple. They just go on like this. You push them straight on like that. And a third one, if it's a ground, I'll check up in the ceiling. Those 4 are ready. All right, we're ready. We're ready to go back and continue our project. All of my new garage lights have been added to the app. Now, as you can see, we have separate control over all of them. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the dream color. I turned on 2 of them. You can see the red right there, see red right there, and I am turning on all the other dream color. They are all defaulting to red. Those are all red now. Check it out. Are they all red? Forgot one of them. Now they're all red. Now let's go ahead and put a scene on these guys. Let's just see what looks cool. It'll be better at night. You can see Iceland blue running on that one. I'm gonna go ahead and switch off all of the main lights. I'm just switching off the main lights in the app and leaving the dream color. So now you can see we have all reds and one Iceland blue is the name of that scene. So all we have to do now is go to our old routine that turned the lights off and on at dusk and update it with these new lights, and they will come on at night and stay on most of the night, all the night actually, and they light up the garage door. Looks pretty cool. Okay, what you're seeing in this scene basically is them prepping my closet. They're getting rid of all of the metal wire shelves that are in the closet right now. After they do that, they're going to start prepping to put in the new closet system. Let's watch them go and see how it goes. Have a good bit of the work done here. You can see all of the shelves and the panels right here. Anyway, they've got this much done right now, so they'll be back in here working on this in a little bit. You can see my shoe racks are right here in front of me. They're starting on all these other things and the panels that go between the walls to kind of hide all that. So yeah, everything is starting to take shape here. They're going on to the next step, which I believe is going to be installing all the things inside the cabinets, or either it'll be the panels on the wall. Not sure yet, but we'll update you guys when something changes. We're back in the awesome Supercar Street Racing closet, and it looks like this was finished last night. Everything is in place now except electrical, and that is my mission today, to get electrical done and the lights installed in the closet. So my first step is I already have electric up here. It needs to be tied in down here, but what I'm gonna do first is finish this top part, and then I am going to tie it in. Then I'm gonna install all these lights. It should be fun. I have all my tools here. I've got to cut an electrical box, but the interesting thing is I could not find my levels anywhere. I don't know where they are. I must have left both of them somewhere on a project because I've got no levels. So I'm gonna be guessing at this Newark template box that I'm putting up above the closet. Not that it matters because it will be literally up here. Nobody will see it, but I think it's actually very difficult to do when the wire's already through the hole. So I think I'm going to cut a little slice into my template there so that I can slide this down over it and cut a square that I'm just gonna eye. That looks very level right there, so I think that's what I'll do. Cut a little slice out there and then get to work. I got my power all tied in up there, and I got my electrical box mounted. Now, these wires are hot. I have to turn off the power to do this, or I can just do a little bit of prayer while I do it and see if I can maybe not get shocked. But that's what I'm doing next. I'm tying in the bottom part to power. We're just gonna test it. We got our hull. This works perfect. Let's proceed and make a big mess. Okay, I started wiring up a couple of the boxes, basically one feeding the next one, so I have all my stuff here to do that with. I can basically pre-wire these here and then take them up there and fix everything up in the ceiling. So that's what I'm doing right now. I am actually doing some electrical work here. Okay, in this scene, you can see I took my already prepped wiring and I went ahead and started installing the recessed lighting on the shelves themselves. They look really cool. You can see me here kind of finalizing things and getting ready for the next steps. All right, I just wiped down the entire closet. All the sawdust from installing the lights are gone. I am bummed out because I have half of the new version lights that can do this and half of the old version that can only do that. So I'm trying to figure out, am I going to go ahead and rip all these lights out and do everything? Because I have to rewire everything because the LED drivers are different. But my next thing is I'm going to get down here on the floor. I'm going to clean this entire floor with rags and a cleaning supplies. So you guys can watch me do that. I'm literally going to get on my hands and knees and clean this whole entire floor. All right, it's the next day and I did get the motion sensing switch put in. It works great. It turns these lights on up here at the top that are in the ceiling. The other lights are not on the switch. They come on via the app or via smart. I have one more step, and that is I'm going to be using Lomarie's rope light on the top of the closet. So what I want to do right now is simply get this up there and wired in so we can install the rope light. There's only 2 plugs up there, so I'm going to be using this splitter. This is 16 feet, so it's not long enough to go all the way around, but it will go most of the way. So unfortunately, I would need a 30-something foot one. But yeah, I'm going to get up here and install this light as best I can. Okay, we got our LED rope light installed above the closet and it looks freaking awesome. That's what it looks like with one of the scenes that I could pick. There is nothing up here, but then again, it probably doesn't need anything up there. It came out awesome. I'm very happy with the Lumery products. I just have to change out all the lights that are put in that are V1s. I have to change out to V2, which is going to involve wiring. Basically, the V2s can do white light and dream light at the same time. The V1s cannot. So I only have two in here that can do that. But anyway, so that's it. That's a wrapped up project here, and you can see my IKEA island just rolls nicely right here into the center. Then I have a place to put laundry when I pick it up, and also I have storage down here for hats and gloves and things like that, like winter clothes, and my other hats are on this shelf here. And I still have plenty of space. I have room, well, I will have room for 4 more pairs of shoes at the top as soon as they lower those shelves. So for now, it is full though, and I have 1 pair right here. But yeah, it's definitely very cool and I love it. All right, guys, we're back in Studio B again with this Lumery project and my closet being wrapped up. Basically, it was a great project. It did cost a little bit of money, but I always wanted a better closet. Now I have a cool closet. Lumery and Closet Factory both hooked me up on this project, so we got it done, and we used the Lumery 4-inch Pro smart Wi-Fi downlights, and the outside edge of them changes colors, which is very cool. We also use the Lumery LED rope light on top of the closet, and we have a motion sensor switch in there to turn everything on. They're all smart, so they all work with the motion sensor switch. And then also we redid my entire garage with the same Lumery 4-inch lights, and we did 6-inch Lumery RGB lights in the garage as well. We added those. Pick up your Lumerys from the link in the description. Thank you, Closet Factory. Thank you, Lumery, and thank you guys for 255,000 subscribers. It is absolutely awesome. You guys just gave me my first million view video too, which I'm really hyped about. Thank you for watching this. We love Lumery, Closet Factory, everyone else on the planet Earth. We got to get out of here. Out in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and today our mission is simple and clear. We're going to detail this golf cart. It does get dusty sitting in here, and right here we have all the tools that we're going to use to detail the golf cart. And so I'm going to take you through this step by step and show you what I like to use, show you how I do it here on the channel. We're going to get this golf cart looking fresh again, and then we will also do the wheels and tires with my favorite wheel and tire stuff. But as you can see, it is quite dusty from sitting out here in the garage, just like the car gets to. The car has to be dusted off every once in a while. Let's get busy today and get this golf cart nice and fresh looking and back the way it was once on the channel. Supercar Street Racing. I did leave the tablet plugged in outside, and the power is mostly off to the golf cart, so this would be mostly dead right now. So I'm going to go ahead and plug in the tablet as a first step so this thing can be charging, and it's probably going to come on and say 0.0 power is available. Yes, it is starting to charge right now. Let's go back outside to the golf cart. The most important thing when you detail your car is having rubber gloves so you don't get these chemicals all over your hand. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is wipe the golf cart down with the wax and dry spray wax. It's pretty much like Quick Detailer. It says spray on a wet car, but I use it on a dry car as well. So let's go ahead and wipe down the body of the golf cart with this detail spray. Okay, we did finish wiping the body down with the quick spray detailer. Now we're gonna move on to the seats and some of the plastic parts. And we are going to use the leather conditioner first for the seats, and then we'll find something to use on the rest of the golf cart for all the plastics. So let's rock. We're going to be using the 303 protectant here for all of the plastic parts. So let's get another rag for that one. Okay, we got our protectant now. We're gonna go ahead and wipe down the lithium ion battery in this thing and the battery compartment. So I'm gonna go over to the other side and start on that. Okay, we're going to work on our wheel and tires now, and for that we have the Hybrid Solutions wheel cleaner and tire prep and the Hybrid Solutions graphene acrylic tire shine. But unlike last time, I think I'm going to attempt to get back behind there and do the back of the wheels as well, which is going to suck. I'm going to put another towel down on the back so I don't get anything on the floor. And I'm going to use the dirty rags from the detail. All right, out here in the SCSR garage, and we have successfully finished detailing the 72 volt lithium ion golf cart. And just be aware, it is thundering and lightning like crazy now, but I just wanted to show you guys the final product and then go over what we use. So here is the golf cart. It does have a eco battery 72 volt conversion, along with a nice Navitas controller and a Navitas motor, which has been also converted to AC from DC. Most carts are DC. Mine is converted to AC motor and 600 amp controller. And we did detail the entire golf cart, including the wheels and tires, and we did get inside the wheels as well, so we went behind the wheels to get all the grime out of that. So to go over everything we used on the golf cart, we used the Turtle Wax Wax and Dry on the body itself. Here comes some lightning. Wow. It is, yeah. We did use the leather 3-in-1 complete care from 303 on the seats. Anywhere that we had cloth, we used the 303 leather. We did use the 303 protectant on all of the plastic surfaces, including the top up there and anywhere you can see exposed plastic, like this back rest here for your feet. We used the 303 protectant. We also used the 303 protectant all over the dash here to wipe down the faux carbon fiber dash, and also this nice floor mat. We used the 303 protectant on that as well. We used the hybrid graphene acrylic tire shine and the hybrid hyperfoam wheel cleaner from Turtle Wax on the wheels. So what we did is we wiped the entire wheel down with the red stuff, the wheel cleaner, and the tire itself with the red stuff, the wheel cleaner, and then we followed it up with the hybrid acrylic tire shine from Turtle Wax. I'm gonna go ahead and get some pictures of this and wrap up this detail session of the 72 volt lithium ion SCSR golf cart. Whoa. What's happening, guys? Got my BC Rich Warlock right here. Never been played. At least not by me. Bought it and put it on the wall. Just wanted to show you guys this cool guitar. But today we're gonna take a look at leather seat treatment and what is the best method for treating these. And there's a secret unknown ingredient I'm gonna show you that you can buy online or in your local grocery store or drugstore, and you can treat your leather seats with it. It's one I found at a flea market that I refurbished. I have a few of them on the walls. So today I'm going to show you leather interior conditioning and cleaning, and you probably don't know about this method. It's a method that I saw online and I've been trying it. So I'm going to show you how to do it, the products to use, and the methods. That's coming up. All right, everybody, we got some of the most common interior leather products here. I want to take a look at all these, let you see them. So the first thing we have here is from Griot's Garage, and it is called Leather 3-in-1. It says it's safe for all leathers, produces soft and supple finish, and durable UV protection. Now, it's interesting because every time I go to Advanced Auto Parts, I find a different product by Griot's, and so I never get the same product twice, and I don't understand why that is and why they have so many different products for leather. This is called Leather 3-in-1. It's in a bottle that's not clear. Next we have here Leather Care, and that is also from Griot's, and it says cleans and preserves leather. Gently cleans all leather, extends life, and dries clear. And then the next thing we have here is Griot's Leather Care Spray, cleans and preserves leather. Don't ask me why they have so many products that all do pretty much the same thing. So I buy whatever they have. It is not cheap. And I'm just gonna tell you right now, you're going to pay for quality products for your leather interior, okay? So that is the first three. Now, here's one you probably don't know about. This is Nourishing Coconut Milk Shampoo by this company called OGX. See if I can get the camera to focus there. So you can buy this on Amazon, or you can buy it in your local supermarket. And this is Nourishing Coconut Milk Shampoo. Very interesting. I saw this online by one guy, and I decided to give it a shot, and sure enough, it's good stuff. I actually put it, now on the SL65, the whole entire leather interior is, or the whole entire interior is made of leather. All the surfaces are covered with leather, and it's actually a designer, it's like an upgrade from the SL55, I forgot what the name of it is. I think it's called Exclusive Leather. So I use this product on the entire interior of the car, and then sometimes I use these three on the next round of detailing. So I'll use this 1 week, and then I'll go back to one of these three. Now online, It does say that you should use this first and then follow up with one of these three, but I don't do that. I think that's a little bit of overkill, and I'll show you why when we get the coconut milk on there. Supposedly this is such a good thing because not only does it condition the seats, but it also cleans them as you are putting it on. I'm going to show you how to apply these products, specifically this coconut milk one, right now. Alright, we got the coconut milk nourishing shampoo here from OGX. Got a clean chamois cloth here. This is all I ever use for the interior of the car, so we're going to go ahead and start using this. What I like to do is just put some on the seat right there, like that. Pretty simple process, obviously. Take this chamois and rub it in really good. Make sure you get all of the seat. And as you notice here, it is going to go in the holes because these seats are heated and ventilated, but it will dry eventually. So don't worry about it if it gets in the holes of the seat, but if you're super worried about it, you can just like press in harder and they will all. Now if you notice, what that leaves on the seat is like a nice conditioned surface. You can definitely tell that this stuff does a great job on the leather, on cleaning it and conditioning it. It doesn't take very much, and once you put some on there, you can just grab it and, you know, move it around here. So I like to be pretty generous on the application, and don't forget the sides of the seats here, even though they're not really in sight, and the fronts. The obvious is to get all the bolsters, but don't forget all the sides. Pretty much anywhere you have leather in the car, you want to go ahead and apply this stuff. So you can also just, if you want to, apply it directly to the rag like that. And then, you know, just directly onto it if you don't want to pour it out first. And I know the lighting's not very good in here, but as you can see, it leaves the leather really in good shape after it's done. And even when it dries, you're going to notice that the leather is, you know, nice and soft and conditioned. It is a different type of the way it feels compared to the other products over there. The spray, I find, I don't really like it as much as the pastes. I just feel like it leaves a kind of a watery finish that I don't feel is as high quality as the pastes are. So even though that stuff is the same exact price, I do like the pastes better, so I tend to buy those. I just wanted to try it since they did have it. So I'm going to go ahead and do the rest of this seat, and then I'll be back with the finished product. Got this whole entire seat conditioned now. Looks great. I try to do these seats, actually the whole interior of the car, once a week, regardless if I drive it or not. Notice here, all the door panels and everything on this car are laid with leather, and the dash. The lights did go out. Let me get those lights back on. So yeah, the whole entire interior of this car is overlaid with what's called exclusive leather, which is definitely an upgrade over the 55 and 600 versions. So I'm going to go ahead and do the other side now and give you an update when that's finished. Alright, got the other side done. It's kind of what it looks like there. Sorry, the lighting's not that great in here. Yeah, both sides are done now. And then next time I do this, I will do the entire interior. I just actually detailed the car a couple of days ago, but I wanted to give you guys a little bit of tutorial on how to do this in case you wanted to do it this weekend. Get yourself some of the OGX coconut milk shampoo, and then leave me some comments and tell me how it turned out. Give me a thumbs up and a subscription if you don't mind, and we'll see you guys soon. Yeah, so this is your life as a content creator on YouTube. You wake up and you have 18,000 copyright notices for using music. That the amount of power going through the bag charger cable was way too high for that cable, and it literally was almost melting. So we're going to need a different cable for this. But it's really easy to see if this works because I have the wire for the Android Auto screen right here. All you have to do is hook it up and then try it. Let's get this thing connected up and see what happens. This is our USB 5 volt to 12 volt up converter. So let me see if this will power up our Android Auto screen. Here's our power pack, but I want you guys to see firsthand if this thing comes on. I've got my power pack right here. It is on. All right, it says 12 volts on the display of the power pack. Is our screen on? It is. It is on. Wow, that's so freaking cool, man. I'm so hyped. All right, I have another mission. I am going to go ahead and permanently run the wiring for the screen. All right, we know that works. Let's turn it off. So basically, I'm gonna drill a hole in this bag and run the power through there. Okay, my wire and my screen are tied up nice. It's gonna come right down here and into the back of the bag. I went ahead and got my drill bits right back here. Close as I can to the wire. It is very tight, so I like that. I'll just put a little bit of black silicone sealer on the inside around it to keep the water out just in case I get caught in the rain. But step up converter. Now I'm gonna have to solder this to my other wire. Done. There's our battery bank, the power came on, and our screen is turned on. We're gonna go ahead and heat shrink around this as well. All right, we got our screen installed, we got our converter installed, our battery pack is inside of here powering the screen. The Bluetooth speaker works as well. I thought the rain was over, but wow, it is pouring. Pouring, lightning, thunder, everything good. Look at the water right here.
I don't need trust issues. I've got a dash cam and a just-in-case mindset.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are coming to you from an unusual location today. We are in Morristown, New Jersey, and we are having a great time here. And today, we're checking out one of the smartest upgrades you can add to your vehicle, and something every driver should seriously consider: a dash cam. Whether you're daily driving, road tripping, or filming content, having a dash cam gives you that extra layer of protection, so if anything happens, you've got the footage. And today, we're putting the Pelsi S3 Ultra dash cam to the test. Now, this thing is loaded with high-end features: ultra clear recording, smart safety alert, full color night vision, and even a touchscreen interface with app connectivity. So we're going to go ahead and install this in Joe's truck and test it both day and night and dive into everything from setup to real-world performance. Let's get into it. Joe's not here. Roll the clip from Jacksonville.
where speed meets innovation.
Okay, let's break down what makes the PCIe S3 Ultra stand out. First up, video quality. This dash cam is powered by dual Sony Starvis 2 sensors. It's got an IMX678 and an IMX675, delivering true 4K on the front camera and 2.5 out in the back. And that means crystal clear footage with serious detail. You can read license plates, road signs, everything. And you've also got a wide angle lens, capturing multiple lanes and giving you full road coverage. Now let's talk about the touchscreen and menu interface, because this is something you'll use every day. The S3 Ultra features a smart touchscreen display and it's super responsive. Now let's tap into the main menu. Right here you can access video settings, resolution adjustments, ADAS controls, and parking mode settings, Wi-Fi and connectivity options, and playback and saved clips. Everything is clean, simple, and easy to navigate. There's no complicated menus. You can swipe through recordings, tap to lock footage, and adjust settings right from the screen. And this makes a big difference compared to older dash cams with tiny buttons and confusing controls. Now let's talk about the ADAS safety features. You've got lane departure warnings, you've got forward collision alerts, and you've got real-time driving notifications. So it's not just recording, it's actively helping you stay safe. And out of the box, you also get a free 128 gig micro SD card, which is a huge bonus. And it includes a OBD hardwire kit, giving you 24/7 parking surveillance without complicated installs. And now for one of the biggest highlights, it's full color night vision. And thanks to those Starvis 2 sensors, this camera can capture full color footage even in very low light, like when your car is parked or your headlights are off. And that's something most dash cams simply can't do. And finally, connectivity. This dash cam supports Wi-Fi 6, which means faster data transfer speeds when connecting to your phone. Now pair that with the PCIe mobile app, and you can instantly view, download, and manage your footage. And yes, it even includes GPS tracking data, so you can see your speed, your location, and your route directly on your recordings. All right, let's go ahead and unbox the S3 Ultra here. You can see it's got a really nice box here. Here's some information on the side about the webcam, a lot of its features, and on the back, some more information about the features, some barcodes here, and then a picture of it on the side here with the Starvis logo for the sensors. And then let's go ahead and open it up. And inside of the box there are two other boxes here. And inside of that you have some cabling, some alcohol pads, some tools, and some other things to assist you with installing your dash cam. There is going to be a cable to run to the back for the back dash cam, and a couple of different power options there as well. Right there you can see your OBD power cable, very handy, very easy to install. And then you've also got some 12-volt options here as well, and they give you a cigarette lighter adapter. And there is the front camera for the PCIe. That is the 4K camera, capable of 4K. And then also you have the rear camera there that goes in the back, capable of 2.5K video as well. And that's all that came in the box. All right, now let's get this installed in Joe's truck. First, we mount the front camera behind the rear view mirror. Nice, clean, out of the way, just right next to it right there. Now for power, we're going to use this included OBD cable. This is just one of the easiest installs you can possibly do. You just locate the OBD port underneath the dashboard, run the cable around and down the side window, and plug it right into the OBD port. There's no fuse box, no complicated wiring, and now you've got 24/7 parking surveillance enabled. And we route that cable nicely along the trim for a clean install. Now next up, the rear camera is going to get mounted. And remember, this one is 360-degree rotatable, so we can dial in the perfect viewing angle. We're going to go ahead and mount this right to the rear bumper, right by Joe's license plate. All right, now let's power it up. Now right away you can see the wide field of view and sharp clarity. Take a look at that day footage, how clear it is in both the front and the rear. And now when we're ready to, we can connect the phone to the PCIe and go ahead and download all the footage. We've got the Pelsi app already on the phone. We're going to open it up. We're going to connect to Wi-Fi 6, and just like that, we're in. And now check this out. The footage loads very quickly. That's the advantage of Wi-Fi 6, fast transfers, and no waiting around. You can also scroll through clips, download your videos, and even your GPS tracking data is there. Your speed, your route, and your location, all right there. And this is perfect if you need to review footage quickly or send it to insurance. All right, now for the night test. Take a look at this. Even though it's dark outside, the dash cam is still capturing full color footage. You can actually see details that are hard to pick up with your own eyes. And even parked here, it continues to record in color, even without headlights, and that's a huge advantage for security. All right, guys, final thoughts. The Pelsi S3 Ultra is seriously loaded. You're getting true 4K plus 2.5K recording, dual Sony Starvis 2 sensors, full color night vision, a smart touchscreen interface, and Wi-Fi 6 with fast app connectivity, and finally, an easy OBD install with 24/7 monitoring. And this is more than just a dash cam, it's a full safety system. And if you want to pick one up, check out the link down in the description. And before we wrap this up, I want to say thank you. We just hit almost 290,000 subscribers. That's amazing. If you're not subscribed, please like and subscribe and hit the bell icon and buy anything that you want from Amazon through any of our Amazon links in any video. We've got a lot more coming. Don't forget to interrupt the video to talk about something very important about the S3 Ultra dash cam. And that's the safety features. And that's what really stands out. And it's not about recording cool footage, it's about protecting you on the road. You get ADAS built right in. This means you get lane departure warnings and you get forward collision alarm warnings in case you get too close to the car in front of you. And this alone can help prevent accidents before they even happen. And there's that G sensor also. Now what that does is, the moment it detects sudden movement or impact, it locks the footage so it can't be overwritten. And let's not forget about that OBD2 connection, which provides you 24/7 parking monitoring and surveillance. Even when the thing is off, it is still watching, so if somebody bumps into your vehicle, tries something sketchy, or if anything like that happens, it is going to record it. And that cool night vision gives you the low light recording in dark parking lots, still capturing all the details. And of course, the GPS tracking data is part of the safety features. That's huge if you ever need to prove what happened in an event. Now back to the video. Don't forget about Second Car Street Racing. We've got more installs, more reviews, and more insane moments. And make sure you like and comment. We'll catch you in the next one. I'm headed right over here somewhere.
not too far from you. It disconnected. Hold on. Yeah, I got you. What? Hey, am I recording?
Turn right on Bourbon Avenue. In half a mile, turn left on Atlantic Avenue. Then turn right on.
Check out this dude. Blue heroin in the pond. Blue heroin. Why don't you stay on camera? All I want to do is barbecue you. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and I'm so happy that you guys are here with us today to take a look at this project for the Garage Find 10-year-old mini bike. So a little bit of backstory, because I shot some footage and ended up deleting it because I didn't think this project was going to actually happen. So the mini bike comes with just a regular incandescent bulb headlight. We wanted to do a little bit of upgrading on it, so I did order this light here, and it actually has a black housing, not a chrome one. I don't know why it looks chrome on here. So we ordered this light, and then come to find out it was not the right size for the stock mini bike housing for the headlight. So then playing around a little bit, I decided to return it, but then all of a sudden I saw this guy, and this is exactly what I thought we needed to get this project done. So I ordered this, and I still had my return pending for the original LED headlight, but I did order this, and that's where this is going today. We're going to take over from where I ordered this, and we got that in the mail, and we started opening it up this morning. Stay with us, guys, on Supercar Street Racing. Okay, we got our brand new housing for our light, and did I already lose the nut that goes with it? I might have already, oh there it is. I ordered this new housing because this light wouldn't work with the stock housing. It works with this housing. We have our very dangerous, and do not try this at home, power supply, 12 volt power supply. We have our connector here, and I know that when it's like this, from the pictures, that's negative over here, and that is positive. So we're going to turn on our very dangerous, do not try this at home, 12 volt power supply, if it will reach. Never do this. This is, I don't have a real 12 volt power supply, so we're using battery charger. And we've got it on its lowest setting. So now we just, that did nothing. That did nothing. That did nothing. Why? Okay. Okay. So that works. They're very bright. Okay, so that's negative. There. Okay. So this is negative on the left. Make sure. Yeah, this is positive. So this is negative. All right. Very bright, and then those are the running lights. So our goal is to get all three going at one time. If we can't, we'll just do the high beams. Let's go ahead and unplug this. So we got our battery charger unplugged now, everything's safe. And then we can mark negative and positive on this connector. So let's just go ahead and put a minus there. And now we need to test this on the actual motorcycle. Let's do that. I'm not putting this back on, so I'm just going to go ahead and cut this here. That's the old bulb connector there. We don't need the bulb sheath condom. And now we just need to kind of strip off this outer. So I'm gonna start it up just long enough to see if this works. This bike is still not 100% together, but just wanna try it, see what happens. All right, it does work. It's not a solid light, but it probably gets brighter when you move, so that is totally fine with me. I don't care. It's going to be better than the stock one. So I wish I could explain to you guys what's going on here. There's absolutely no way to get a nut on the end of a bolt right there. It's just not happening. So zip tie is happening, and that's going to keep the light together because there's absolutely no other freaking way to do this. That's the only bolt that came with this thing. If they expect you to use that, there's no way without serious modification to this housing, and that means dremeling it out or cutting it or something, because that's not going to stick, dude. There ain't no way. All right, time to try to install this headlight for the first time. I've not looked at if it's possible or not. Just kind of going for it. Alright guys, the paint has dried for a while on our bolt, so let us go ahead and try to mount our brand new LED headlight. And I just realized it goes this way, right? Okay. So it looks weird on the top bracket. I'm going to mount it on the bottom bracket. Alright guys, I got the LED headlight mounted on the bike. I used some spacers and some washers. It's going to be difficult to see, but basically I spaced out the bracket so that it would work. There's a good shot of it. I used spacers and washers and it came out absolutely perfect. Now I am going to run some tubing for the wiring and secure that up here really nice. So you guys are going to see that next.
is my kind of show.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
All right, Joe, we found the ASUS booth here at CES 2026. And the first thing I have on my body right now is called the EG01 exoskeleton. It makes me feel like a robot. It is ultra lightweight. It lets you do effortless hiking. It has smart adaptive assist. It uses AI actually as well. And it takes about 30 seconds to put on. And you can actually feel it like working on my body right now. It has a range of 6.2 miles, a 100-watt rated motor, and a 500-watt peak. Now I'm going to show you guys this by going up these stairs right here. Check this out. Now it is lifting me up the stairs right now. It is actually doing all the work. So make sure you check out the EG01 from ASUS, the exoskeleton robot. We got some more stuff to show you guys though. Guys, we're still at CES 2026 in the ASUS booth, and look what we found here. We found their D2 electric dirt bike. This thing is sick. It weighs 128 pounds. It has a 34.5 mile range, a 60 volt, 30 amp hour lithium battery. It has a 2000 watt motor, and it can peak out at 4,800 watts, which is crazy good. It's got front and rear hydraulic brakes, as you can see right here on the front and the back. And it's got hydraulic spring suspension. This thing goes 50 miles per hour with 17-inch front wheels and 14-inch back wheels. ASUS wants you to check out, these are all brand new. These have not even hit the market yet. They're so new, they're available, but they're brand new. Make sure you check this out. There'll be a link in the description to buy one of these as well. We're still at CES 2026 looking like a complete robot. We're wearing the exoskeleton right now, but our main focus right now is this D2 bike. Now this is a little bit smaller than this bike here. It has a range of 28 miles. It's a 48 volt unit, 26 amp hour battery, and it has a 1500 watt motor with a 3000 watt peak. It has front and rear hydraulic disc brakes, as you can see right here. It does have hydraulic spring suspension. You can check it out right there inside that thing. This guy does 40 miles an hour. This would be perfect for a young adult rider. There will be a link in the description for this guy as well. Make sure you check it out on ASUS. All right, we're right in front of the electric bike here, and we're gonna see something crazy, I think. This thing is awesome. It has a 50-mile range. It has a 750 watt motor, and its peak power is 1200 watts. Show us what this thing can do. Joe, this is great. 330-pound bike. It's all aluminum, 54 volts. And it has a 50-mile range. This thing is awesome, man.
Awesome job.
Thank you for that.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, we just wanted to point out how many interesting devices are on this. There's wireless transmitters with like 2 or 3 cameras, a small rig setup. This is cool. All right, Joe is on the L2 rideable luggage, and he is zipping around on it right now. Look at Joe go like he's at the airport, ready to get back to the plane. And this thing can hold 242 pounds. It has a 200 watt motor and 4-inch solid tire. This thing can go 6 miles, Joe. 6 miles. It'll go 6 miles. I don't know the top speed though. Good job, Joe. He's doing good. All right, we are right here at CES 2026 with Supercar Street Racing. We found the ASUS booth right here. ASUS invited us to come in and try all their high-tech gadgets, but this company is focused on making everyday mobility more fun and more easy. Now, a lot of these products, or most of them, are brand new. They are focusing on e-bikes, dirt bikes, exoskeletons, and rideable luggage. Now, there's also in the catalog, I saw a few scooters. I saw about 5 scooters, which I'm super hyped about. I saw a Red Bull scooter in there that I really like. But yeah, this company is focusing on this current product line right now, everything that you see behind us. Now their next big product is an electric motorcycle integrated with a drone. I don't have a lot of information on that, but I'm excited to see what that is like. They're going to combine performance, safety, and smart features into all of their mobility products. ASUS wants people to trust and enjoy their products, whether they're just riding around like in here, or they're outside in the forest, or doing whatever, commuting to work every day. They want you to trust their brand. We wanted to show you guys around the ASUS booth, and right now we are in front of their electric bike section. It's very cool. This camera rig here, there's 75 cameras and every sort of thing on top of that. Now as we move over here to this section, this is the same bike here. We have 3 of the exact same. Now we're moving over into their electric dirt bike section. There's a smaller one for maybe smaller children, and this is a little bit bigger one. And then of course they got their e-bike right over there. Now that's a different one. You notice that it has a black fender there. That's a different model from the silver one over there. And then over here we have their exoskeleton. You guys did see me go ahead and demo that. And then there is a crazy robot. I don't know what he is doing. But the rest of the tour here is the cool ASUS rideable luggage with the LED on the side that people are going to flip out when they see us riding through the airport. And that's all for ASUS. Make sure you come visit them. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. This is the Flux X26 Pro by ASUS right in front of us. We got to look at this at CES 2026 this year. You guys saw that on the video. This is the world's first wheelie capable light electric moto, and they have early bird pricing at 37% off in January of 2026. Now this is not just a smarter ride and not just a cooler e-bike. It was built for this purpose. This has no compromises. It was built to break the pattern of compromises. It's engineered for those guys who want something honest, powerful, and expressive. It's real controllable performance in a light electric form. You can see a picture of someone riding it right there. I'll play a video of this for you guys right after. Now right here it says you got a button here. All you gotta do is press it. It gives you an instant boost and allows you to do front wheel wheelies, which is what all riders want. I know I would love it. It's got an aerospace grade frame. That's not just stronger, it gives the bike its cool lines. It is a good looking bike. We saw it at CES and we were very impressed by it. It's got hydraulic suspension on both the front and the rear for a smooth controlled ride. All-terrain tires here, and it can go up to 100 kilometers on one charge. It is 48 volts, 25 amp hours, a 1200 watt hour. Now this 25 watt output is also good for outdoor gear. It also doubles as a power station, so you can charge things from your bike as well. It has a TFT 5.5 inch display dashboard, which looked really cool. You can see it right here. It's got Find My plus GPS anti-theft, so nobody can just rip this thing off from you right there. Now here's a look at the style. Very cool. It's got dynamic ambient lighting, and look at that, you can get it up to 37% off. The Flux X26 Pro. All right, good morning guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Today, we are taking the car into Sam's Automotive. Car right there. It's got to go in today for head gasket. Head gasket, I keep getting that wrong. Valve cover gasket, valve cover, plugs, and coils. Well, it's 48 degrees out here, so I doubt we will be putting on top down, but it's probably very cold. Cold start. So on the way first to, I got about a quarter of a tank, so I'm gonna go ahead and top off the tank. Little bit of E85 mix. But first, let's put the top up. There goes the top. I don't know if you guys, if you don't have the hard top convertible, that's freaks people out that are sitting in the car when you do that. Yeah, we're headed to Sam's Automotive. He is a local BMW expert, and he is going to take care of the valve cover gasket, the valve cover, and plugs and coils. And there goes the tent. And we are on the road again. And then we are Ubering back home. let's get on the road, guys. Get to the E85 station. I don't want to give this guy an empty car just in case he has to drive it and test it and all that. I love this new phone with this wide angle camera. Okay, this is great. This dude is completely blocking the E85 pumps right there. So I'm gonna have to zip around like this and get to this E85 pump right here. So last time I filled up the car, it was a little E85 light, so I'm gonna go 50-50. Looks like we got about a quarter of a tank. Gotta put my card in there. Gonna do about 6 gallons of ethanol, the rest 93. See if that fills the car up. At about, I'll probably do about, yeah, about 6. It used to be $1.80 a gallon back in the day. Went a little bit over. Do this again now with 93. Hopefully I didn't show my credit card earlier. I don't have to blur it out. Alright, so put my card back in for 93. I got to do this every time I get gas. Sometimes it freaks out because it's 2 transactions in a row, but hopefully it's good. Get the 93. Let's see how many gallons we get with this. It's kind of a guessing game due to the fact that we weren't almost completely empty. Then we got to get the car over to the shop. I'm guessing it's going to hit maybe 6, maybe 7, which is fine. It's a good mix. Like I said, last time we weren't E85 heavy, we were light on E85. So we were probably at like a 40% ratio, so this might bring it up. No, we're going to still be a little bit light on E85. That's fine. 7.2 gallons, guys, that's what we got. Alright guys, I don't know why One UI keeps crashing on the phone, it's annoying. Happens when I do videos, but we're on the way now to get the car washed because I don't want to give the guy a dirty car. Gonna run it through. I have the unlimited wash plan up here at Camel Car Wash, so headed that way now with a nice full tank of gas in the car. And this is the first time I think I've tried the selfie mode on the new camera phone with the 4K selfie on this. It's probably gonna look awesome. We're on the opposite camera now. We're on the wider angle rear camera, which really helps because with the other phone, everything looks so close up when you were in 4K that it just really distracted. It wasn't a good field of view. So yeah, we're about to hit the car wash real quick. All right, guys, we are at Camel Car Wash. I have the unlimited wash plan here, so I come here about every other day. These guys are like, "Why are you here so much?" I'm like, "Well, it is called the unlimited plan, is it not?" So we are here, brothers and sisters. Had a dream last night that I bent my wheels. There's my buddy. You're on my YouTube channel video. BMW.
You coming tomorrow? What?
Tomorrow night under Acosta Bridge. How do you get there? It's in San Marco. Where they?
No, it's you know Baptist Hospital is?
Yeah.
Right around there.
Okay. Yeah. If the car's done, it's going in right now for a valve cover gasket.
Oh, okay.
Like literally right now. It'll probably be done. What time?
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. All right. I think it'll be done by then. He said one day. So you're going right on the channel.
Hey, I just had mine done.
Yeah, you got to get a valve cover too, not just the gasket.
I did it.
Yep. All right. That's my buddy with the 328 or 325. And he's a cool dude. He wants me to come out with the BMWs to the club tomorrow night. I might go out there. You never know. These are good guys though. They manually wash this front and back, and then you go through the automatic, and man, it's so loud with the convertible top. So loud. Yeah, so maybe tomorrow night I'll go out to the meet and how do you get Baptist Hospital is what he said. I think that's in Riverside. I'll have to look that up. Uh-oh. Stopped. What the heck is happening? Car wash stopped. Hello? Well, we're sitting here stopped. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna pause this until we go again. All right, we started moving again. I don't know what the deal was with that. We stopped for a second. I don't know, that was strange. Right up here where the water sprays on. Oh man, it's so loud. Right here. I have to hold my ears during this part. Music, but you know, you'll get copyright strikes if you put music on. Yeah, it looks like we're doing good on time. It's about 20 minutes from here. It's about 8:35 right now. Comes to satisfying whatever the heck that is going on there. They got the scam ceramic shield that they want to charge you like $10 a month extra for, but I don't go for that stuff. Satisfying. And then I love the part where it gets your car almost dry. Does a pretty good job. There's some water always on the back here, like around the sides on the back that you have to wipe down if you want it completely dry. Dude, heat up here is blowing off the thing. Oh, this is where it puts the tire shine on. The LEDs are broken. All right, guys, let's get going here to Sam's Automotive. All right, guys, we're almost pulling up to Sam's Automotive. It's about 8:48, so we're on time. Wanted to show you guys this place as we pull in. It's got a crazy amount of BMWs in the front, like an insane amount. When I first saw this place, I was like, how is this possible? This is it, Sam's Automotive in Jacksonville, Florida, Duval County. And we are here. I'm going to show you guys the parking lot here real quick. They're not open yet. Do have to get everything out of here. I really don't have anything in here that I need, honestly. Yeah, I don't have anything. We are here at Sam's Automotive. Beautiful day. Car looks good. Just got washed, but you can see where it leaves the streaks in the back. This is Sam's Automotive. Tiny little sign sitting on parental home. There's all the BMWs, but it gets even better. You can go down on this side. The entire back is filled with BMWs. Back here, where they do the actual work, and a cat. And so let's see if it's open yet. And I'll ask for permission to film a video in here. Let's see. Let's see. They let me. There's nobody there yet. But here is the lobby area heading into Sam's Automotive. So take a walk back here while we are waiting for them to get here, and we'll get a little interview. Man, they got a few cats back here. This is the back area where they have, I think, 2 or 3 different kitty. They got kitties for sure. Right here. Kitty. Cute cat. Hi, kitty. Cat's like, nope. Check out all their BMWs back here. I found the BMW graveyard. That's going to be what the title of this video is. Look at all. There's probably 150 different BMWs back here. Check this out. Oh, there's a 335i. Convertible? Dang, those wheels look exactly like mine. That's not a convertible. That's an IS. DCT. Looks like it's been here for a minute. 335 IS. That's a rare find. And then of course we got this Jaguar back here. Dude, some interesting cars. Look at this Rolls Royce Silver Spur. 540i. And there's an auto refinishing and restoration that doesn't look like it's open anymore. But check it out, guys. It's crazy. Oh, this is actually a British car shop, and I forgot the name of it. But look at, I think that's an MG. There's some Mini Coopers here. Yeah, that's a British car shop there that uses that bay. Because there's a Jaguar here, Rolls there. I don't know what that is underneath that cover, but it's sick. Here's a 128, just like my friend who passed away. Here's an M5, really nice M5. I'm gonna ask you about this IS over here, what's going on with it. If you guys don't know, the IS, even up to the last one made, was an N54, and it has DCT, and it looks like the shifter is out of it. This might be a 6-speed manual. Not sure. Look, there's a bunch of wrecked cars back here too. Full Z4, I think it is. I don't know what that is. Is that a CSI? I don't know what that is. It just says 6 on the back. Weird. Old E30. Bunch of E46s over here. Old 525s. Another cat. Seem to be everywhere. Here's a wrecked, I don't know what it is, 5 Series? 535i. Some more. Kitty cat right here. Lots of kitty cats. Cats everywhere. Cats and BMWs. Old 320i over there. Cat. Mini Cooper. 528. Here's an old 325 IS. Old E30 325, I guess. Like a newer model X3. There's a E46 3 Series convertible. Don't know which one. There's a cool wagon X-Drive. It's a 328i X-Drive. By far the most interesting thing in the parking lot is this IS, but it's a manual, and I would not buy one with a manual. I would get the DCT all day long. It's like such a perfect transmission. M5's kind of sick. I like the color. Pretty cool. Got some kind of weird something. Cats literally everywhere. Look at this old Jaguar. Oh, there's a Bentley. There's a few guys back here in the back. In the woods, there's a few completely wrecked vehicles. Yeah, I wonder what Finish Line auto refinishing and restoration used to be, because it was always closed when I came last time. That thing was just crazy. And of course, up there's more in the woods. Well, it's 9 o'clock. These guys should be here by now. I gotta remind them. Boy, those wheels look just like my wheels. Those might be my wheels. Those look the same, and he's got the same carbon fiber center caps. Good grief. Guys, it's a lot of BMWs. What do you think? I found the BMW graveyard and the cat graveyard. Kitty, 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 kitty. Cat's not gonna let me anywhere near it. All right, let's head back up and see if they are here. All right, they are not here yet, so show you guys what's in the front. Here, we got quite a few up here too. Here's a 740, or like I call it, a 74 oil. Probably burns a ton. So 325 CI, which I think there was one in the back as well. And here we got a old 540i that looks like it has not moved. Another, I think that's a CI as well. And then an X5 maybe. But yeah, that car looks like it hasn't moved in a while. Some of these are permanent homes. It's a nice 328i with good, looks like the paint's in good shape. It's just dirty. Here's a 325 CI again. And we'll look at the front of all these. Now these are in the front. I don't know if they are getting repaired or if they're, look at this. There's the 335i getting suspension, bushing, some kind of suspension things are worn out in the front. We're getting valve cover and valve cover gasket and plugs and coils. Sam's Automotive. Voice is okay, right? All right, this is Sam's Automotive office. And they're going to be working on the car. And she doesn't want to be on camera, but if you come in, you can meet her. So, that's what the office looks like. All right, got the car dropped off here, waiting for my Lyft ride. They were a little nervous about me filming, but I don't think it's going to be a big deal. So I'm going to go ahead and put it in. All right, guys, just got back from Sam's Automotive. Took my Lyft home. Going to go ahead and put this video together for you guys. And then when I pick the car up, shouldn't be anything major to see, really. Just getting the valve cover gasket, and the front suspension bushings done. But talk to you guys here shortly. Hope you have a good day. Supercar Street Racing.
Supercar Street Racing here with a supercar fact update. When you think of supercars, you probably think of power, speed, and performance, right? What about gas mileage and fuel economy? Well, probably not. If you can afford any of these cars, you probably can afford the fuel. But what about the rest of us? Here are the top 20 cars with the worst average fuel economy. This takes into account both city and highway driving and makes an average. At number 20, we've got the Lexus LC 500. It makes 471 horsepower, costs $92,000, gets 16 miles per gallon in the city, 26 on the highway, and averages at 19 miles per gallon. Next up, the Nissan GT-R with 565 horsepower, costs $100,000, gets 16 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Then the Chevy Z06. At an $80,000 price tag, it gets 15 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Up next, the Jaguar F-Type R. 550 horsepower, costing $103,000. It gets 15 miles per gallon in the city, 23 on the highway, and averages at 18 miles per gallon. Followed up by the Cadillac CTS-V. It's a 640 horsepower V8. Costs $86,000, gets 14 in the city, 21 on the highway, and a 17 mile per gallon average. Right after that, we've got the BMW M6 with its twin turbocharged V8, making 560 horsepower. It costs $120,000, gets 15 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages in at 17 miles per gallon. Next up, the Audi R8 Spider. It has a 5.2-liter V10, all-wheel drive, 540 horsepower machine. Costs $177,100, gets 14 in the city, 22 on the highway, and averages in at 17 miles per gallon. Right after that, the Aston Martin Vanquish S. With its 6-liter V12, it makes 603 horsepower, costing a whopping $300,000, gets 13 in the city, 21 on the highway, and a 16 mile per gallon overall average. And up after that, the old reliable. Sitting in the garage now, the Mercedes AMG SL65. It has 621 horsepower. It costs $222,000, gets 13 miles per gallon in the city, 22 miles per gallon on the highway, and a 16 mile per gallon overall average. Next up, the Gran Turismo Maserati convertible. With its V8 rear-wheel drive 4.7-liter engine, it makes 454 horsepower, costs $150,000, gets 13 in the city, 20 on the highway, and an average of 15 miles per gallon. The Rolls-Royce Wraith is up next. With its twin-turbocharged V12, it makes 624 horsepower, costs $320,000, gets 12 in the city, 19 on the highway, and a 14 mile per gallon average. Up next, the Bentley Continental Supersport. 700 horsepower, $300,000, and gets 12 miles per gallon in the city, 20 on the highway, which averages out to 14 miles per gallon. Then you've got the Ford GT with its all-new twin-turbocharged V6. It makes 647 horsepower, costs $450,000, gets 11 in the city, 18 on the highway, averaging 14 miles per gallon. The Dodge Viper's up next, 645 horsepower from its 8.4-liter V10. It costs $90,495, gets 12 miles per gallon in the city, 19 on the highway, which averages to 14 miles per gallon. Now we've got the Bugatti Huayra. Its 6-liter twin-turbocharged V12, which it shares with the SL65 AMG in some ways, makes 700 horsepower. Its price tag? $1.4 million. It gets 11 miles per gallon in the city, 17 on the highway, averaging 13 miles per gallon. Up next, the Ferrari 812 Superfast. With its 6.5-liter V12 making 789 horsepower, it costs $335,000, gets 12 in the city, 16 on the highway, averaging 13 miles per gallon. Follow that by the Koenigsegg Agera RS. It has a twin-turbocharged V8 making 1,160 horsepower, costs $2 million, gets 11 in the city, 18 on the highway with a 13 average. Next up, the Jeep Grand Cherokee Trackhawk. Makes 707 horsepower, costs $85,900, gets 11 in the city, 17 on the highway, and averages at 13 miles per gallon. Followed up by the Lamborghini Aventador S. Makes 740 horsepower, costs $424,845, gets 10 miles per gallon in the city, 17 on the highway, and 12 miles per gallon, for a total average. And now, the worst gas mileage of any car. The Bugatti Chiron. It has an 8-liter quad-turbocharged W16 engine, all-wheel drive, makes 1,500 horsepower, costs a whopping $2.4 million, gets, can you guess? 9 miles per gallon on the city streets, 14 miles per gallon on the highway, and averages at a tiny 11 miles per gallon. This has been the worst gas mileage cars from Supercar Street Racing.
All right, guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and in front of me today in the SCSR office, we have something that is neither a camera or a duck, but it is a cam duck, and it did come in a plain brown box here with just this duck on top, and we can see it also right up here on Amazon if we click on that. So today our mission is simple. Cam Duck asked us to get with you guys and take a look at the Cam Duck and see if you like it. And I have one right here in front of me, so I am going to be opening this momentarily with you guys. Yes, this is the Cam Duck XN BK. There are two versions available up here. One is with a SD card and one is not. So let's take a look at this today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have a proud sponsor. Cam Duck has sponsored this video, and they have sent us a Cam Duck XN BK to check out today on the channel. And what exactly is a cam duck? Well, this is a hidden camera charger. It has motion detection and it is wireless. And we have one right here today to check out and unbox on the channel. Now, taking a look at the plain box, as I said before, there is not really a whole lot on the box at all, except for the front. There is that cute little cam duck logo looking so cute and fresh and fly. And up here on the screen, you can see that they are $89 at this time. And it says it's discreet. You can barely tell that this thing has a camera on it, apparently. It has night vision, 4K video quality, Wi-Fi, and Bluetooth, device sharing, and instant alerts for motion detection. And going through the pictures up here on the screen, which we will also do later in the production studio, we can see here continuous innovation, things like that. Completely hidden, ultra wide angle, etc., 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 remote viewing. You can connect directly to the camera without Wi-Fi using Bluetooth if you have to, and there is an app to go with this camera. So let's take a look at what's inside the box now. Okay, we have the cam duck in front of us right now on Supercar Street Racing, provided by the manufacturer to go ahead and take a look and do a review. So let's go ahead and see what is inside of the cam duck box here. And right on top, you do actually see the cam duck, and look at that. It has 4 regular 110 volt outlets on it, and they are sideways, which means it might be easier to put power bricks on it. It does have a screw hole here, so you can actually secure it to the outlet if you want to. And then up top here, it has 2 USB Type A and 1 USB Type C connector for direct connection to charging your devices. Now, looking further into the box, we do see the user manual here, which we will look at in a minute. We also have a micro SD to USB. Let's go ahead and open that. Yeah, this is just a SD card reader. You put your micro SD card right in the top. Cool. But it's only USB 2.0, unfortunately. No USB 3. Here is the screw that you can use to secure the cam duck to your actual outlet if you wish to. You have to take off your cover plate to do that. And then further inside the box here, we do have a blue. Wow, this is interesting. But it does look like this guitar pick. That's a guitar pick. And that's all that's inside the box for the cam duck. We do not have a SD card, was not provided for this, so we would have to supply our own if we want to record, I'm assuming. Now, looking at the front of the cam duck right here, there is a reset button right here, if you notice, right next to the actual camera eye. This must be audio mic, doesn't say. I know what this is for now, to take off the back plate to get to the SD card slot, which is right there, and they did not provide one, so I have one. I will go grab it now. All right, right in front of me, there is a very small 4 gigabyte SD card, so that will not record for long, but this is just for testing. Okay, it just does go simply like that, and this is cool because if anybody took out this from the wall, they would never know. And then your SD card cover just does pop right back on like that. Okay, we just did insert our SD card in the hidden pocket beneath the back of the cam duck. And now continuing through the manual here, it does have an infrared lamp on the bottom. This part right here is an infrared lamp. These are all charge ports, USB Type A, USB Type A, and USB Type C, and it does provide 5 volts and 2.1 amps. Now we will go over the lights and what they mean when we go ahead and plug in the cam duck and start configuring it, but there are different colored lights to let you know what is going on with the operation of the cam duck. Now, downloading the app is pretty simple. There is a QR code provided here to download it, or you can search for the cam duck app manually. Let's go on our phone here and get that done real quick. Okay, we are now on the phone here, and all we have to do supposedly is scan. We are also recording on the phone, and it did go ahead and prompt me to open up this link, and there is the cam duck Android and iPhone download. Let's go ahead and download it and install it. And the device is installing cam duck. It says app access opening, and it does want permissions. I'm going to go ahead and grant while using the app. I'm going to go ahead and set everything allow, and we'll go ahead and start on the app. It does click the plus sign in the upper right to add a camera. We have not plugged this in yet. Let's move this whole thing to, all right, we have moved the official party to the kitchen now. And so we are going to go ahead and plug in the cam duck to this outlet here. And if you want to, you can remove the plate and you can secure the cam duck via this little screw hole right there, but let's go ahead and plug it in. Now, this is not directly facing my door. I could put it over to the left here where it is. I kind of want to check the angle Now it is flashing blue and red. You can see the two lights there, one flashing blue rapidly and one flashing red. The blue light flashing mean camera is not connected to Wi-Fi. Not sure, but it says red light on until off, SD card is recognized. Red light and blue light mean the camera factory settings have been restored. Now all the lights have gone out in the camera. Let's go ahead and click add on the app. I'm gonna go remote monitor setting instead of close range monitor setting. It is now asking me for the model, and I did find the model number. It is asking me for the password. Now it says if the camera, please check if the camera was plugged in and there are lights flashed after plugged in. It wants me to power off and power back on the camera. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. Okay, I heard it reset. If blue light flash until off, please tick. And all the lights did turn off again. I am super confused. Let me look at the instructions. All right, it says turn on Bluetooth on your mobile phone. It is. Okay, it wants me to connect my phone to the camera's Wi-Fi. So I'm doing that now. Oh, I got it. I clicked back to the app at that time. It says it's connecting to Wi-Fi. I don't see anything happening on the front of the device. Okay, there it says connecting to Wi-Fi. It's at 1%, and it's counting upwards. There is no lights on the device right now. Okay, my battery's probably almost dead. And of course it did not connect to Wi-Fi. Oh, now it says it found one camera. It said it failed to connect to Wi-Fi, but then it said that it did. It's trying to connect to Wi-Fi again. It failed the first time. So let's see if it works this time. We're moving strictly to the phone now. Okay, for reasons unknown, I came back after moving it from there to there, and it instantly connected. And if we go into the settings, we go into network information, it is connected to the network, and it says it's got a good connection. So it would not connect over there. 2 feet away it will, and here is the actual picture from the screen. And you can see down here you can record, and I just switched it onto 4K. Okay, it is not seeing my SD card, so that part is not working. Let's go ahead and get some video recorded directly from the cam duct. Okay, obviously the SSD card has a major problem. It must be completely shot because it melted the back of the cam duct cover. It got so hot. So I'm gonna go find another SD card. This SD card has some major problems. Who knows if this will even work again. All right, I'm absolutely 1000% surprised that this actually worked, but I did put a 64 gig SD card in there in place of the 4 gig that melted the whole thing, and it actually is formatting the SD card now. So that means you'll be able to record to your SD card and go ahead and play back directly from that, and then actually record from that to your camera if you want to. So this is formatting. I'll get back to you guys when it's done. Our SD card is done formatting. These glasses look fly, and there I am right there, and it is saying it is recording in 4K. Now, it should be continuously recording, meaning I would be able to take the SD card out and get the video directly off the SD card. Or if I hit record here on the phone, I think this records to the phone itself, but I have not quite figured that out. I checked the instruction manual here. There was nothing on it about where the videos say from on the phone, but let's see if we can find them. Alright guys, it is the next day and we did have to restart the cam duct this morning to get it back onto Wi-Fi. It lost its Wi-Fi connection last night, but it came right back on when I started it, and I am going to let the manufacturer know that I had a little bit of issues with that. Yes, we did get video off of the SD card. You guys saw that, and I am showing you a recording now in the corner of the actual screen grab of the live view of the cam duct. The cam duct is sitting right here in front of me, plugged into the wall, and as you can see right here, it has a great view of the door here in the kitchen and the windows. So this is a good security device to have at your external perimeter like I do here. I am working on getting a new garage door. I already ordered it. It'll be about 4 or 5 weeks before it comes in, and it is clear. So we will have a clear door to the garage, which is going to be very cool. But I am working with the manufacturer for CamDuck to improve the product and work on some of the English problems in the app, because the app is hard to understand and it is very difficult to connect to Wi-Fi because you can't understand the app. And I'm going to be working with them on some of the bugs that I find and making sure we improve this product for CamDuck, because they were so generous to send us a CamDuck to go ahead and review for you guys and throw up on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, thank you so much for being a Supercar Street Racing watcher. Thanks for liking and subscribing to the videos, and please remember to go ahead and buy all your Amazon products through the links in the description. It helps us out so much, and we really do appreciate it. And we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. We have another review coming up of another type of camera, and that'll be up this coming week. So stay tuned for that, and we'll see you guys next time. We got this tiny little charger sitting next to this brand new wine fridge, and we got the peel sat that's so good that you love. We peel it right off of here and it gives you satisfaction and you love it. And there's a tiny charger next to this fridge. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm checking out something today completely different from cars, an AI platform called Freebeat.ai. It basically turns your ideas into finished videos with almost no effort. I'm going to walk you through every major tool inside Freebeat and test them live so you can see exactly what this software can do. Now we're going to start with the music video agent. Now this will take any song you upload or any track you generate inside the platform and automatically build full cinematic music videos around it. All you do is drop in the audio, select the style you want, and Freebeat instantly generates scenes that match the rhythm and the energy of the music. Now I loaded a sample track here so you can see how it syncs the visuals to the beat. It even does motion, camera cuts, and transitions automatically. For someone like me at Supercar Street Racing, who edits videos every day, this is saving me a huge amount of time. Now here is the software actually generating the video. We're just waiting for it to finish right now. All right, let's check out what Music Video Agent did from what we asked it. Let's see. All right, that was pretty cool. Did you see that? I was actually in the video partially. That's pretty cool. I used myself as a reference. It put me directly in the video. That's awesome. I love that. Now I'm going to show you guys a few samples of how this website works. And this is the Music Video Agent. I want to show you guys videos to music. I gave it a video and I told it to create music, and here's what it came up with. I used a sample music track that I uploaded, and I used mine and Joe's video from Amelia Island. Let's take a look and see exactly what this is like.
The asphalt unwinds a blue and gray ribbon to the sea. Sunlight on my skin, setting my silent spirit free. No rush to...
Now next is my favorite feature, ideas to full-length video, and this tool is basically magic. You just type in the idea for your video, anything from a product review to a full short film, and Freebeat will build the script, generate all the scenes, and edit them together. It'll add effects and give you complete, ready-to-use video. So I typed in, a man is making a YouTube video in a studio, and this is what it created. Now this thing would usually take me hours to make, but let's check out what Freebeat AI did here.
The camera is on. The lights are bright and hot, and honestly, it still feels a little weird talking to a lens instead of a person. But here we are, embracing this modern way of connecting. This is the space where raw ideas and half-formed thoughts hopefully turn into something you'll find interesting or even meaningful. It's a constant process of trial and error, of figuring out what truly resonates with an audience and what simply falls flat, all while constantly learning how to be better at the craft itself. The ultimate goal is always to create something of genuine value, to tell a compelling story or explain a complex concept in a way that's both deeply engaging and easily understandable. It's all about striving to make that authentic connection, to bridge the digital gap, even if we're not physically in the same room.
All right, now let's take a look at Translate and Dub, and this feature is perfect if you want your videos to reach audiences in other countries. You upload your video, you choose a language, and Freebeat automatically translates your script, matches your voice, and dubs it in that new language. I'm going to drop in a short clip here from a previous video and translate it to Spanish so you can hear the voice match. It keeps the tone, pacing, and emotion, which is wild. For people building global channels like Supercar Street Racing, this is huge. Now keep in mind, I only gave this one try. Sometimes you might have to give it multiple tries like other AI programs to let it smooth out a little bit. But it did a really good job on this clip, I think. Translation here. Let's see what it did from English to Spanish.
Con los sensores Starvis Wind, y justo enfrente de mí está esta cámara exacta aquí. Está a 139 porque tiene un 46% de descuento en este momento. Así que adelante, compruébalo. Tiene una genial opción de visión nocturna aquí. Como puedes ver aquí. Otras cámaras no se ven así.
Now next up is Image Edit. Instead of traditional Photoshop tools, Image Edit uses AI to instantly modify or enhance your photos. You can remove objects, you can add new details, you can change environments, or restyle the whole image with just a sentence. Now I uploaded this photo and told it was a picture of a man in a hotel room, which it was, except it was cut off before because it was in portrait mode. And check out what it made here. It made this cool picture of me in the hotel room, and then you can remix it to a video if you really want to. It completely transforms scenes in just seconds. You can create thumbnails, backgrounds, artwork, anything you want. Go ahead and check that out. Now there's all kinds of other cool tools on freebeat.ai. Check out on the side things like face swap, AI dance generator, character swap, lip sync video, video upscaler, AI image generator, and image upscaler. All tools found on freebeat.ai. Go ahead and try out freebeat.ai for free. There'll be a link in the description. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you, but we got to get out of here. It's Sunday night.
All right, we're out with the chef. It's Joe, Dukes of Duval. He's making chicken. He's making cube sticks. And what is the secret to this amazing recipe?
Time.
Oh, time with
Just
an
need
H.
time.
You need time.
Just need time.
All right, we got the guys out here getting ready to put the forms up. They want to be famous on YouTube. And what they're doing out here is leveling these two areas. Right here by the sunroom will be up on the, almost to the foundation of the house. And then it's going to step down right here to another concrete. That's going to extend all the way out and then go all the way to the end of the house here. You can see here they're working on leveling this part out and clearing it out so that they can form it up. And they are spreading what's there in order to level out this area. So they're using the existing topsoil and mulch to make a base for the concrete. It's already looking crazy. And it's just amazing looking. And we'll get back to you guys with an update as soon as we have one. A little update from this side over here as well. concrete will run all the way up to this area here where the pavers start, and then go all the way up to the front of the gate, and then there's going to be a pad at that gate in front of the gate as well. And it looks like they are going to form completely today, so we're stoked about that. Alright, so they are out here forming, getting everything ready on both sides. You could see the form for the step-up patio, and then this is happening on this side. Looks like they've been kind of raking and leveling things out over here. And that's what is happening right now. That's all I got for now. Hey guys, stepping outside into the very hot day and taking a look at what's going on outside. And we have the forms complete here, and I have to cut that wood and trim it so that it fits back into this location here. But basically we are going to be pouring concrete in there. See how it's split level to match the foundation of the house. I have to do something with this ugly area over here. I haven't decided yet. And concrete all the way back there. And then when they get to the well pump right there, they will go around it and leave a little section there where I can put rocks down. And I'll do lava rocks there, kind of like what I have right here. And then over here, I think they went to lunch right now. And over here, they are still in the process of trying to form this up. But this side will be pretty simple, except for over here where they have some work to do. But yeah, that's where we are so far, guys. Alright everybody, welcome to the video. I hope you guys are having a great day. You're going to notice something odd about this video right off the top. That is, the audio did not work with my lavalier microphone for the entire shoot. Don't know what was wrong with it yet, but this is the first time in the history of the channel that I am doing a live voiceover for the video. Anyway, welcome back to the channel. Good to see you guys again. I am so happy to provide content for you guys, and hope that you will hit like and subscribe. Today we are taking a look at 2 table lamps that I ordered from Amazon to replace the ones that go in the bedroom now, because those are from my office, and these are the ones that we got to replace them. And I will leave a link in the description for these, and also you'll see here the Govee smart bulb, Wi-Fi and Bluetooth smart bulbs that I bought to go inside of these lamps, and I think they were the Bernard or something brand, but I will put that up on the screen. Here it is getting unboxed, and you can see on the front it says 2-pack LED table lamps here. The design was kind of iffy for me, but they had 2 things that I really thought would be cool, and we're going to take a look at that once we get the box open here. And like I said, this is a live voiceover event for Supercar Street Racing unboxing and reviews. Take a look at the box and the packaging. It's pretty well done. There's some stuff on the back here that I'm going to show you here in a second. That one part is kind of confusing, but see where it says it's dimmable, wireless charging. It does have a wireless charging pad on top. It does have a USB Type B and a USB Type C connector. This last part is confusing. It says something about using a phone holder when you're watching TV or something, which it does not come with any type of phone holder. So don't understand what that was about. I looked all through the box and it didn't, not only did it not make sense from a product point of view, but it obviously does not come with a phone holder. Again, here's us taking a look and opening the Bernard or whatever they're called. I'll put a graphic up on the screen here. Baynard or something table lamps. And we get the box open here. We see it is a 2-pack of table lamps. Some instructions here, some basic instructions on how these things work. And then we'll go ahead and remove these guys from the box. Put the Govee light bulbs aside for a minute while we take the lamps out of the package and attempt to maybe put those guys together. Notice a very, very good packaging here. Everything was packed very well. The lamps are protected completely by lamp condoms, which you will see me remove here shortly. But first I'm fiddling with the lamp, trying to figure out how to actually get the packaging out because it was a little confusing. There's a little lamp ring there, standard lamp ring that holds lamp shades onto lamps. And at this point, I hadn't quite realized that that is what was holding the packaging inside of the lamp. So I fiddled with it for a moment, and my tiny brain finally found out that that's how you do it. So here we have it. I finally figured out that this little lamp ring needs to come out. See me removing that now, and then realizing, oh, the package comes out pretty cleanly after that. This is when I realized that there's a million wraps of plastic keeping this nice lampshade from getting damaged. And at this point, I quickly realized that maybe I should get some scissors out and make life a lot easier here. So we got the scissors, and if you just make a cut around the side of the lamps, then the packaging will be much easier to remove than to unwrap 40 or 50 wraps. And notice how dull my scissors are. We need to get more scissors as well. Those have cut wiring, they've cut everything on Earth, and they are shot to death. Finally got the packaging off here of the beautiful Bernard lamps. And you can see the base here. Now this box right here is the vintage looking LED dimmable bulb that came with the lamps, which we will not be using those because we ordered Govee smart bulbs. Taking a look at the lamp base here, you can see the charging pad. Right next to that, you see this is actually the USB Type B and Type C ports, and then you also see on the back there is a 110 volt connector there for using whatever device you want. If you want to use your own charger, let's say you have an ultra fast charger, because the wireless charging on this is going to be the slow type. It's not going to be the fast type USB charging. But yeah, on the back you have a regular 110 volt plug, no ground. So if you have a grounded device, you will have to rip the ground prong off of the product, and I know you've all done that, so don't act like you haven't. Finally got the plastic off of the wire where it is kind of tied up with a wire tie, and I don't know what those slots are. I haven't tried really anything with them. I don't know if they were designed to hold your phone or what. But here's that confusing phone holder graphic on the back of the Bernard or whatever type lamp these are. Again, link will be in the description. And I'll throw a graphic up on the screen as well, so you guys can please click through my links to order your products. It helps me tremendously to support the channel. I make almost nothing off the channel. In fact, it comes at a loss for me. With all the equipment I bought and the time that I put into the videos, it makes it hard without some sort of supplemental income. Here's me unboxing the Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. You guys have seen this on my channel. I have another one of these bulbs outside on the patio, and here's me realizing that the lampshade goes on before the bulb because I'm a dork. Got the lampshade put on now, and this is me putting on the Govee smart bulb. Link will be in the description. They're fantastic, wonderful smart bulbs, and all Govee products are highly recommended. This is me unboxing the second lamp. Same process here as the first lamp, except it went much faster because my tiny brain finally realized how to quickly unbox. And then here's me scissoring, so to speak. No pun intended. But yes, that is coming off quickly there, the plastic, and makes my life way easier. You can see how dull these scissors are after having used them for a year or so to cut wires. Probably not the greatest idea in the world, but hey, we don't always do smart things. Here's the lamp condom coming right off of the Bernard. Amazon products have the strangest names. Have you ever noticed that? All right, getting the plastic lamp-based condom off here, and now this plastic is literally tied into a knot around the cord, pulling the cord off and out of the plastic, and grabbing the other Govee Wi-Fi smart bulb. And here's me putting the lampshade on again, upside down because tiny brain. Go ahead and put the lampshade on and screw the black ring to tighten the lampshade. And this lamp is complete. Here's a look at the Govee smart bulb and me unboxing it and trying to find the model number. When you use the Govee bulbs, anything from Govee, and you use the app, you're going to have to know the model number to find the bulb. They don't give you a QR scan or anything like that. You just type the model number in and it searches for it. Here's the Govee smart bulb coming right out of the package. I thought this was the model number, but that's actually just some kind of barcode number. And here's me looking for the actual model number. And I believe I finally found it at this point. H something. And me screwing in the Govee bulb. Little cleanup effort after, as usual. Alright guys, so we have the tablet here running at the same time. We have our smart bulb here with the model number on the back. So we're going to open up the Govee Home app on the tablet. And we go up to the plus. We turn on Bluetooth as well. We go up to the plus, and all we have to do is search for the number X X, I can't even read, 002, X002, X002, oh, that's not it. Oh, it's H, I had the wrong number. It's H6008. You search for it in the tablet. Yep, it's Wi-Fi and Bluetooth bulb, and it sees it here on the app. So we just click it. It says connecting on Bluetooth. Let's call this bedroom lamp 1. It is looking for Wi-Fi. We want to change that to a 2.4 gigahertz network. Connect there. It does say it's connected. I don't see a firmware version. Let's go see if it needs an update. Firmware is not lit up. I think it's on the latest firmware. And let's see if we can change the color. It is not changing for some reason. Interesting. Doesn't say it's connected to Wi-Fi either. Wi-Fi settings. Still says the wrong Wi-Fi. Let's see if it's connecting now. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. But yet, okay, there we go. It's working good, guys. Using the app there, so let's go over here to this side and get this guy installed so that our millions of times we have sleepover guests, they can charge their phone, which is never. They're uglier, absolutely. But I do love the ability to wirelessly charge the phone. My only complaint is it's on the wrong side of the lamp. Why would they put it on the side that's, well, it actually depends on what side of the bed you're on, honestly, so that's a dumb statement by me, but for this side, it's on the wrong side of the lamp to charge because you're over here and the wireless charger is over here. I mean, I guess you could kind of, you can angle this towards the person, but to make it uniform, let's put it right there. Let's grab our tablet so we can get this working. So we go back to the tablet and we go to the Plus H6008. I hope that's the right number. That's it. It does see it. It says it's connecting. Let's go bedroom lamp 2 for the name. Done. Searching for Wi-Fi. This one's flickering. Oh, it's dimmed. That's why. It's got to be. So since we're using smart bulbs, this has to be on full. So that one's, if it's not on full, it needs to be on it. All right, connecting to Starbase SmartNet. I'm going to check the brightness control. Make sure your dimmer switch is on full and leave it on full, or it's going to flicker the bulbs and it could burn them out because there's not getting enough voltage. It says Wi-Fi connection successful. This one's having a little bit of an issue connecting to Bluetooth. Oh, it says connected. Okay, so that's working fine on the app. Now the interesting part about these bulbs are that we can actually sync them to the backlight on the TV. It's going to be hard to capture this on video at the same time, so we'll probably take the phone off of the tripod, but as you can see here, let's make sure that this guy is also on full power. It might not be. All right, there's two settings. So second tap is on, full power. So now we can take a look at the immersive lighting. So basically, it's going to be almost impossible to do this. Let's go ahead and stop down. And there is the tablet, and I don't remember how to do the group, so we're going to look at that now, but you can see the backlight is on. Let's throw this guy on something like a 8K immersive lighting video. 8K. I must not be signed in here. Oh yeah, I am. Okay. 8K. Ultra HD. Let's do this one. Notice the immersive lighting. Backlight is working properly. Okay, so TV LEDs. Let's take a look at that. Should be seeing the tablet now. I think there's a way to... I saw a way to do a group for this. Okay, so it's called the Sync Center here. Devices can't be controlled individually. Okay, well that's fine. So we have to control, so here's the TV LEDs. So we have to add bedroom lamp 1 and 2. I guess click a segment to set the corresponding area. Wow, okay. For getting the best color, do not point the light source at the screen and the camera. Click a segment. Okay, so you're supposed to tell it where the lamp is. So it's here. It's... How do you do this? Getting the message, do not point the light source. Alright, let me look at this for a second, because I don't... Okay. So it's... Okay, so you click the... Okay. You click this. I don't know which one. One is on this side. Is on the... One is this guy. Because that's the one I put in first. So this guy, you click the color wheel. Choose the corresponding area to the segment. It's 19. Wait, what? 19. Okay, and then 2 is 16. I guess. It's not doing anything. Device is off. Well, that's crazy. So that's absolutely insane. It's changing with the TV. Now I would knock this down a little bit to make it less bright. It's on same brightness. I just turned that off. Okay, that one started flickering bad. Let's knock the brightness down. So I knocked the brightness down on that one a lot to like 20%. I'm gonna knock this one down to like, I'm gonna knock them both down to like 15. So that's at 15%. Saturation is full now. And that one's flickering pretty bad. Something's going on with this one. Maybe it's not turned up all the way. This bulb might have a problem. This other one's not doing it. This guy's flickering like crazy. Well, that one's doing it too. Maybe that's part of the color routine. I think it's just, yeah, it's just changing. It's changing with the TV, so that isn't an issue, I don't think, because the bulbs don't flicker when they're not in this mode. So, area setting. This is interesting. Saturation, game, movie. Oh. Okay, I just changed it to game, from game to movie. Okay, that's a little bit different behavior. I like that better. You can also respond to sound. Devices sync center cannot be controlled individually. Which control device disconnect it from sync center. If the device is deleted in the details page, it can be not used normally. Please sync the information to the corresponding dream view, or turn off the sync center and try using the device again. So you can't use it both. So interesting behavior. I'm going to look at this a little bit more. Alright guys, we're back on the voiceover now because there's no audio from the tablet here, but as you can see here, we've got the Govee smart bulbs and the Govee TV backlighting synchronized. There's a look at the 110 volt on the back of the lamp. And this is actually me testing the charging on the pad, and yes, that's me putting the phone on the pad trying to get the charging to work properly. And yeah, this is pretty much the end of the video here, and I am just using the power button. So the power button needs to stay on all the time for the smart bulbs to work properly. Since you're using other methods here to power them and control them, it can't be off. You'd have to use the app or the smart device to actually switch these off and on. Here's a look. The color's probably a little oversaturated here due to just the camera being irised up all the way. But here is a look at the immersive lighting technology going on. There's a look at the Govee smart bulb laying on the bed. And I don't know if I don't think I actually recorded here, but yeah, this is the Bernard lamp with the Govee smart bulb using Dream View to watch anything you like on television and getting your backlighting synced up with your other Govee devices. It can sync to a number. It can even sync to my smart mirror LEDs that I have, the Dream strips. And I really enjoy making these videos for you guys. Please like and subscribe for me as it supports the channel. And this is me wrapping up and just thanking you guys for watching the videos. It means so much to me to be able to bring content to you, kind of do this voluntarily on my spare time. And I hope you guys have a wonderful weekend and enjoyed this video about this fantastic product from Govee.
Look at this guy just chilling with something in his mouth, heading towards the salad. And then there's another dude back there who took off.
Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here. I
found this cool director's view setting on my S22 Ultra 5G, and it shows both the front and the back camera at the same freaking time. Can you believe it? All right, so this is part 3 of the pool remodel project, which you guys can see the pool right there. The thing's about to get remodeled in about 3 weeks. And the project that we're working on now is the LED pool light. And so I am going to have to pull new wire because here's the thing. So our goal is to hook up the existing switch box for the light. We're not going to use the switch. We are going to use the box, and we are going to run this new pool light that we got the other day, and you guys saw that video. We're going to use that, and we're going to pull new wire from the electrical panel over by the pool accessories to that electrical box where the switch is. But here's the thing. The new pool light has 4 wires for feeding the actual light. It has 2 wires for AC. There's only a hot wire in the box outside. We need neutral as well. So we need 6 wires total. We need 2 for AC and we need 4 for DC. So that's where this comes in. We have ordered a 6 conductor wire here. And I just opened it, but I haven't pulled it out of the box yet. You guys are the first to see it. And this is a 50 feet of 6 conductor wire. Gotta get it out somehow. Let's just dump it over, whatever. Not that I want you guys to see me that close and personal, but here is the spool of wire. I think I ordered 50 feet. That's expensive. And so this will allow us to run both AC, so we'll have a hot and a neutral from the pool area, electrical area, over to where the switch is. And also we'll be able to mount the control box for the new light right above the old switch, and it will get AC from this guy here. So let's see if we can open this wire with one hand. Probably gonna be difficult, huh? So I got my trusty scissors. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pause down, open this wire, I'll be right back. All right, so I got this thing unboxed, and this guy had a note on it that said, if double stacking, please advise. Hey, I'm double stacking you, hey. Okay, it didn't respond, so I guess it doesn't really have an opinion about double stacking, but as you can see here, we have 18 gauge 6 conductor wire, which is plenty for this. This is going to be, might be 16 gauge, let me see. Yeah, it's 16 gauge actually, which is actually more than enough for 4 amps of current that's running from the switch for the pool light to the actual pool stuff. So I'll show you guys this now. So basically out here we have a switch for this guy. This is the pool light switch. Inside this box is only a hot wire. They did not pull a neutral from the pool pump area. They did pull a ground. So there's actually 3 wires. There is obviously a hot wire, and it returns over there. So there's 2 of those. One's blue, one's black. And there's also a ground. The issue being that the control box for the current light has a 12 volt DC output with 4 wires. Those 4 wires have to go to the pool pump over there. Pool light, sorry. So this is the box where the pool light feeds. So the wire from the pool light comes from way over there. It goes underground in a conduit. It comes up right here into this box, right there. From that box, we have a hot wire. There's 2 wires because you need 2 to control something with a switch. There's a blue and a black. Those run down this conduit in the ground to the switch box over there. And so we are pulling a new 6 conductor wire from this guy over to there, and we are pulling a new 6 conductor wire that came with the pool light from there to here. When we get inside this guy, we will tie off all 6 wires. Most likely we will solder and crimp them, and then they will go from here to there, along with AC, which is already in here, to there. So we will actually pull a new wire through this conduit all the way over to there. See that conduit that goes down to the ground? That only has 3 wires in it right now. It's got a hot feed, a hot return, and a ground. We are going to use those wires to pull a 6 conductor wire right through there. 4 wires for DC, 12 volts, 2 wires for AC, and we will leave the ground in there. That's what we're gonna do. Shouldn't be too hard, okay? And once we get over here to this guy, we will probably wire nut the 12 volt wires, but I'm not 100% sure yet how I'm gonna secure that connection. Wire nuts should be fine. I don't know. I might order some of those solder crimp things, but I kind of want to get this done and I don't have any, and wire nuts is what's in there now. I use wire nuts for AC all the time. Usually use like crimps or whatever for DC, but it doesn't really matter what you use. But yeah, inside this box here, that's where the pool light existing 110 volt wire comes from the pool light, and it ties in here to the switch over there, and it ties into the electrical system as well. So don't forget, when you have a switch, all you really need is hot wire. One in, one out, goes to the actual device. The neutral wire goes to the device, and that's all you need. So the next part of this video is going to be us actually trying to pull this 6 conductor wire from way over there to way over here. And now I'm kind of pleasantly surprised about how thin this wire is. I was a little worried about it getting through this conduit here, but I can see now that that's not going to be an issue, because there's only really, we really only need to keep the ground wire. We'll pull out the existing 2 neutral wires, and we will actually leave the ground wire in there, so we ground everything properly, and that will be the next step. So we're going to turn the power off to this guy here, and then we are going to actually tie our 6 conductor cable to the 2 hot wires that are in here now, and go on the other end of this, disconnect the wiring, and get a pair of pliers. I have a big set of pliers. We're going to pull that wire right through. In the process, I'm going to have somebody here helping me on this end to feed the wire down through the conduit, and then we're going to go from there. Hey guys, good morning. Supercar Street Racing here, and today we are working on our pool project, and we got in the wire which I showed you on the previous video here. So this is 6 conductor wire. We're going to be pulling it through the conduit today, and 2 of the wires will be for AC current, and the other 4 will be for DC connection to the pool light. But first things first, we have to turn off the breaker for the pool equipment, which is behind this shelf here. So I am going to move this shelf a little bit, enough to open the door. That's the one bad thing about having the shelf here, but I put it here for a reason. So here is the breaker panel, and pool is down here in the corner. Hopefully that shuts off all the power. Let's go ahead and do that now. It says pool right there. Let's go outside and make sure that there's no power getting to the pool equipment anymore. Heading out to the pool area. It's supposed to rain today. I'd like to get this done before that. So So here is the pool pump. Let's make sure that that can't come on. All right, there's no power there. So we should be good with no power down here to this power box. So there is the wiring for the actual pool light. So this connector right here is where the wire comes from the pool light itself, and then these two and the ground are to the pool light switch over there. So we are going to be tying on to those and pulling in this new wire all the way over to there, which I haven't decided yet which way to pull, but here is here's the wire. We want to try to keep the ground, but these should be dead now. There shouldn't be any power going to these now, but I'm going to get my wire tester real quick and check that out. All right, guys, we got our electrical tester here. Oh, there's still wire, power going to that wire. That is interesting. Okay, I got to figure out why. Be right back. All right, guys, so I went ahead and pulled the ground wire out because there is not enough room in this pipe for 3 wires to go through and the bundle. I'm going to attempt to tie off to these guys and pull this wire through, but it is going to be close. If it won't pull through, if it gives me problems, I'm going to actually like put some lube on the wire to get it to go through, hopefully. But if it gives me issues, then I am probably going to have to take the outer insulation off of the wire and feed the wires through like individually, because even with this and electrical tape, I don't think the wire is going to fit through there. So I'm going to go ahead and try that now and see if I can tie off the wire. So I'm going to grab the bundle. I honestly thought that there was enough wire, enough room for all the wires to go through this, but it is borderline almost the exact same size as this wire. Now, it's not going to go through like with these other two. It's way too, yeah. I mean, maybe, but this last little edge here, there's a little lip in there, and that's going to be difficult to get through with all 3 wires. I mean, I can try to push it through, see what happens. I really would like to keep these 2 wired, but when it hits the turn, I think I'm going to have problems. Well, maybe not. You know what? I'm going to try it like that. Be right back. I'm going to grab some lube. Alright guys, I got my PB Blaster oil here, and put some gloves on because it's going to get messy. That's the other bummer. But I really am going to try to push this through with these 2 wires still there, because I want to have 2 extra wires if I can, in case I want to do something else. So I'm going to spray some of this down into the spraying this down into the hole. Try to lube up these wires a little bit. And this is pretty stiff cable, so I'm going to attempt to push it through. And if it works, it's a miracle. Definitely going in better now with the PB Blaster. There is a couple turns that it may not make it through. Yep, not gonna happen. it hit the turn. Oh. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Now, of course, the wire is all slippery and I gotta put tape on it to pull it through with this other one. Need to grab a rag real quick, I'll be back. Alright guys, I got some Windex now to clean the wire off with because now I have to tape it. There's oil all over it. I thought for sure I could get around that turn, but it's not happening. So I'm going to clean this off. I think I might be able to leave one wire in there. I'm really going to try. This is going to be painful though. You can tell already. If I can't get this wire through, that means I have to mount the control box over there. And I'm not looking forward to that at all. So I'm gonna tape this off and hope that I don't need to pull one of these other wires out to get this through. I mean, there's a distinct possibility that might be the case because once I start wrapping this wire, it just gets thicker and thicker. And there's barely enough room in this conduit. So usually you leave a good amount of overlap so that you can get tape around this guy. But my worry is that it's going to be too thick to go into the box. Oh yeah, and don't pull too hard on this side because you'll pull the existing wire out. So it might also help to wrap it around a couple of times, the big cable, and just hope that you can get your wire through. And hope you don't pull off the other wire. I'm leaving the blue, I'm going to go ahead and pull the black through, I think. I really need a second person for this, honestly. But shot at this with all that tape on there. Okay, I'm going to go to the other side and pull just a tiny bit, see if I can get the slack out. So we're pulling the black wire through. Move. I don't know if that's going to go in there, guys. It's really tight. Yep, I'm going to have to pull the other wire back out. There's no way that's going. Moisture in that conduit for sure. All the wires are wet. Alright, I'm going to give this a shot now. If this doesn't work, like, I don't know what I'm going to do. That first little bit is tough. Okay, wow, I need a second person for this so bad. And I don't know if that part's going to go go through. All right, here I go. I'm gonna try to pull. I'm actually super worried about this. So guess what? My wire broke. Came right off. So if this won't go through, I'm gonna have to get a fish tape because I'd say about 15 feet it came apart. And that kind of blows my mind. But there's plenty of room in here now. If I wanted to, I could pull this wire back through with extra. Hopefully it got around the curves, but if it has to make a turn upwards, we might have a problem. Unbelievable. I think I see it over there, which is good. I think it's right at the top. I think I see the wire. Guys, you might be lucky. I saw it, but there's definitely water in the conduit. It's really tough. I should be close, guys. Go see if that went through. Okay, there's water coming out of the other end. So this cable's definitely right up against the walls. It's hurting my hands really bad, by the way. There was water almost to the top of the other side. So I'm getting close. Let's go see if that went. Alright, so there's actually water coming out of the other side now. I believe I'm getting there. Just hope I don't have to make another turn. I don't remember how much cable I pulled out with the black wire. It wasn't very much. Should have put the gloves on before. Going somewhere. Good thing it's a stiff table. Aha! Yes! Guys, I can't believe this. So stoked. This just saved my life. didn't think I was getting this through. Now the only bummer is I don't have a ground, but that doesn't mean it's not grounded to the pool light, because the pool light's going to ground right here. But there is our wire, and there's the tape that pulled right out. So got some extra here. I'm going to leave. Look at the water that came out. So that conduit is actually full of water, which tells me it is leaking somewhere underground, is would be my thought. But yeah, we pulled all this wire out. We got this guy right here. Now we need to finish the wiring on this side and mounting the control box. And what we're going to do is we're going to mount the control box right here. We're going to drill a hole, because I don't think I'll be able to get this top cap off. I can try. Let's see if I can get that off. Oh, I don't even have my screwdriver. Alright, got my screwdriver. So the plan is we're going to come in from the top into this box. Yeah, there's no way that's ever coming off. I'm gonna have to drill into the top of this. We're gonna go into and the box is also mounted crooked, which looks like crap. But we're gonna go drill a hole in the top of this. We're gonna mount our controller for our new light right up against this and run the wiring through there, silicone seal this up really nice. And that's where we're gonna hook up our light. So we can go ahead and cut this guy here. Let's leave a little extra. You never know. All right, got my workman's pliers for this, guys. There's the 6 conductor, and now let's grab the drill a hole through the top here, and then we'll work on everything else. Alright guys, I got my step bit here. I'm going to go ahead and I just need a hole big enough for this to go through. Wow, so easy to get through. So what we're doing, actually no, I take that back. We need a hole big enough for both of the wires of the controller to go through. So it's going to have to be fairly big. So I got the torque too low. So that might do it. I'm gonna go grab the controller. All right, we got our controller box here. Here's the 2 wires that come out of the controller. One of them is for AC. The other one is for the light itself. But notice on the back of this guy that they come out on opposite ends. We want to change that. We want them to come out on like the center. So hopefully this wire comes out. Can't get this. Okay. Guess it comes out. Oh, no it doesn't. Well, that's a problem. Bummer. So I can't get the wires disconnected. They're permanent right here, so I don't think I can push this through. Wait, yes I can. Okay. Alright, so hopefully I didn't just break this wire, but I did crimp it. So first step is pulling the wires through their existing holes. Now we need to drill right there to let the wires come through the center. So let's grab our step bit. So basically we're gonna drill right through here. Right in there. Hopefully you guys can see that. Just a hole big enough for the wires to go through. Alright, so we got our hole drilled. Now can we get the wires fed through it? That may not be big enough. Let's test. So I'm trying to feed this power wire through and the insulation's getting caught. Alright, so we got our power wire mostly fed. Let's see if I can get it all the way through. I think that's going to work, guys. Until I start breaking the wires from bending them so much. So I've got the power wire through. Now I'm feeding through the DC voltage wire. Alright, success. So this is what I did. Drilled a hole in the center of that so that these wires could feed through. Now we need to put these into the box. So we're feeding these into the electrical box. And just so you guys understand exactly what's happening here, this is how it's going to mount. Now, actually, there's a lip in the way. That's a bummer. The mounting lip is in the way, so I think I'm going to get a small piece of PVC to put between there. So I'm going to go grab my PVC, take you guys with me, and we're going to cut a little piece of PVC off to make a little conduit for the wires to travel through. So we're out here in the garage now. I already pulled some PVC out, and all we need is a piece of PVC to go between the control box and this needs to be a small piece. Straight my hand. I don't really have a vise or anything to hold it on, but really my miter saw would be perfect for this, but I have to break that all out. You don't need much. Wow, solid. Go. Yes, I'm cutting my gas cans. Seconds with my miter's off. Quicker too. Yep. Super crooked. That's not gonna work. So let's bust out the miter saw. Why be lazy, huh? Okay, we'll just do it right there. Try not to be lazy like I am. We're gonna have to redo the end of this because it's. I'll just use this end, it's better. A very short piece. be a disaster. So let me reposition you guys so you can see. So I'm just going to trim the end off of this. I only need like maybe two, not even 2 inches, maybe like 1.5 inches. All a lot. Alright, so I got my piece here, and we are going to use this clear caulk when we mount this. We're going to also need mounting screws. Let's find some mounting screws. Some wood screws. It's a nice one. Got my screw assortment here. Kind of wish they weren't all just like everywhere. I'm gonna find 4 screws. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we got our mounting screws. We got our silicone sealer. Let's head outside. You guys are with me. We are gonna mount this guy come heck or high water. Yeah, that wire was like $70 by the way, and I only used half of it. So here's what we're doing. So we are going to use this here and mount the controller right above it, run the wires through the conduit. This is wood, so I can use wood screws on that guy, but I want to get a level. But I probably don't need a level because, well, actually this guy's crooked. So if I level the top guy, if I put it up against this at the bottom, it's going to be crooked. So I'm going to level the top one because it looks stupid without it. But basically this is how it's going to work. So we're going to put this conduit here, just like this. These guys are going to run through the conduit, the PVC. Going to go all the way up against the bottom of the unit, like this. And we're going to feed these wires through. We're going to mount our controller to the wall, like this. Just like that. And then we are going to silicone around this to seal up the gaps. That's what it's going to look like right there. Yep, you guys can see that. I'm going to raise the picture just a little bit though. So I can eyeball this. You can see how bad off this guy is. It's really crooked. This is going to be straight, that's going to be crooked. So yeah, got my bit here for this guy. So I'm going to change out my drill bit here to my actual, whoops, I dropped the wrong thing. It's hard with one hand. Alright, I got my drill bit ready. I'm just eyeballing it to the edge of the wood there. Tried to lock on me. It has a little bit of play in the mounting tab. There's a hole, the hole is elongated, so you can probably Move it just slightly if you mess up. But man, these things do not want to go. They just want to walk all over the place. Oh, it's not good. These guys suck. Yeah, these screws are not trying to start. Ah, seriously? Oh my gosh, okay. I'm about to lose my temper here with this nut. Try the little sleeve thing. Dude. Blow up on this thing. Well, I guess that's fine. It looks level. Yeah, this one didn't go in all the way. Okay, that's fine. Off a little bit on the tube, but that'll work. This screw didn't go in all the way. I'm going to end up having to put a different screw in there. It doesn't need bottom screws, it's not going anywhere. Now we're going to take our silicone. Yeah, that screw didn't go in. Not sure why. But this side is giving me a problem. So I'm going to try the bottom screw down here. There might be like metal in there or something that it's not liking. Ugh. Okay, it's still straight. Okay, that one went in good. See if I can get this guy to go in. Just so it looks better. Alright, it went in that time. So I'm going to go ahead and put the fourth screw in here. Just so it looks normal. Boy, it hates this. Yeah, I don't like that one. Like, at all. Yeah, it's not liking that one for whatever reason. But we got 3 out of 4 in there. I can probably drill that out and get that one in there. Now let's stick our clear silicone. Here's a tip, by the way, when you have these reusable ones, if you put tape over the lip, it will not harden up on you. It comes out white, but it dries clear. So I'm just going to put a good bead around this pipe. Also, I didn't do this, but I can do it right now in the pool. If you wet your towel, it makes for working with this stuff way easier. So paper towels work better. So I got this rag. And then you just run your finger around that. Probably come back later with another little layer of this stuff. The little pipe is wanting to move. So once that's cured, I can come back and put another layer so the pipe doesn't move on me. Oh, that's perfect. Can't get it right up in the back. So what I'll also do is when I'm done wiring, I'll put some silicone like on the inside of this pipe as well. So in case water runs down this guy, which it's going to, because it's exposed, then water can't get in at all. Yeah, there's nothing on the back here that worries me a little bit. I'm gonna try to put some back there. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Can't get back there. Got some back there. I don't think I got it all though. So I'll do that later once this first step dries. So don't forget to tape your silicone sealer back up when you're done. Just get some tape and wrap it around the opening here so it doesn't dry up. Wrap the top of it. You'll be able to reuse this stuff for a while. Just like that. And then we have our wires hanging. So the next thing we need to do is strip this back. But we don't need that much. We're probably gonna have to take a lot of this wire. We'll just push it through to the other side. Can't use all that wire. We have to have enough just to get into the box. So we need our razor knife here. We're going to try to slice open the external sheath without breaking. Woo, almost got myself. Would have been good. When you're doing this, I mean, it's hard to not get the wiring inside. So, yeah. We we need enough to wiring nut it. And so take off your, make sure you guys can still see this, yeah. Take off your so that should be enough there. Should have 6 conductors in here. Now we're gonna have to design our own wiring code if the wires colors don't match from the control unit here. But I haven't looked yet to see really what we have. So we need to know this also on the other end so we don't wire it incorrectly to the actual pool light. So it looks like we need, all right, so they have, yeah, this isn't gonna, the colors aren't gonna match. So we're gonna design a new color code for this. We don't have a lot to work with here. I don't want to take too much of this out, but at the same time, we need to put a switch in this box. So we can't have too much extra or the switch won't go in. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. All right, so red, black, red, black. These actually are for AC power. We can't use them for the DC red and black. Totally different. So the red and the black for our wire we ran are actually going to go to AC power here. So we're going to use that. And we're going to try to ground this inside this box if we can. May not be possible. Alright, so we got yellow, orange, blue, and brown to match up with basically red, black, green, and blue. So the only one that really matches is blue. So I'm going to design a map for this and I will be back. Alright guys, I got my wire strippers here. Beware, these suck for solid wire. They're only good for stranded wire. I got my wiring nuts. These would be perfect for this. So if it turns out we don't have enough room in here to put in a switch, then we will just not have a switch. But my plan was to put a smart switch here and leave this on, and I could turn the smart switch on with Alexa. Because this guy is not controllable with Alexa. So first of all, I need to probably cut some of this wire off. Honestly, I hate to do it. Oh, I don't like doing this. Gets me nervous, but there's plenty of wire, so whatever. So keep in mind, after this, I've got to strip some section back. And so this is, I'm really literally cutting the wire off the thing right now. The wire that came with the actual box. I left a little pigtail here. I'm going to try to strip this back now without cutting through the individual wires, without cutting my hand off. So that can be tricky, but I'll try the old circle it with the razor method and see if I can get this sheath off of here. Alright, so there's what's inside that bundle. That's the 4-wire bundle that feeds the actual pool light. So we still got to get this inside there. And these wires are very small, by the way. I think they're just signal wires, and I think red and black is power. So I got my strippers here. Let's see how they work. Oh, they work great. Okay. My automatic stripper. Okay, didn't work so good on that one. Or that one. Okay, there we go. These things are a lifesaver when you work with speakers. Yep, so strip those 4 back. Go ahead and twist those up. Now normally I would solder or crimp or whatever, but in this case, I'm just going to use wiring nuts. I built my map, by the way. But, 'But, 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 Go ahead and strip this guy back here. And the rest I'll pull through the other side. Yep, it does not like this wire. It worked, but not very well. Yeah, so it's breaking the wire down there. Strippers just don't like this, whatever this is. And it broke the wire, it broke the insulation like down a little bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and strip it manually, I guess. This wire has some kind of like plastic coating on it. Yeah, see, it broke the insulation down here. Probably tape that up after. But yeah, it doesn't like. It's ripping the wire further down the chain, which I hate that. It's this coating on the wire, it's like slipping. Maybe I can hold the wire. Yeah, that worked. So I held the wire, didn't let it slip. That worked. All good installers use their teeth, by the way. It's slipping. Okay, so I got all those stripped. First things first, red black are for AC 110. They're a little bit thicker. Those are mapped to, this is the power wire for the controller. So this is actual AC. I have to cut this to make room in the box. I don't need a lot, but I don't want to leave myself with not too much. Scary, 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 scary. Now I gotta strip this back. So, got my, really, you can strip it as much as you want now because the rest is inside the box. So here's our AC power for the controller. And I think my wire strippers will knock this out because it's braided. Yep. Ah, that one had a little bit of problems. Yep. Need a little bit more on the white. And the white kind of short. Okay, that works. Got that stripped. Hopefully you guys can see this with no problem. Let me zoom in a little bit for you. Okay, wiring. Remember, we got to fit all this stuff back in the box too. So I got my wire nuts here. First things first, we know red and black from our wire that goes over to the electrical box goes to red and black. Let's go ahead and get that wired up. Actually, I almost did that wrong. This is for AC power, so I had the wrong one. Push this down as much as I can in the box. Okay. All I need is enough room to work with. Right, so don't forget, red black is AC power. We'll call red the hot wire. So red maps to our new wire. So red goes to the neutral wire. And that's the one where there was some insulation that got stripped off. Take one wrap of tape around this bad boy. Probably don't need that much. Okay, we're not going to do The hot because we don't have a switch yet. I gotta order it. I'm gonna do a smart switch. So these two guys will go through the switch. That will turn this on. We'll leave this power on. These two guys will switch it. We will be right back. We're back, guys, with the wiring of the switch. We got our map. Let's try to blow away in the wind. It's way over here now. We need this for when we wire the opposite side to the pool light. So if we look at our map here, we're gonna map red from the controller. Oh, did I just do that wrong? Yeah, I think I did that wrong. Yeah. Yep, I did that wrong. I gotta redo that. Nope, I was in panic mode. I don't have to redo that. Now so this is the controller to the pool light. So we map this red to the yellow in our brand new wire. So let's get that done real quick. Gonna need a wire nut. Yeah, I started freaking out because I thought I did it wrong. FYI, guys, the wire from the controller's smaller than the wire that I pulled, but it doesn't matter. I could have probably gotten a smaller, you know, like extension wire for this and save some money. This is going to be a lot in this box. Oh man. Alright, so we got red done. Let's do black to orange. Black from the controller to the pool light goes to orange. Got that. Got our wiring nuts. Works great, man. Those are perfect. Green is going to go to brown. Green to brown. Grab our wiring nuts. These are all saved wiring nuts from like when I buy ceiling fans and stuff. I have like about 20 of these guys. That should be good and tight, by the way, when you do the wiring nut. Alright, now blue goes to blue. That one was easy. Blue's got a little bit of extra, a little bit of a long pigtail there. We might have to trim it. Let's see. This wire nut goes on good. Nope, that's fine. Got my wiring nuts, and then the last wire is last wire is nothing. We're done. We just need to tape these up. So, make sure you save your map of the wires because you're going to need that on the other end if you do an extension like I did. Let's get some. This is ground, so this is going to go to the ground on the box. Some of this stuff out of the way. So I'm just putting a little piece of tape over each one of the wiring nuts. You don't need much, like less than an inch. Kind of a little assurance that I like to do when I wire electrical switches up. I do this, I wrap tape around the outlets too and switches when I install switches. I go around the perimeter of the switch. Just assures, like, if something slips out, it won't short out. And, you know, this is an expensive pool light, so you definitely don't want that guy shorted. Now that we're all wired, all we have left is a ground We have a ground and we have a hot wire for our switch. So this will go to the switch. I gotta order it. This ground, we need to ground right there, even though there's no ground coming up through the wiring anymore because I had to pull it out. I don't think I can get a ground through this. Let's see if I can get a ground stuffed back through there. Maybe. Let's see what happens when I hit the turn. If I can get this ground wire stuff back through there, I will definitely ground this box. But I think I'm going to hit the turn. And, oh, maybe. Well. Nope, I think I hit the... Nope, it won't go past that part. I'm not going to worry about it, honestly. Pool light's going to be grounded over there. Yeah, I can't get the ground through. So, I will ground this controller off to the box here. I gotta go get my bit set for that. Alright guys, so I got a terminal. Forgot to get the crimp tool though. I'll be back. This time, for real. I got my little terminal here for the ground. It's pretty small. These terminals suck, by the way. Generally don't tend to stay on. But I got the wire in the terminal. We'll try to crimp it. If it doesn't stay on, you can just go on with bare wire. Alright, so I crimped on the ground. Seems pretty legit. Screw. That was on it before. Go ahead and screw that back in. Couldn't find my... It uses like a cabinet type screw bit, but I was able to get a flathead to just do the same thing. Alright, I got my ground attached, guys. So this is the old switch. I mean, I hate to use this because it's a dimmer. I think I'm just going to order like a regular switch. But for now, we can actually just put these wires together. The neutral, I mean not the neutral, the hot, just until we get the switch so that we can test out the power to this guy. So we got neutral to black. We got, sorry, this is hot, black is hot. We got the hot wires together, black. We got the neutral to red. So over on the other side, we need to hook up the red wire to the neutral, and we need to hook up the black wire to the hot. We're gonna do that right now. So we have literally this much over here to deal with. We have to cut it like pretty short, which scares me to death. But I'm gonna pull as much wiring as I can so I can put you guys to watch this. Alright guys, we are over by the electrical box for the pool. Well, believe it or not, that didn't break the camera. Wow. The thing fell straight down into the rocks and it didn't break. Good video, right? So we got this wire and stuff in the way down here. Sorry guys, I'll edit this out. All right, guys, we are over here by the electrical box. I'm sorry if this thing's in the way. Now we need to cut this wire. It's actually pretty greasy. I'm gonna go grab the Windex. All right, guys, I got the Windex. This conduit is full of water, by the way. So yeah, it's still greasy from the oil that I put on it to get it to come through the thing. So we got this clean. Now we're going to cut it. I don't know. I'm gonna leave some extra, I think. We gotta get this inside the housing too. So I don't know. We gotta do a lot of wiring nuts and stuff. Yes. We only have this much room. Try this. Strip back our wire. Now we can only hook the power up for the controller. We don't have the pool light yet run because the pool needs to be refinished first. So this last step is just making sure that we have power to our controller. We will reseal this up until we can get in the pool and then pull our pool light wires. So we're stripping this back. All these are going inside the electrical box. This wire's really stiff, man. Probably need more than that. Glad I got a new knife. Hopefully you guys can see it when I cut my hand off. All this has to go inside of the housing. So for now, we only need to strip back red and black. Remember, black is our AC hot wire, red is our AC neutral wire. So let me grab our strippers over here real quick. Make sure we do this correctly. This is the wire that doesn't strip very well. That works pretty good. It took some of the wire with it. That's okay though. So here is our neutral and our hot wire. We need to put red to neutral. I always tap it because I'm scared to death. So we're going to put our neutral wire there. And make sure that that is nice and snug. You should not be able to pull that wire out when you're done. Now we put our hot wire here. Make sure that's good and snug. I'm going to go grab the wire nuts so I can cap off the other ones for now. I'm just putting temporary caps on these for the pool light. Now remember, we can't do these because the pool light is not yet wired and the wire is not yet pulled. So actually, Yeah, I gotta look at something real quick. We'll be right back. Guys, I made a mistake in the wiring. We're no longer having to supply a switch to the pool light, so I had that wired incorrectly. So this hot wire here doesn't get wired up at all. That's going away. And this neutral wire for the pool light actually can come out. We don't want that there. This is the feed to the old pool light. It doesn't work that way anymore. Now the controller is what supplies the power to the pool light using DC instead of AC. So we no longer need any of these pool light connections. And actually, this ground wire for the pool light can come out too. We don't need to do that right now. This is the wire that feeds the pool light. So this thing's ready for power. As soon as I cap off these other ones, we can test the power. Those guys are good and capped. So these are the 4 that are going to feed the pool light wire once it gets pulled, but the pool needs to be resurfaced first. And then we'll pull the new pool light wire using this guy. So let's turn the power on and see what happens. All right, guys, so I turned the breaker back on. We are going to go over here and check out if we explode the planet. I'm gonna hit this button. All right, so it looks like we have power. Manual control, white, red, yep. So this thing's working fine. We are good to go. I just need to order a switch for this guy. I'm gonna get an RGB switch like I have all the other ones, and hopefully it will fit inside this box with all these extra wire nuts here. But yeah, we are good to go. So that's going to conclude the second part of this pool light installation. However, it's the third part of the pool project videos. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys need help with this, let me know, and I will hook you guys up. Have a good day, guys.
From the original cart, we have a few pretty big modifications. Now, the main one's going to be the body, that we did a body swap, and I'll walk you through that. Roof obviously is now black, and we were able to update these seats to look much better. So we still have a few different things coming from a cost standpoint, but I'll also let you know from a performance standpoint, we have our Wise 48 volt LiPo4 lithium battery. Gets super good range. I still have yet to hit 0%. Right here we have our handy dandy on the fly controller from Navitas. So what this does is it allows me to customize the speed on the fly. This is the regen. So what it's going to do is it's going to kind of apply a braking force as you let go of the gas pedal. So you can kind of customize this to set up a preferred brake amount. Then you have your acceleration tab, which you know we keep that on max, speed on max. And if you need for the kiddos, you can lock this, keep it in place so they can't mess with it. What's really cool about this battery as well is the ability to charge it, as you can see right here. So this is our charger, plugs into an extension cord, easy peasy, as opposed to having to use one of these heavy things, which is a nightmare. This thing weighs like 50 pounds, doesn't charge as fast. So back to the cart, you'll see what we did is we upgraded this motor to the Navitas 5 kilowatt motor. It's a beast. Behind here, you can't see it, but we have a 48 volt solenoid right behind here, and behind here we have the TAC2 controller. Pretty easy to change the body. Seat covers super easily. You can see we have the diamond stitched now, adds a nice feel to it. And Wise, what was pretty cool about it as well is we have this handy dandy LCD, and it is going to give you a couple pieces of good information. Here's page 1, charge info, it's showing voltage. Page 2, I just charged it, so it's always going to kind of show that to kind of cover it, make sure it's in a safe zone. Once you press the gas pedal and you start to use it, that's going to go right back to regular. Put some cool modes here, and over here it's actually going to show you all the individual battery ratings, and it's cycling through so you can see you're in a healthy setup.
All right, now let's go ahead and install this thing. Let's do it. We're not gonna crash it when we go back in the trailer like you almost crashed last time. Now first, Greg did remove the old lead acid batteries before he got here, and he did tell me that those things are really heavy. And now before we drop this in, a quick shout out to Greg. This cart is not stock. He already upgraded it with a Navitas AC controller and a Navitas 5 kilowatt. The Chang M recessed ceiling lighting is sitting right here in front of me, and that's gonna get installed today. Guys, welcome back to part 5 of the garage makeover, and today we are getting everything out of this garage and into my new storage shed. I chose not to build the shed myself, but let's get into it today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, welcome back to the channel, and today our mission is simple: get everything out of here into the new storage shed around the corner, which I will go give you a tour of now, and I'll show you what my plan is inside the shed. But basically, the garage is no longer for garden tools and paint and all that stuff. It is for vehicles. Some tools will remain under that workbench there, but that is all, and then everything else is going straight outside. So let's get to work. All right, we are inside the new Suncast shed. This is what it looks like on the outside. And it was professionally assembled. It is 7x4. Now, my plan was to go up against the house, but it will not fit. It does not fit underneath my gutters. Unfortunately, it's too tall. If it was 6 inches or 2 inches less, it would have fit. But as you can see, I have already built plastic shelves and placed them in here to start the process of getting everything out of the garage. And this top part of the shelf will not fit. It is too tall. It would fit here up against this wall, but it will not fit on the sides. And in the middle here, I want to put up my hanger rack and hang stuff off of this guy. So that is what we're doing now. We're slowly getting stuff in here, and I'll take you guys through that process. So these things work awesome, but I don't have any more of them, and I'm not going to run to the store to get any. I kind of want to reuse my hanger system here that I have, but there's only a few screws up here, and I'm hoping I can just unscrew these and use a couple of those and maybe some short fat screws to hold this up. It is plastic, however. There's some threaded things here, but I don't know exactly what they're for. Looks like those line up perfectly almost. I can make those work. I gotta go find screws that match this, but just a little bit longer. Alright, we got to go ahead and start getting our garden tools in here now that we have a place to hang them. And if we move this, we can hang short stuff here. We still have those two metal things as well that we could probably hang something right there. The shelf's kind of in the way though. Alright, I got my label maker here. Let's go ahead and get these shelves labeled as best we can. So the next piece of the puzzle is this TP-Link smart dimmer plug. Now what happened is this thing drew so much power it burned out a regular smart plug. This is designed for high power, so I bought that. I've already set it up in the app. I need to get up in the attic and plug it in and see what the minimum light level is, but I think these hex lights can be dimmed. If not, they'll just come on at 100%, but let's get up in the attic and get this thing connected. So this worked once and then burned up, so absolute garbage. So that's going back to Amazon, and I gotta find something different. Little update, I ordered 2 non-dimmer smart plugs of the same brand, hoping that I will split the circuit. I'll do the outer ring on one and the hex lights on another, and run 2 heavy-duty extension cords to the outlet in the attic. That does it. Now, let's get this place cleaned up. Alright guys, that's going to wrap up this part of the series, and we have successfully done hardly anything except clean out the entire garage of all the crap that was in here and moved it out into the new shed. We also now have to get our new smart plugs in for our hex garage lights. Welcome back once again to Supercar Street Racing and the 4K production studio. We're out here this morning in the freezing cold, trying to bring you this video about this Suncast storage shed made of resin. And I wanted to give you guys a little bit of insight into my experiences with the shed. So I did have this thing professionally installed. I wasn't in the mood to actually get out there and put this thing together with one person. And they came out and then they got it done in about 4 hours. I did see they had a little bit of difficulty, but nothing too major. They just kind of had to figure everything out as they went. And taking a look at the shed right here, you can see it is built very well. It's a well put together shed, very solid, doesn't feel flimsy at all. And it does have really good reviews over on Lowe's.com. So some of the things I wanted to talk about with the shed is just kind of like what the inside is like. So basically, it is just plastic all on the inside, but on the back wall, it does have a metal strip across the top that you can use these little clamp-like holders to put garden tools on. And they do say in the actual Q&A here on the Lowe's site that they make accessory kits for this. And so you can buy things like shelves and things like that to mount your stuff in the garage. It is kind of a roomy little garage at 7x4. I got 2 shelves in it, although I could not get the whole shelves in. These are the HD shelves from Home Depot. I couldn't get the whole shelf in. I had to take the top of each shelf off so I could get one on each side. These are the HD plastic shelves at Home Depot. And so I was able to do that. If you put the shelf on the back wall, it will fit the whole entire shelf. But just one thing to be aware of, if you have any kind of elevation next to your house, like if you have concrete or anything like that, or if you have to put this thing up on a pad, it would not fit under my gutters by about 1.5 inches. It was very close, but it just would not fit. So beware, if you're going to try to put this thing up against your house here, the very tip of the roof here is supposed to be 8 feet, so measure ahead of time if that is your plan. Now notice here they have it on a 2-story house right here, and it fits no problem. Also, just note the front here, it does have a door here that opens up both ways, and on the left side door, so this door here, it has metal latches at the top and the bottom to keep it open and closed. So you just push a little metal thing in at the top and one at the bottom, and that part stays closed. It does have the capability to be locked right here. You can see this area right here can accept a regular style lock, as we will show you right here. See how the latch just basically closes and then your lock goes right through it. It does have a vent at the top. And checking right here, you can kind of see the way the inside is. There are some threaded holes in there that I'm not sure if they're for the accessory kit or what they're for, but like I did notice that there's a capability to screw something into the wall at various places where you see some of these holes. Now what I did was in the back of the shed right here where you see this ladder, I bought a garage organizer thing. It's like a rack and it uses gravity to hold up poles. I will link that in the description, and also a link to the Suncast shed. So please like and subscribe and buy this shed through my link if you can. And like I said, this thing has actually awesome reviews. It is $799, $850 something with tax. And if we take a look right now, it's got 51 reviews. 65% are 5-star, 4-star is about 25%, and 1-star down at 4%. And taking a look at the Q&A, if I can get it to open here, there are things like how many hours to put the shed together. It was about 3 hours with 2 guys, 2 professional guys. I need a platform build diagram. You don't need a diagram to build the platform. Measure the bottom of the shed, put 4 pieces of wood together, put a piece of plywood on top of it, and you have your shed built. So it asks if you could paint it. I would not paint it. It's made of resin. It probably won't stick. The doors, keep another thing in mind that I did find out. If you are going on a slope, the doors could rub the slope, so just beware. If it's too much of a slope, the doors may not open. The box is very heavy. It took about 3 people and a forklift to get this box onto the trailer, and it is very large, so have it delivered is my advice. So it says you can anchor it to the concrete using masonry fasteners, and it withstands up to 65-mile-per-hour winds, so not a hurricane-rated shed. Oh, here are the actual accessories, and I will actually put these in the description. Some people asking, does it need a foundation? It does require a foundation. You need to put it on at least concrete, if not build a concrete pad or a 2x4 and plywood stand for it. There's the dimensions if you're wondering if it will fit a washer and dryer. Come into the Q&A. I will link this Lowe's in the description, the Lowe's link, and you can come into the Q&A and measure this. It's 6'10" wide by 3'10" deep. The shed is 3 different colors, absolutely. At the peak, it is 8'2" if your house is over 8'2" underneath the gutter, you can't slide the resin Suncast shed up against your house. I ended up putting mine on the fence like you saw and facing away from the house, and I'm worried about water running into it. If it becomes a problem, I'm going to pick it up off the ground and build a little base under it or get some feet under it. I mean, you need a full base under it. You can't just put corners because it's got a resin floor, but it would buckle if you didn't have it fully up in the air. Another person asking about the shelf kit. I will also put that in the description. And can you put a rain diverter under it? That would be a custom thing, and I would not recommend it. And let's see if we actually find this product on Amazon and see what the ratings look like there. And we do have it on Amazon, and it is quite a bit more expensive here. It is $1,148 compared to very much cheaper, $799 on Lowe's. Here is a Rubbermaid that has worse reviews on everywhere I've seen it. The Rubbermaid does have bad reviews, but here on Amazon, this guy has a 1 rating and it was given a 4-star. I will link this in the description. I'll link both Amazon and Lowe's. I get no money from Lowe's if you buy this from Lowe's. Purchase any product you want on Amazon off of my links. It doesn't have to be the exact product. Anything you want, click any of my links in any of my videos. It gives me just a little bit of money on the channel and helps me support the channel more and bring you guys more videos. Please like and subscribe. Hit the bell icon. It assures that when I put out a new video, sometimes daily, you'll know when it comes out. We got to get out of here. We got to go live in the storage shed.
All right, this dude cooks his brisket, and you guys don't know how to make it at all. What'd you do? What's so special about it?
I cooked it. Long and slow.
All right, let's see the first cut. We only got 5 seconds. Let's go. Yeah, look at that thing. So juicy and great.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another video. And today we have a very special sponsor with us. Rove was kind enough to send us one of their 4K, dual channel 4K dash cams for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Now I thought this would be perfect for the car because I need a dash cam in that car. You cannot access the footage inside of the car unless you have an incident. So this will really help out with that goal. Now this dash cam is awesome. It has GPS, it records in 2160p. It has a 2.4-inch IPS screen on it. It has a 150-degree wide angle lens, and it also has night vision, which is important if you're gonna be driving a lot at night. These guys have 37,400 reviews on Amazon, so you know they've sold quite a few of those. I am super hyped to get into this gift box. They sent us a bunch of stuff for the 4K dual channel dash cam. This thing also supports over-the-air firmware updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megs per second download speed. It can geotag you with its built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. I think that we have an SD card included with this. When we dig in, we're gonna find out. And I just looked at the box. It does come with a 128 gig Rove SD card. Says it right on the front right here. This guy has an app for both iOS and Android, and we will look into that as well today when we dig into this. Right now on Amazon, this is a $99 purchase. It is 17% off right now. It might be different by the time you guys get this video, but for right now, you can pick up the Rove for 99 bucks on Amazon. Now, Rove was also kind enough to send in their big gift box this 3-lead hardwire kit. This allows you to hardwire your cam into your car permanently without having to use a USB-C port or any other type of wiring. Now, I don't know if we're gonna actually use that in the Tesla because of the high voltage system and getting 12 volts, but we're gonna look into that. And then there's another thing in the gift box, the Rove Ultimate CPL. This guy right here has a circular polarizer and a microfiber cleaning cloth for your Rove. We got 3 awesome products right here from Rove today to take a look at. So let's go ahead and get these 3 guys unboxed right now. What's up, guys? Welcome back to our other channel sponsor today. PureOx was so kind to go ahead and forward us some of their mushroom gummies. You can see them right here. They are 20-in-1 complex mushroom gummies. Now, these guys are so awesome. They help your brain, your focus, and your immune system when you take these. These guys have a powerful blend, a great taste. I let my neighbors try them. They said they taste just like chocolate, and I agree. Very good taste. I'm gonna go ahead and take one right now. So yummy. Literally tastes like chocolate. Now, these PureOx mushroom gummies have cordyceps, lion's mane, reishi, maitake, and shiitake, all in a 20-in-1 powerful blend. These guys help you get through the day, and they help you keep focus. They help keep your immunity high, and they help keep your brain at tip-top levels. I'm gonna continue to take some of these mushroom gummies every day and let you guys know in about 3 or 4 weeks if I feel a difference after taking them. But these are rated very highly online. I will have a link in the description to the PureOx mushroom gummies. And if you go to their store, you'll find a lot of other cool supplements you can take as well. If you don't want these, please buy something else from PureOx. Get your mushroom PureOx gummies right off of the Levanta.io link that I'm going to provide for you in the description, and let them know that Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you support us. Let's get back to the video. All right, guys, we're back in the SCSR living room now with the Rove dash cam. And the first thing we want to unbox is the main product. This is a Rove R2 4K dual channel dash cam we're going to get into right now. And on the front of the box, you can see here, it just gives you all the features: 4K 2160, Sony Starvis image sensor, over-the-air updates, built-in 5G Wi-Fi up to 20 megabits per second, a 3-inch display, built-in GPS, and it does support up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. You may want to upgrade that if you want to be able to store more data. There's also something on the front here with a QR code that says if you want to meet other Rove dash cam users, you can go ahead and scan that and meet up with other users. Now on the back, it does tell you all of the box contents, and we're going to dig into this and see exactly what it is inside of this box. Let's go ahead and take a closer look at this guy on the side. Now on the side of the box, it just kind of tells you the same features here, kind of that it does up to 2160p recording. It has HDR. It does have a screensaver, supports up to a 1 terabyte micro SD card. It does have motion detection also, so that's cool. And it does use H.265 and H.264 codecs. H.265 is the newest and most efficient codec. It does support that. Let's go ahead and use the patented SCSR Smith & Wesson knife to get this Rove completely unboxed. All right, we got the plastic off of the Rove. Let's go ahead and open it up. And right at the top of the Rove, you do see a SD card here, a 128 gig SD card with a micro SD card adapter sitting right on the top, looking so fly. All right, guys, we got the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam right in front of us. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at what's included inside the box now. Now, the first thing we see on top of the box in the Rove 4K dual channel dash cam is this nice SD card. It is a 128 gig SD card with a SD card adapter in case you have a slot in your laptop for running an SD card. And right inside of that, there is a nice thick user manual to describe to you how to use the Rove R2 4K dual channel 4K dash cam. Pretty thick. Looks like it might contain a bunch of good information there. We'll take a look at that later. So this warning here on this card does show you that it wants you to use Rove only SD cards. If you get an SD card error, they want you to choose a class 10 U3 speed. Now they want you to use a Rove SD card, but I will challenge you that Rove SD cards are probably the same thing as other SD cards, so that is your call. I'm not going to say that until we try other SD cards. They want feedback as well. Once you purchase this, they want you to go ahead and go into feedback and leave them some good feedback. They're also giving away $500 gift cards for big captured moments. So if you have done something on your Rove camera that you think is worthy, you can go ahead and apply for a $500 gift card. There is a little warning sticker here that says smile. You are on a Rove dash cam. So if you want to put that on your car, you're welcome to go ahead and do so. I'm not going to, but they do give you that capability to do that. And now inside the box, everything is labeled very nicely. This side says it is a USB Type-C power cable. Now it does have a rear camera cable for the rear. This is a dual 4K recorder, so it has a rear camera as well. You can see right there on the front, there is the second camera. They give you some nice spare stickers there also. They give you a 1 meter USB data cable as well. They give you cable clips. A wire trim tool, and some wet cleaning pads to make sure things stick properly. Let's go ahead and see what is on the left side of this. All right, let's get the left side of this unboxed now and see what's in this box that we already read here. All right, we got the first box out right now. And the first thing inside this box is some 3M sticky pads and also some cable sticky pads. Very useful for installation. We do have a little trim tool here. These are cool. I have a whole different set of these that I bought myself. We have a super long cable here, assuming this is USB-C. It is. This might be what gets to the rear of the car, so we will check that out as well. We've got some sort of a 90-degree USB-C to USB-A. We have a USB-A to USB-C, and we have another USB-A to USB-C, which is a little bit longer. We'll have to get in there and see what those are for. Now we got a second box sitting here that was on the other side, and this thing says it does have a rear view camera in it, a fast charger, and it looks like a cigarette lighter type charger, a suction mount, and a sticky mount. Let's get this guy open right here and see what is actually inside it. All right, right here in front of me, we do have some sort of a sticky mount. It looks like you have a 3M pad on the bottom of it, and this probably just does stick to the dash if you want to do it that way. That's not going to happen in my car. This is a USB Type A cigarette adapter right here. I already know without opening it, that's what that is. Now right here, we do have a suction mount adapter for the dash cam. And then one final thing in this box. All right, now we do have the rear view camera was just pulled out. So here is the rear view camera, pretty cool. All right, we did get the rear view camera out of the box. It is that small. That's all it is to it for the 4K dual rear view camera. Let's put that in the box too. And all that's left to take a look at now is the actual Rove R2 4K dual camera sitting right here in front of me. Let's go ahead and get that out of the box now. All right, you can see how good they packaged the R2 4K camera here. Let's go ahead and unbox that real quick and take a look at it. We got it out of the box now. It is pretty cool looking. Check it out, guys. The Rove GPS 4K camera, looking so fresh and fly. It has a protective film on the back. It wants you to go ahead and read all this stuff. This says it needs continuous power for operation. It wants you to use only Rove SD cards for this camera. It's talking about SD card errors again. And it does say it's merely a recommendation that you can use any SD card you want, and I agree with that. Why would you have to use their cards? You should be able to use any one you want. And there we go. We have the Rove 4K unboxed. It does need continuous power. And right here on the side of the Rove, you can see the USB Type-C connection for power and data. Up at the top there is the connection for your rear camera. So that would be where you would connect USB Type-C to the rear camera. And if we go back in here and look at the rear camera, it also does have a USB Type-C on the side. So we will be using the long USB Type-C cable to go ahead and check out the Rove. And that's all that's in that box. Let's go ahead and open the next box. And this is actually a 3-lead hardwire kit to permanently mount your Rove in your car. Let's get that opened up. All right, we got the Rove 3-wire kit right here. Let's go ahead and slice that open. We do have some sort of alligator clip device here. We have some wire ties and some sticky stuff, another trim tool, which is awesome. And there is our actual 3-wire kit. And it looks like you might have a turn-on wire like you do when you have an amplifier for a car. So it looks like you've got power, ground, and then a yellow. Yeah, so you have 3 wires here. Here you have power, ground, and accessory. The yellow is basically a turn-on wire for the Rove. Then we've got some other stuff inside here. Oh, wow. We have actual fuse connectors. They gave you everything you might need to go ahead and use your fuse block if you're going to do it that way. So these guys all provide you with different types of fuse connectors. They gave you everything. They thought of every possible thing inside of this Rove accessory kit. That is very cool. And that leaves us with one more box to check out. This is the Rove Ultimate Kit. It has a circular polarizer, a cleaning cloth, and a user manual for the Ultimate Kit here. We'll get that opened right now. All right, there is the kit there. There is your circular polarizer filter there. And they give you a nice cleaning cloth so you can go ahead and screw that right on the front of your Rove. Let's do that right now. I mean, that should be it right there. It's screwed directly on the front. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for the unboxing for the Rove. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Now let's get this thing out to the Tesla and see if we can get it connected and start making some video. We are in the Supercar Street Racing garage right now with the lithium-ion 72-volt golf cart. We have everything for the Rove camera right here. You thought I was putting it in this Tesla Model S Plaid, didn't you? Not happening. It's going on the golf cart, and I will tell you why. The Tesla, I have a plan for that already. A manufacturer is trying to work with me to make the dash cam in the Plaid available all the time. So they have a product we are going to be installing. So we're going to be putting this in the golf cart, and I think it's really interesting for the golf cart, and I'll tell you what my plan is right now. This thing can mount several different ways. You have a suction cup right here. That's a standard mount, right? They also give you this little like extra mount thing here that goes with a 3M tape pad, right? Like a shoe. And then this can slide directly into the shoe like this. You just literally slide the shoe right into it, just like that, no problem. So I think what I am going to do is attempt to somehow directly mount this dash cam up here like this. I want it on the roof pointing forward like that. So just like that is kind of what my mission is. So I'm going to screw it from the top, and then what I'm going to do after that is run the wires over the roof. So I'm going to go directly over the roof like that, and you can see right here there is a grating for water to pass through the back of the cart and go down to the ground. It goes all the way through here and down to the ground. Well, my plan is come through here, drill a hole directly through here, and then tap into USB power right here for the cam. Now there's also a rear camera right here. So I'm about to show you what my ultimate plan is for the rear. It connects with a USB-C cable to the camera itself. So it'll go all the way over the top as well. But let's show you what we're doing in the rear over here. Okay, we're at the back of the cart here. So my plan is to also mount the rear camera to the roof. So the rear camera is kind of cool. It can rotate and all that stuff. So I am going to basically take the shoe mount right there. I'm gonna mount it up here, just like this. And then I'm gonna screw it from the back side right through there, right there. I'm gonna screw it right to the roof and then run the cable. I think that's gonna work out perfect if it still works. It might be broken now since I dropped it. Okay, so we went ahead and just used the sticky tape mount right here on the front of the golf cart. You can see right here, it is a shoe mount, and I went ahead and just pressed that hard right there onto the ceiling of the golf cart, the roof, and now you can see that the Rove Dual fits just like that. And here is the power cable. The power does just come directly out of the side. I am gonna drill a tiny hole in the roof. It's gonna have to be wide enough for this to pass through, so I'll end up like caulking it in with black caulk afterwards. Now here's the power wire for the rear camera, and you can see it's huge. Okay, we're gonna do a little test now with the Rove, but I wanted to show you guys the SD card that comes with it. It comes with a 128 gig SD card. If you need more than that, go ahead and buy one, but make sure you get a high enough speed card that it will support the Rove. I'll put a link in the description to some on Amazon. By factory default settings, your dash cam is ready to go without changing any other settings. You can now utilize the user manual or how-to videos to learn more about the dash cam. Oh, what's up guys? I didn't see you right here, but I'm glad you're here because we have a new sponsor on the channel today. Bakio is kind enough to sponsor us on Supercar Street Racing, and they have something that is very important for your, and you know, the only thing that matters in life is how comfortable you are in your, and so Bakio has sent us 3 of their boxer briefs to check out. And I gotta say, I was able to live with these guys for a week. These are the most comfortable boxer briefs that I've ever worn in my life. And Bakio asked me which ones I wanted to try. I immediately went down into the website and picked their boxer briefs made from tensile modal fibers. Now I'm gonna put a screenshot up here on the screen right now of the Bakios, and you can see they have a spacious pouch there in the front. They have an easy access fly. They are ultra soft, and I can attest to that. I did try them out for a week. I have 3 pairs. I wore all 3 pairs this week. These things also have the best moisture wicking in the industry. They also have tensile modal fibers, which are sustainably sourced, so that's also good for the environment. There's a bunch of different color options to choose from on this 3-pack, so go ahead and see what 3 colors you like the best. Now these tensile modal fibers are supposed to stay soft through a long period of time with these boxer briefs. These guys have a high absorption rate, so they keep you nice and dry during the day. Now these tensile fibers are made from renewable wood sources, so you know that they are worried about the environment when they're going to use products like that. Everything they use in those modal fibers is certifiable as biodegradable and compostable. These are the top end of boxer briefs. If this is something that you feel like you need to take care of make sure you look into Bakio. They are so kind to have sponsored Supercar Street Racing. And I wanted to get that out directly to you today so you could check them out yourselves. Now they are priced competitively due to what they have inside of them, the fabric, the brand, the quality, the craftsmanship, all top end. And it is so important that you guys help us with our vendors and our sponsors so that we can keep the channel going and bring you more stuff like Bakio and their amazing boxer briefs. Now let's get back to the video. Back in the Supercar Street Racing garage the next day, and I have a plan. I went ahead and bought some black caulk, got him.
These nuts.
And I am going to go ahead and drill right through the top here, run the wire directly on top of the golf cart to the back. It is then going to come down this nice little thing right here. This is actually a drain. I don't know if you guys knew that. I'm going to drill through the side of this metal thing right here and pull the USB cable right out of the side there. All we have to do right here and right now is I found my sticky things. If they will stick, I'm going to use those to kind of route the wiring in the channel here on top of the golf cart. Let's see if it works. All right, we're back out in the garage this morning trying to wrap up this whole project. And last night we were trying to figure out a way to stick down the wires up here, and we did use our sticky pads and they worked great. So all we're doing right here and right now is continuing that process. We got it all the way down to there, cleaned up. So let's go ahead and finish the process of sticking down these wires ASAP. All right, I have gotten the wire down through the channel right there. I am gonna drill a small hole first with a little drill bit, follow it up with my step bit, and I'm gonna need to have enough width to get this USB cable through. So it's going to be almost the entire width of the bar here. So I gotta get this drilled out now. So let's see if we make things really bad. And I broke it. Let's go ahead and power this on, see if it actually works. It does work. Power did come on. Let's go, son. Let's see if we see the rear camera. We do. Success. That's kind of perfect. So I got to clean this off first and go ahead and stick it here and then drill my hole wherever I feel like drilling. Let's do that. It does have 3M sticky tape on the back, ready to go. And it's perfectly straight because it's hitting the top of the trim. So it's level. I'm just putting pressure on it now. Not enough to break it. Yeah, I can get it from the backside with the screw. But check this out. So I'm gonna go ahead and drill just a tiny hole right here. But my wiring's right in the way, of course. Okay. Let's see if I did it wide enough. All right. Let's go. Got him.
Got him! Got him! Oh! Whoa!
Yeah, so the camera overheated again, of course, and I would say if I had to guess, the garage is maybe, I don't know, 82, 83 degrees, not anything crazy, but I did go ahead and clean up. I vacuumed everything off, and now our only job left to finish this entire project is to put caulk around the holes that we created in the roof of my beloved golf cart. I hate it, but I kind of wanted this project. I want video from golf cart, and I want good video, so we're gonna get our caulk gun here. We got black caulk.
These nuts.
Ready to go. And all we're gonna do right here and right now is seal up 2 holes, maybe 3. Not gonna lie, it definitely took me to another level of challenge. I don't usually have these many problems with a project. This one I kind of guessed on the way because I don't know the actual anatomy of the golf cart, but it turns out that I figured it out in the long run. And basically, we got the 4K dual dash cam installed for you guys, and I'm so hyped. And one of the cameras is right here over my shoulders. This is a rear cam, records at 1080p, front cam at 2160p. So 4K in the front, 1080p in the rear. And guys, it would help me so much If you order all of your Amazon purchases through our affiliate links down in the description, you don't have to buy this. I would encourage you to buy it from Rove, but if you don't, buy something else. It helps the channel so much. But tell Rove how much you appreciate Supercar Street Racing by buying this camera through our affiliate links down in the description. Okay guys, we are right in front of the Rove app for the Rove dash cam, and I just wanted to give you guys a little overview of this. I went ahead and set up Wi-Fi and changed the Wi-Fi password, so I can go ahead now while I'm in the app. I have already added the device, so that's the first thing you do is actually add the dash cam. But you do that by connecting to its Wi-Fi, which the default password is 1234567 But now that we have done that, we can connect to the Rove. It does use Wi-Fi, so it's going to show us its Wi-Fi network here, hopefully, if I'm in range. And there it is. So it is on the default Wi-Fi name. I did not change that, but I did change the password because you don't want people connecting to your dash cam, probably. Now it's going to say connected without internet, and your phone will probably prompt you if you want to connect to it always, and you just say yes. So you back up now. Now we are connected to the dash cam, and you can see right here, we are recording. We also do have a front and a rear. All right, this is the front dash cam here. If we click this right here, we can go to rear. You can see my garage door right there looking so fly. You can also go into the dash cam itself and look at videos. So here's videos from the front. From yesterday, we have a whole bunch of videos that I will be showing you. And this is how you configure the actual video. So you can set your video resolution here. I have it on 4K in the front, 1080p in the back, 30 frames per second. This is where you set up the loop length. So it's the length of each clip that you have recording. Now, this is the G sensor, and on the golf cart, it is very, very sensitive. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that off because we hit bumps in the golf cart. It thinks we had an accident. HDR is definitely turned on. And this is a default exposure for the camera. You can do time lapse on this setting. I do not use that. This is where you set the video compression. H.264 will be larger files. H.265 will be smaller, but also very good quality. I have the bitrate set on high for the highest quality. Your file size will be bigger if you do that. We did not put the 24-hour kit on. We're not turned on 24 hours, so we can ignore that. This is what you want to be stamped onto the video. I have everything switched on. This is how you change from mile per hour to kilometers per hour. You can hide the status icons on the camera after a certain amount of time. This puts the live speed and the compass on the display. And this allows you to rotate the video. Let's say you installed the camera upside down. You can go into either the front or rear, and then you can flip the camera view over. And that is it. We are connected to the camera right now. We can go to the front or the rear, and you can see right here the garage of the Supercar Street Racing compound. All right, here I am inside the Supercar Street Racing garage, guys. Now guys, that's gonna wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing garage. The next step, take it back to the SCSR editing studio, Studio B, not the main studio, the secondary studio, and show you guys this on Amazon. All right, let's wrap this up inside with a look at the Rove dash cam online. we're back in Studio B in Supercar Street Racing office, and we have the Rove R2 4K dual dash cam right in front of me. It does have 4.5 stars on Amazon, so it does have good reviews. Right now it is selling for $129, and there is a $30 coupon you can apply to it that you can see right there. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. It will help me out so much if you can go ahead and use that link. It just helps the channel out a little bit. Gives me a few dollars to keep going because we lose money on the channel. So please buy from our affiliate links on Amazon. And thank you so much for supporting the channel. And we'll see you guys later. We got to get out of here later. Okay, me and Patricia absolutely hate onions, so we're going to see if this alligator will eat them. Get it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Supercar Street Racing Kitchen, and today we have a project to clean the fence again. It is time to do it again. It needs to be done about once every 3 months. And you see we did break out our Ortho sprayer to mix up a combination of goodness to go and clean the fence. What we're gonna do is mix a tiny bit of Dawn and some cleaning vinegar, spray it on the fence, and then use a scrubbing brush to brush the fence off and then rinse it off, and that should do it. And so I have my Ortho here ready to go, so let's get busy. Guys, Supercar Street Racing back in full effect after a short break and one video after that. We decided to come back and do this project before we head out on vacation. We are going to be cleaning the white vinyl fence again, and this time there is a few areas down by the pond that are starting to look mildewed and rough. I'll be using cleaning vinegar, and I'll be using the spray bottle and a all-purpose brush. And the first thing we're gonna do is mix a little bit of Dawn into this, then water, then the cleaning vinegar, rest of this at least into that jug, and then maybe a little from that jug as well. And I think that's all it's gonna take. If I was reading online, I do have other stuff down here, but it is a vinyl fence and you're not supposed to really put any harsh chemicals on it. Soap, water, and cleaning vinegar should be fine. I don't want to use all this because my housekeeper uses it and I'll have to go replace it before I leave on the cruise, but yeah, let's go ahead and get this stuff mixed up. I know you guys noticed that my appliances are all gone. They will be here on the 28th, but let's go ahead and get this bottle full of some soap and vinegar. I am going to put very little soap because it will foam up a lot. And then I'm going to pour this vinegar in there. This is cleaning vinegar. This is White House All Natural Cleaning Vinegar. We're going to follow that up with cold water because I don't have hot water in here because it is turned off because the dishwasher is disconnected. Cold water's fine though, I think. Should be all right. I'm going to do it slowly because I don't want it to foam like crazy. And if it doesn't look like it's enough soap, I will add a few more drops. Okay, it's not foaming real bad, so I'm going to put a couple more drops in there. And I am doing it slowly simply because I don't want soap bubbles pouring out the top. Go all the way up to about right here. Because when you put the plunger in, it raises the level up. And I have about 2.5 hours to get this done before I have to work. All right.
All right, we did get the entire fence cleaned except for the one around the pool equipment. That one is much newer, but it still needs to be cleaned. They all do every 3 or 4 months, and it is about a 2-hour job if you do it alone. And you can see the fence looks awesome, especially down here by the pond. It was really bad because it sits under trees and closer to the water and everything. But yeah, it came out awesome. The mixture really didn't help. It was just really soap and water. Probably would have done the same thing. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'm gonna jump in the pool.
It's difficult, obviously.
Hey guys, and welcome to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, back again for another exciting video. And today I got something here that I've been really looking forward to. And this is a smart outdoor landscape lighting power supply and control panel, I guess you would call it. And I have not even opened it yet, so you and I are going to be taking a look at this for the first time. And got silicone all over my hands from doing some stuff outside that I didn't think would stick to me forever. Okay, so this is a 200-watt power supply. This is going to be controlling all the lights in my backyard, where I currently have 2 timers. I'm going to be replacing it with just this one timer. And also, I do have some AC landscape lighting. I would like to eventually get rid of that completely because it's a problem when it rains with the GFCI breakers all breaking the connections. But yeah, let's take a look and see what we got in here. So this is a smart landscape lighting timer, which is intriguing since everything I have is smart based. Opening it up, first thing we see here is we've got an instruction manual, and it looks like some screws and drywall inserts. We are not going to be using these. We actually have some concrete screws that we're going to be using to mount this to the stucco on the side of the house. We got a nice little instruction manual here for this guy. It is a Jewin Wills Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. Has a neat little antenna on top for Wi-Fi. And it has its own app apparently. So it looks like the app's called Eco, and there's a bunch of instructions here that we will go through together when we actually mount this guy to the wall and start setting it up. Yeah, so looking at the timer now, is well packed in the box. So I'll show you guys here what that looks like. So it has some styrofoam around it. Let's go ahead and get this guy out. And unbox it. Try not to mess up our table in the process. Alright, so it is well packaged. It's got styrofoam on both sides and also on the bottom to protect it during shipping. It is quite heavy. You should expect that this is going to be heavy because it has a power supply inside of it. So here's what it looks like right out of the box. Here's the little Wi-Fi antenna, cute little Wi-Fi antenna. For use with low voltage landscape luminaires and fittings. It's got some controls on the front. It looks like it's got a power and a Wi-Fi light. Does not open up, which you don't need to open it up. On the bottom, it's got two outputs for low voltage landscape lighting or other whatever you're going to use the 12 volts for. So there's two terminals here on the bottom, so you don't have to Y adapt anything. There's also it looks like a cable management clamp here to run your low voltage landscape wiring through right here. Yeah, so that is what it looks like right out of the box. It's well done. And it looks and feels like a quality piece. And that is all that's in the box at this time. And so we will go through the instructions together. So read all instructions. Says that there's a status indicator right here on the front. Power button, a reset button, a power indicator. So it says we need to download the Eco app on the tablet. So let's go to the Play Store here, see if we can find this Eco app. Maybe it's not compatible with this tablet. We don't know until we go look for it. Let's see. So it says download the Eco app. Let's see what the Eco app looks like in the Play Store. Eco. Alright, so there's a lot of different Eco applications. It just says, you can scan the QR code. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go to camera. And I forgot where we were. If we can ever get this thing to pop up it doesn't want to pop up the stand. It's having trouble focusing on it. So let's try that one more time. Eco Plug, it says on the App Store. Let's do that. Let's go to the App Store, Play Store, and do Eco Plug. I think I just saw it actually, Eco Plug. Aha, I found it, Eco Plug. If you guys are looking for it, it is a little, it has the word ECO on it with a little blue symbol. I'll show you guys later. Go ahead and installing that. It says to reset this. I think we could go ahead and maybe set it up in here. Alright, we got the app open here. So it wants me to go ahead and log in. I don't have an account. I'm going to create an account. Putting in my email address now. Making a password. Verifying my password. Submit. Okay. So now it takes us to some setup instructions here, which is not for this guy. It's actually for a plug. So yeah, it's literally telling me a bunch of instructions that don't look like it's for this guy. So it says we need to plug this guy in first. So actually, I'm going to go ahead and do that, and we'll be right back if you guys need to grab an extension cord. All right, everybody. So we did get an extension cord rigged up. I have a flashing Wi-Fi light now. So let's go through the setup here. So it says, if you decide to connect this to a new router, try resetting the Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. Press and hold the power button. That's to reset. The Wi-Fi status light is blinking, so that's next. It's ready to be connected via Wi-Fi to the app. Open the Wi-Fi connection settings in the smartphone. So we're going to use my tablet. We're going to open up the Eco app. Let's see how difficult this is to figure out. Let's see. More. Okay. I'm going through this as you guys are with me, and let's see. Settings. See, it doesn't. Let's see. Alright, I told you to log into the app. I did that already. Okay, it skipped a whole section here. It said that there's no settings there. Setup instructions. Select the Eco Plugs hotspot. Okay. So we have to actually, on our tablet, we have to go log into the hotspot on this guy. So I'm looking for the hotspot now. Eco, I found it. Connected, no internet. And now it has changed screens to looking to router, or looking for router. Okay, so now it's got a list of all my Wi-Fi networks, and the closest one to that wall is going to be my main cable modem. That is my main Starbase. Let's see, Starbase. That's funny, I don't see my main router on here. Interesting. Oh, yes I do. Okay, I found it. Okay, what's my zip code? 32225. Name device. Let's call this landscape. Lighting. So it's actually asking me for a name for the device here. And what's my Wi-Fi router password? And you click save. I would record this, but I had massive problems editing the video yesterday when I had the tablet overlaid. I tried about 100 times and gave up. Okay, it says it is connected. Okay, it took me back to the setup instructions. Okay, it says it's complete. Alright, so now on this screen it says landscape lighting, just like arbitrarily right here, which is odd. just says it in yellow font, landscape lighting. So we don't know after that. It says connection succeeded. You can add more users to this. You can add more low voltage transformers. And I'm assuming there is a skill for this, but it does not really say. Maybe you can't use this with Alexa. It has to have a skill to be able to be used with smart systems. I thought it had one, but if it doesn't, it's no big deal.
Smart vehicles average 65 feet.
Just tell me about smart vehicles.
Features for individual smart vehicles vary by model and year. Try asking about a specific smart model.
Alexa, cancel. Okay. So I was under the impression that there was a skill for this to use with smart home, but don't think there is. I think it's just going to be Wi-Fi, which is kind of a bummer that you can't do routines. But I'm going to search and see if there is actually a skill for this, and I will be back to you guys and let you know what I find. Okay, I did find a skill called Eco Plugs. It's not in the manual here, but if you go into Alexa, this is how you do it. This took me some time to figure out. First of all, in your Eco app here, you've got, it looks like a 12-year-old during the pictures, but in settings, if you click setting, then you click connect to Amazon Alexa, you actually click it, and it'll say, do you want to connect? You just say yes. You just say yes to it, and then after that, go into Alexa, go to skills, find the Eco Plug skill and enable it. It will take you then, ask you from the Eco site if you want to authorize it, and you say yes to that. And then now I will tell you this, the skill actually has really bad reviews, so I haven't tried it yet. So we will see, but yeah, so we got that. We got the skill hooked up. We've got our Wi-Fi connected. So now the next step is going to be to mount it to the wall outside, which we will do next. All right, guys, so we got everything here that we're going to need to install this low voltage transformer. We've got the wedget concrete screws. We've got our drill. This wedget comes with a drill bit to tap out for the screws, and then it comes with a impact driver bit for it. And when you put these screws in, you have to make sure that you drill out at least as long as the screw, or the screw will bottom out in the concrete, and you'll know because you won't be able to get the screw in. And we've got our level where we're going to mark off the wall. The only thing we don't have here is a little marker, and we are going to measure this guy between the holes. So we go, doesn't matter what inch we go to, let's start on 3. So it looks, wow, they made this like not even close to being the certain distance apart. This is actually, I don't know, that's weird the way this ruler is. Oh, because I'm on millimeters, that's why. 0 to 4. It's actually 4 inches apart, I think. Let's see. Nah, not really. It's, I mean, I'm right on the 2 there. It's 1, 2, 3.75 wide. 3.75 there. Let's see, because that's not 0. Yeah, it is. Okay, now I see it. Now I see it. Yeah, it's 3.75 between screw holes. So that's what we're going to go outside and drill once we figure out our mounting location. All right, guys, we are out here ready to install this
landscape lighting timer. We're going to try to do it and cover these holes right here. So we're going to go in here, and double checking my measurements here. 7 to it's 3.75 between the holes. So we use our level. You can use your laser level too for this if you have one. I do have one of those, but I didn't bring it out because it's something easier. So we're going to start here. We're going to make sure our levels bubble is right in the center. And we're going to start right over one of the existing holes, which is right here. So 14 will be here. And level it out again. Bubble's right in the center here. 3.75, so it'd be 14, 13, so 1, 2, 3, 7, 5. Here. 1, 2, 3, 7, 5. I'll mark my holes here. Now what we can do is pull this out. Hold our device up to it. Just trying to see if it looks anywhere close. That looks pretty good. So next we need our screws. So here's our screws, our concrete anchors. So we have a drill bit for those guys. And remember, we have to drill at least as long as the anchor screw is. So they are about this long. So that means we got to go at least as far as there's silver on the drill bit for each hole. Let's go ahead and get it done. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so the drill bit tried to walk on me. That happened. You could be off a little bit on here. All right, drill bit's loose. Ooh, it went right through there. Let's hope it didn't go through the other side. I think there's a good possibility it went through the other side. Didn't need that many. That would be funny. Okay, that's all there is to that part. Now we change out to our included bit. It comes with its own nut driver. Now we don't want to go all the way in because it has to hang on these. So that's like almost all the way in. And if we have any issues, we'll back these screws out a little bit. Okay, let's try to hang her up. We do have connections on the bottom, which are kind of a pain. So we'll probably take it off again to do that. See how good we did here, if we messed up or not. Okay, there's our new box. It looks level. I think we did a good job on that, guys. I mean, honestly, now we can run the wiring over and up the wall here. But first thing we're going to do Looks like we got enough wire. We'll probably have to extend it once we do concrete down here and put a tube in for it to go through, like a PVC pipe. But these are different kinds of screw terminals. These are not spade terminals. We have to put ends on this wire. So let's go ahead and do that. I brought my connector set with me. We're going to cut these ends off as close as we can, which unfortunately makes the wires even shorter. I brought my strippers, not the kind that you like, different kind. Just going to strip back a little bit of this wire to put the connector on. Wow, you can see this wire is already getting oxidized. Inside the actual sheath, the wire is oxidizing, which is typical for Florida. So sometimes I use shielded wire, like the speaker cable. It has an extra shield on top. And that keeps the wiring from getting oxidized. Now we need a spade connector, not a, we need the U-shaped connectors. So I think the red is our size, but I forgot to bring the crimper. No, I think it's blue. Blue must be our gauge. We only need 2, but I gotta go grab the crimpers. I'll be back. I went and got the crimpers, and if you guys don't know about these, they have the color code to crimp on the actual head of the crimper here. And we got blue, which is for 16 to 14 gauge, which honestly we might even have smaller wire than that. But I'm gonna go ahead, and I hate these because they never stay on right. Gonna go ahead and put that in there and crimp that guy down, and if I can get 2 bites on it, I will. I know it feels like it's tight, but I promise you. Yep, it came right out. I absolutely hate these. I think we're gonna have to use red if I have any. It's just way too loose. All right, there's one red. Yeah, these fell one time, and of course they all got jumbled up. There's another red. Let's try red. Those are for 22 gauge, and I believe this wire is very, very thin. Guys, it's always worth it to buy better quality wire for everything you do. Don't buy cheap wire. You're going to regret it down the future when you have to replace things. One example is the speaker wire for outside. Always buy shielded, so it has the positive and the negative inside of a shield like this stuff does. Amazon Basics makes great shielded wire, and I use it outside now because my other wire has broken down over time due to being in Florida. The moisture and the heat breaks down the wire. Man, thing came right out. I absolutely do not like using these things, man. I'd all help not using crimp-on connectors like these. Do yourself a favor and avoid them at all costs. Get some soldering connectors or something like that. But these things, they suck. They're the cheapest, crappiest things in the world. You try to go too hard on them, they'll just break right in half. Alright, I mean, that's good enough for now. So now what we gotta do is get these guys connected to the power supply. I mean, they give you a wire management ring, but it's like 100 times too big for landscape lighting wire because this is a small gauge. Ooh, head rush is stood up. Sorry. So, I don't want to put this thing on the ground. Brand new. So, I'm gonna go ahead and wire this guy up. I'm gonna pass it through the loop, the cable management loop, which won't do anything because I'll have to zip tie it anyway. So one of them says common and one of them says 12, and I don't know which one is positive, and I'm not sure if that makes a difference, if they'll still light if positive is reversed. But I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to try it anyway. We also have a light over here that's missing because when they were putting in the pavers, they upset the light and we didn't. I just took it out. But I believe the wiring all works besides that. I don't think they actually punctured the wire. Hopefully, I don't want to have to run all new wire. But we do have this first part wired up. That should be it. Let's rehang our box. There we go. Now we're going to require some cable management here. Of course, this wire is not long enough. That's going to have to be extended. I got to wait and see what's going on with the concrete first, but we can get our power situated. So what I'm going to do with the power is just run it like this, and then put a little clamp there into the concrete, and then I'm going to zip tie it. Since I can't get into this clamp, I actually could remove this clamp and run it through there. I think I'll do that. And then we have to punch out these little things in the box, electrical box, to be able to plug, to be able to run the wire down. Make sure you guys are in frame here. So here, this outdoor box, we have to take these tabs off to run the wire. This is so you can run the wire and shut the box. So you have to pull these tabs out. Close. Gotta do more than that, but these pliers are too big. So I'm just cutting the tab out. It's a little plastic removable tab. Now notice the box can close completely. We do have power here. So this guy should be lit up. It is not lit up. Why not? Maybe I just can't see it. Okay, it is lit, connected to Wi-Fi. So I can't see. Okay, now it's on. Red is lit up on the power. So let me see if we have lights anywhere. We do have lights right here in the yard. Got one right there. We clearly have a spotlight on right here, so it is working. Now our next step is all this is coming out, and this timer is coming out, and oh yeah, there we go, exposure was down. This timer's coming out, it is broken, and all this is coming out anyway because we are moving the electrical onto a new fence. So the next step is we have to tie in our existing lights to where this other 12-volt timer is, because we're not going to be using that anymore. All right, guys. out here by the power supply fence where we're eliminating one whole power supply, and we are tying in 2 sets of lights together. So I already have one tied into the first set that's already connected to the power supply. Sorry about the plane coming in. And now we are going to be interfacing that with this guy over here. So I'm removing the existing connection that was going to the other power supply. It is a very terrible wire. Little dinky little wire. And it will be replaced with this higher gauge wire. And I'm leaving some extra here for putting under the mulch. Alright, I already lost my workman's pliers. So I'll use this. I'll use this guy. Alright guys, so here's the end, splicing into the existing landscape lighting. Yes, I use my teeth a lot when I do speaker wire. Got my strippers here. All this is actually coming off the fence because we're getting a new fence put in. But for now, this can be wired. They have quick connectors on them, so those again. That's that. And all we have to do later is just relocate this to the new fence and make sure that none of this wire gets punctured by the fence guys when they come in. So this guy's wired, and also this needs to be hidden under the mulch, so I have to do that as well. But for now, this is ready to go. Oh, I found my workman. I've lost so many tools out here, guys, you would not even believe it. And I find them months later in the grass. Okay, time to test. I'm gonna go turn on the power supply. Okay. That didn't work. I'm wondering now if we have another problem here. None of these lights came on. My wires in there good. We might have another issue here, guys. This light's not on. That's very interesting. Unless I totally did this wrong. Shouldn't be wrong. Alright, I'm gonna do some investigating. I don't know why these guys didn't come on. I spent about 2 hours troubleshooting what was going on with the remaining of the landscape lights. Every time we would connect a wire, they would turn off. Well, long story short, about 5 wires down the chain, there was a melted wire. Once I eliminated that from the mix, everything lit up, but in the process, I had undone a lot of things, so I had to go back and redo them. So I rewired a lot of things, and now I have to bury the cables once I have a final thing going, but it is working. So we do have lights throughout, the low voltage lights throughout. Now I have to wire the 110 volts circuit up to my new receptacle here. So we are going to be doing that. And the first step, and I just realized I left the plugs inside, so I will have to get those. But we have our existing feed down here, which will all be redone when we get concrete. But yeah, this right here, we are going to put a plug on and extend the wire. So the first thing is we're going to cut that. Man, the flies and horse flies and like Everything bad today. It's not even that hot. I think it's like 85. So we are going to use this full light wire for now, or maybe forever, who cares? And we are going to splice into this guy to extend the AC wiring out to my garden. The way we're going to do that is with wiring nuts and electrical tape. Once it's final form, I'll redo all this, put a box in and all that jazz. But for now, it's about getting the power back on in the garden. I've been off for a little bit due to this whole area over here being redone. So I'm wiring nutting these guys together to extend this wire. Then we're going to throw a little electrical tape on that guy. This will be laying or buried for now until we redo everything. So just a quick little patch job for now. And the other end of this wire will get a plug, which I need to go get from the garage. And we have a split plug to install. So this plug just has a screw here, and it comes right apart like that. It's got 2 wires on the inside, 3 if you use the ground. So you just run the wires to these screws, tighten them down, close the plug, and that's it. First we got to figure out how long we want our cable to be. So let's leave a little bit of slack on the ground for burying it. We're going to go up this guy, up this guy, up this guy into there. This should be plenty. Go ahead and splice this wire. Splice it, I mean cut it. Take your razor knife and splice back a little bit. This is a plug end. I don't want to do too much. I only want enough wire going into the plug where it looks clean on the other, on the end of it when we close the plug up. So I need to see how much that's going to be. So I got this spliced. I keep saying splice. I got this cut and the wire stripped back. Oh, oops. I just cut off the black part. Let's try that again. That's not good. Got the black off. Probably won't work like that. What do you think? And we'll get rid of all this insulation. All these weird, ridiculous strings. Part of the insulation or whatever. Okay. We got our bare wire here now. Now strip it back. Don't need much. Oh. I swear I'm brain dead. I'm an idiot.
Why does it keep... Dude, that's the third time I did this wrong. I keep slicing the wrong wire off. I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it with my own eyes, but I just did that twice. First I sliced the black off, then I sliced the white off. Trying to take the insulation out. An idiot. Stupid. Green can come off. Okay. Finally, did that right. Good grief, man. Never in my life had to do something 5 times in a row. Now, slice. We will strip back a little bit of this. See if that's enough to get it in the plug. If not, we'll strip some more off. Let's see. Oh, I think that's plenty. Well, the plug is going to want to close around this wire. It's really thick. It's touched. I'm going to make it work. So I'm just going to get rid of all the rest of this insulation and try not to cut any more wires like an idiot. I'm going to make it work, man. Wire's a little thick, but it's happening. I'm over it today. Hot out here. Okay, one thing I noticed immediately. Well, okay, we're going from this side. Yes. Okay, so... That's interesting. The screw to close it is in the way. You have to strip more back. Man. This thing's a pain in the ass. So, the screw to close it is actually in the way of the wires. And so if you don't strip enough back, it will not close because you'll be blocking the screw. So you have to navigate around the screw to close the plug. Like this. That screw will take those wires around it when we wire them. Okay. Doing the actual wiring. Putting the black wire in. So actually, okay, so facing the outlet, the white neutral wire always goes to the left. So neutral wire will be... God, one, do not have enough wire still. Now this is going to be tough to put together. Yeah, this is not going to be fun at all. This is going to suck to get together. If I can even get it together. This is hard, guys. There's not much room and this thing has to fold together. screwdriver is like too big, too small for the too something. Okay, I got one wire maybe in there. I don't know. As tight as I can go. And the other one. Pretty tight. The wire's not being blocked. So let's try to close this thing. Screwdriver's too freaking small for everything. They're too big. One or the other just sucks. Okay, got the plug finished. All ready to go. Now I'm just gonna wrap an electrical tape around the end part where it doesn't have any insulation. Call that done. Now this thing's going to run up like this. Come through here. And we got to bust out the other plastic. Almost got it all. Could be enough. Oh, ouch. Have lubricant. Something is in the way. It's this side. Okay, none of my pliers will take this other thing off, so I got to go get needle nose pliers. Got the notch cut out, you can see here. Got about 10 minutes till I have the meeting for work, so can't go too crazy. But got both the wires in there. Now we just have to tie them up. So that's what we call taking off this clip here so we can run the wires under there as well. For now, get our zip ties. I think I left the black ones. Let's see if these guys will go around it. Nope, those are too dang. Well, let's see white. So I'm dressing the cables, but I want to take off this ball anchor so we can. No, we won't be able to fit the whole net. So we're gonna have to run down the side. Oh no, please not. All right, wrapping up this project, guys. We're just doing the wire cleanup down here and getting this wiring all tucked in behind this pipe. Just for now, when we do concrete, we're gonna have to come back with some conduit. So this will just clean it up now. Make it look good. That's what we were doing. And we'll clean up all the tools. And all of our junk. Careful with those zip tie-ins, they will cut you. And I think we'll do one more right there. Really weird about like the wiring being perfect. I mean, I know it's far from perfect, but I'm weird about making it like as best as I can. I don't like it when you can see these zip tie-ins here. Yeah. But yeah, guys, unless I need more power here, in which case I'm going to have to put a power strip there. Also, I did not test the power going to the fence over here, so let's do that real quick before we wrap the video up. Here's a good look at the pool, by the way. They're still working on the chemistry. So we've got to check and make sure we have power here. This is all changing, by the way, once we get our new fence going. But yeah, for now, it has a timer on it. Okay, that's not working. For some reason, this is not working. Oh, there it is. All right, we do have power. And so I'm just putting this on sensor, which means it turns on at dusk and turns off at dawn. I've got a lot of wiring now to rebury. I've got quite a task in front of me for this. We got a lot of trash to pick up, a lot of yard work to clean up, and that will do it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it got kind of long, but yeah, melted wire, not good, and that's what was causing my issues. Guys, thank you for watching. Have a great day.
That was difficult, obviously.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're going to be talking about Tesla, charging, and any kind of vehicle you might need to connect to a charger. Now, you know Tesla this year has sold over 500,000 vehicles in the first quarter of 2023, which is absolutely amazing. So today, we're going to show you how to charge your electric car at home with your dryer. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and today we have a topic that a lot of people are interested in. How are you going to charge your new electric vehicle? So there's a lot of ways to do it. There's some ways to do it out in public, and then there's ways to do it at your house. What is your best option for charging your electric vehicle? So when you're out in public with your electric car, there's a number of ways you can get that charged. Now, Tesla just announced recently that they're going to allow other cars to use their supercharging stations, which is awesome if you don't own a Tesla. Fortunately, I got a brand new Tesla sitting out there in the garage, and I can pull up to any Tesla supercharger now. The supercharger recognizes my vehicle, starts charging the car, and then just puts it right onto the credit card. But if you have an electric vehicle that's not a Tesla, soon you'll be able to charge there, and it's actually a benefit to Tesla as well because they can earn revenue on their superchargers from other vehicles. So let's say you don't have a Tesla. What kind of charge port do you likely have on your car? Well, there's a number of different charge ports out there, but likely you have a J1772. Now I'm going to put a picture of a J1772 charge port up on the screen for you. If you have a car that directly supports J1772, you're in luck. You can pull up to most chargers except a supercharger and plug that right into your car and charge. Now there's a number of J1772 charging stations out around my house, probably about 10 very local, and then there's more all around Jacksonville. So I don't have an issue finding chargers. If you do have a Tesla and you want to charge your car at a J1772 station, you're going to need a J1772 to Tesla adapter. And I'm going to put that up on the screen right now. All new Teslas are delivered with a J1772 to Tesla adapter, and in my car out in the garage there, it was located in the trunk in a side compartment and was easily found, and it is now sitting in the garage, and I will show you that here in a little bit. There are free charging options out there, if you can believe it. There's dealerships right down the street here that have chargers sitting in front of their dealership that will charge your vehicle for free if they're working and they don't block the spots for their own cars. There's a number of dealerships lined up Atlantic Boulevard here, and about to be another Tesla dealer that you can charge your car at for free. The Tesla, you will not be able to. It will most likely have a supercharger. Hopefully, it will have a supercharger on this side of town. And all the other dealerships you can pull up and charge for free. Let's talk about the different types of 220 volt plugs that are available and can be installed at your house, or you might already have one in your house. So the first one is a NEMA 10-30. Now the NEMA 10-30 is actually the one that's installed in my garage now, and you may have this same plug in your garage because it's very common for dryers. How do you know a NEMA 10-30? Well, take a look at the picture that I'm putting on the screen here. And basically a NEMA 10-30 has two crooked prongs and then an L-shaped prong on the bottom, and that plugs directly into your dryer, and that's what supplies the 220 volt power to your dryer. Theoretically, this is a 30 amp plug. However, you'll only be able to get 24 amps of charging out of the NEMA 10-30 plug. So let's say you have the NEMA 10-30 plug already in your garage, right out here like I do. Well, then you're going to need a way to charge your car, and Teslas do not come with a charger anymore. That's right, $110,000 car, no charger. So there's some options out there. I did choose to get the split volt NEMA 10-30 charger. It is a level 2 charger and will pull a maximum of 24 amps from the dryer outlet right out there in the garage. And I'm going to show you that here in a little bit when I actually install the charger. There are other options out there, and you can also get other types of plug installed in your garage. So if you have enough room on your electrical panel out in your garage, and you have enough service coming from the line into your house, you may choose to get a NEMA 14-50 installed. That's a completely different looking plug, and I'm going to put that on the screen right here. Now the NEMA 14-50 does come with an adapter in the Tesla mobile connector. The Tesla mobile connector will connect to a regular wall outlet like the one down here, or you can use the NEMA 14-50 if there is a plug available and you're out traveling. I'm going to put the Tesla mobile connector on the screen right here and a link to it down in the description. So that's another option for you. You can either slow charge with your standard electrical outlet, which is 110 volt, and I believe 10 amps, or you can go charge with the NEMA 1450 or have a NEMA 1450 plug installed at your home. Now, what does it cost to get a NEMA 14-50 installed? It's about 600 bucks. It depends on your local electrician. But for me, there was a $600 option, but unfortunately, my panel outside is full. I need a new electrical panel, and they wanted to charge almost $4,000. I opted not to go with that route. So I know what you're asking yourself. You're like, Brad, how am I going to dry my clothes and charge my car at the same time? So there's a couple of ways you can do this. First, you could use a NEMA 10-30 or whatever your dryer plug is, Y adapter. Now what that does is it splits the power off the circuit to two different plugs so you can actually plug both in at the same time. Now there are drawbacks and limitations to that because you can't charge your car and run the dryer at the same time. But there's a solution for that as well, and I'm going to put that on the screen right now. There is a splitter/switch that also allows you to connect both at the same time, and it will actually not allow your dryer to have power while you charge your car. Now split volt also makes this, it's pretty cool. I chose not to do it. I chose just to have the dryer on when I need to dry my clothes and not charge the car at the same time. And you can do that too. Now that we have the split volt charger that came in from Amazon yesterday, we can go right out here in the garage, get it installed, and get the wiring fixed up for you guys right here on Supercar Street Racing. So let's do it.
Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have the split volt 24 amp charger we're going to take a look at, and we're going to be installing that and see how it works in the Tesla Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. This is the split volt NEMA 10-30 charger, and it came in this beautiful bag, which I probably won't use because I have a Tesla mobile connector coming for the car, but this will be permanently mounted in the garage. And so let's see what's inside of this beefy cable. This is the 16-foot version because that's all I need, and pretty good packaging. The box was damaged, however the inside had no effects, and it's got this nice split volt little thing asking you to email them if you have any questions. And then of course here is your charger, and just like most of the chargers, I don't like the fact that it doesn't have much of a pigtail. However, that's okay because it has a 16-foot cord and it doesn't have to go that far. I was hoping I wouldn't have to mount this on the back wall, but it looks like I will mount it right next to the dryer, right off the pigtail, and then take it into the car. So I did return the Electron charger. It would not do over 16 amps, and so it was a little bit cheaper, like $100 cheaper, and it wasn't worth it. So I returned that, and I got the 24 amp charger, which I will open now. Here's a look at the Electron on the front with the power light, charge light, fault lights, maximum 24 amps. And on the back, we do see that it has the capability to be mounted right there with a screw, which we will have to use a drywall insert. And then we have our J1772 connector, and I have a J1772 adapter, and this should be a NEMA 1030 plug hiding under there that I will open now. Okay, here's the NEMA 10-30. I do have a splitter for the dryer, so we will go outside now and get this thing plugged right in. Alright, back behind the dryer, we already have the NEMA 1030 splitter there. We are going to go ahead and mount the split volt right next to the washing machine here. The washing machine actually, of course, does not feed the 220 volt circuit, does not need it. It's the dryer on the other side, but we're going to mount this thing pretty close to the splitter right here where it looks good. And first we got to vacuum up all this junk and clean up this back. Alright, I got the area all cleaned out, nice and mopped. It looks way better.
So now my plan right here, right now, is to get this charger mounted somehow, and I need to figure out the height that we're going to put it back here as well, so I'm going to do that now. All right, we got the split volt 24 amp charger mounted on the wall. Now we have to work on some wire management. I am unfortunately almost out of these big clamps, and I don't think the next size up will fit. I'm going to try it. I only got one of those right there, and I've got two of these, and I really need like 3 or 4. It's a complete bummer. None of these other ones will work. Maybe I have something else around here I can use, but I want to get the wire tied up all nice, but I'm not going to be able to use regular screws because the drywall is just going to break out. So got to use inserts and all that, so I'm going to work on that now. I got the clamps installed on the wall there and there. That one's a little bit too big. I'm actually going to go down to Ace and see what they have, but this size is too big for it. It's the size down below that, and I don't have any more. And I want to get something to mount to the side of this toolbox here, or the workbench, to hang the hose on right here so it coils up right on the edge. So I am headed that way to do that now. Headed up to Ace Hardware, the best place on earth. It's pretty close to the house. We're in the Tesla Plaid that I don't fully understand how to operate yet, but I've been having fun playing with it for sure. Just took Susie out for a ride and absolutely blew her mind, and all I can say is this car accelerates at an insane rate that I've never felt in my life. I've had 1,000 horsepower Supra, 800 wheel horsepower, both my Supra and my IS 300, and they are slow compared to this car. I can't imagine what a 15 to 2,000 wheel horsepower car actually feels like. It just has to be unreal, because this thing is a beast at 1,020 horsepower, and I don't know how much parasitic loss there is. There's no transmission, so it must put most of that down to the tires. It feels like it does, because I'll tell you right now, I haven't had a car that would even come close to this car. So I might take this thing out to the street races at some point and see how we do, if I can get somebody to go with me and film, because this thing is a beast to drive and film. But yeah, we're headed to Ace Hardware right now. We'll be there shortly. All right, so this is what it looks like after I got done. We have the split volt charger right there, secured to the wall with cable clamps. It runs along the wall like that, comes down the side of my workbench, and then I installed this nice hook for the cable. Just a word of advice, 16 feet is not enough. If you need to reach all the way across your garage, you would have a problem. I have enough, I think. I did a good enough parking job. Let's see. Yep, I do have enough, and so I have the J1772 adapter right here. I don't have my tripod with me. I'm so mad because I missed a lot of tape filming because I didn't. But this J1772 adapts most public chargers to Tesla, and you can either keep it in your car or keep it on your J1772 at home. If you keep it at home though, you need a second one for the car in case you can't charge with a Tesla supercharger. So this just fits literally right on the end of this, like so. It can only go one way. There's no way to mess this up. And then it goes right to the car. So I'm gonna do this now with the other hand because I am filming. The J1772 adapter is on. Let's see how the car reacts. All right, the charging port opened for me, and let's go ahead and charge. All right, the blue Tesla logo turned green. Don't know what that means. And it says charge on the split volt, but we will have to get into the car and see what the rate is. It should be 24 amps. We could actually go on the app too, but let's go in the car. So it actually could see it through the window. 5 kilowatt hours, 24 amps.
So we can't go any higher than 24 amps with my circuit. But that is, what? 18, 19, 22, 8 amps more than I had before. So I'm hyped. This is where you set the charge rate. And so it said 2 hours to fill up. So it'll take 2 hours to get to the tip of the charge. Very cool. So that is the split volt 24 amp level 2 charger for the Tesla, all mounted up and ready to go. I kind of like the charging thing that was on the screen when I closed the door. I'm going to try to get that to come back up so I can show you guys on video. So this is what comes up when you are away from the car. It says charging time remaining 2 hours and 45 minutes, 24 amps of 24 amps, 238 volts, 6 kilowatt hours. By comparison, a supercharger the other day did 62 kilowatt hours. So about 10 times faster would be my guess. But yeah, looks pretty good. I might put a couple more cable clamps on this over here. There's not much more I can do to clean it up, aside from running something through the wall and plugging it down here maybe or something like that. But I'm not disappointed with this turnout. It's pretty clean. There's really not a better way to do it. This dryer vent already looks like crap over here, so now all I have to do is put my charger right up on this hose reel thingy when I'm done. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching. Sorry it's going to be a short one because I didn't video everything I was doing, but we'll see you guys really soon. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. And this morning, monetization has disappeared from YouTube completely. It's not available on the actual page. As you can see right here, it would show my revenue, which is abysmal, but there is some revenue coming in from my channel. I do put a lot of work into it. However, it is gone. As you can see right here, it would usually show your money there, and it has nothing there. If you check on YouTube Studio, it's also gone, which leads me to my next thing here. So YouTube does everything possible to make sure that you don't earn revenue on videos. I'll give you some examples. First of all, monetization is turned off by default on all videos, including shorts. Now, you usually take the shorts with your phone, right? So you would think that you could turn that on with YouTube Studio. It's not available anywhere in YouTube Studio. You have to either trick this app, and actually YouTube app, by logging onto a web browser, and it has to be in desktop mode in order to get to the studio part of YouTube, which is where I am right now on this page. Or, well, really, that's it. You have to be on a PC and log into the actual desktop site to turn on monetization. So let's say that you're on a trip and you're gone for 6 months and you don't have access to a PC. Well, you either have to delete YouTube Studio completely, because when you install YouTube Studio, it associates the studio link in the web browser with YouTube Studio app. So you can't get to the desktop part of YouTube either to go in and turn on monetization. It's super annoying. You have to, every single video, you have to go set a rating. So you have to tell it if the video contains certain things that YouTube has an issue with. So they make it very difficult for you to make money. It also doesn't pay very much. In order to really earn on YouTube, you have to be making, you need hundreds of thousands of video hits. 1,000 here and there will not get you any money. You might get $1 or $2 a month. Now you can also earn money on AdSense and things like that. And also Amazon, I earn money from people clicking through my links. So yeah, so I will show you here that monetization is gone. You don't see any money here. If you go to my content, there's no monetization tab available there. If you go into the monetization link, it just says the actual whole settings. It says
setup in progress. So something is broken today on YouTube. Not surprised, but as of now, we can't do any monetization on our YouTube videos. Guys, all you can do, oh, also, if you go in to try to chat with a rep, it always says, all specialists are busy. Please try again later. So I will put some screenshots up during this video of the monetization stuff missing, and then hopefully they get this fixed soon. I know a lot of people are probably emailing and calling them. It's probably a bug in their code. It's not your channel, most likely. If you don't have monetization options, hopefully it'll be back soon. Guys, thanks so much for watching, and I wish it wasn't so difficult to try and just pay for basic things with YouTube. I wish I could just make enough money to pay for a new camera or things like that, but unfortunately, does not generate that much revenue. Guys, have a great day. As always, thank you for your support, and I look forward to the next video soon.
Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big hole.
I switched to walkie-talkie mode, and now I can't stop narrating my life like, entering the fridge, snack secured, over.
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today, we've got something completely different. This is not your average smartphone. Now, you guys know we've worked with Alcatel plenty of times in the past. They reached out again to see if we wanted to take a look at the WP61 Plus. So today, we're going to be checking that out on the channel. Now, this thing is built for seriously extreme environments and serious users. We're talking a massive battery, a built-in walkie-talkie, rugged durability, and features you normally don't see in a smartphone. And of course, we're putting it through real-world tests. We're going to do water, drops, battery torture, and performance benchmarks. So let's get into it. Joe, roll the open. All right, now let's focus on the WP61 Plus. I've got it right here in my hand, and what makes this thing unique. Now, one of the biggest selling points is the walkie-talkie. You can see like the antenna right here, pretty cool. And it is detachable, you just unscrew it there. Now, this will have clearer sound than traditional analog radios. It has strong anti-interference and works in environments where you might not have a regular signal. Now, this makes it perfect for off-road convoys, construction teams, security, and outdoor adventures. Now, another huge feature of this phone is its battery and power. This has a 20,000 milliamp battery, 45 watt fast charging, and reverse charging. You can actually use this to charge other devices. This phone is basically a power bank. Now, on the performance side, this guy has the Dimensity 7025 5G processor. It comes available in multiple sizes of RAM and storage, all which is expandable, and smooth performance whether you're just working or using it daily. This phone really is packed with a lot of features. Now let's talk about the display and the build. This guy has a 6.8-inch FHD Plus display, a 120 Hz refresh rate, a thick rugged body, you can see it right there, and it does conform to MIL STD 810H certified durability. This is built for serious punishment. Now let's talk about some of the extra features. One really cool thing is, hey, what's up guys? I wanted to make sure I showed you guys Kling 2.6 with audio. Now, what's awesome about Kling 2.6? It is definitely a cool thing. And Kling 2.6 audio brings expressive voice, sound, and motion into one flow. Now, the model can generate a scene, its atmosphere, and voices that stay aligned with on-screen action in a single coherent output. Now, this is a game changer for people like me that do video production. Now, what's new in Kling is built-in audio. It makes the scene blocking instant, no extra editing. No extra plugins, generates a full shot, visuals and voice in one pass. And also you can replace the audio later if needed, or you can keep it for fast drafts. It is optionally silent. You can turn it off if you don't want audio on a rendering or sound design at all. It's got better motion fidelity, so more stable multi-object scenes, cleaner camera paths, and higher global scene coherence, which is great. It's got higher prompt precision also, more accurate interpretation of action style framing and emotional tone. 1080p too, so the quality stepped up. They got sharper faces, better skin tones, and more reliable fine detail realism. Now, who is this for? This is for content creators. You can make shorts with it, explainers, demos, and instant voiceovers with synced audio. Advertisers and performance marketers and filmmakers, visual effects artists, educators and storytellers, and agencies and in-house teams handling high volume video and needing predictable low iteration audio workflows. Now, I thought that we would take a look at this together and generate some stuff. I've already been doing this over the past couple of days, so I'm already familiar with it. But basically, here's the layout here. Now on here, you can see on the left a prompt. You can see whether you want audio or not, what model you're going to use, what your duration is going to be. You can do 5 or 10 seconds, and let's put it on 10. And then you can say what aspect ratio you want. Now, 16:9 is landscape, and that's usually what you would use for things like YouTube and Facebook. Some of the other Instagram and TikTok are the portrait mode, so we're not going to use that for now. But we've got a bunch of cool pictures here of the house already lined up that I took with my Canon R5C, so they're absolutely fantastic pictures. So I thought we could work with these again and see what we can do with Kling 2.6 with audio. And I've already done a few. I did this one yesterday. I'll go ahead and play this one for you. It doesn't have audio on it. This one either, because I didn't specify a voice. It's got audio, but I didn't speak in it. So let's put something in here that can talk. This is another one I did without voice, but it looks absolutely insane. I mean, it looks incredibly real, but you can hear the guy walking. This is another one I did. End of the world inside the studio, and there is the end of the world. And here's one I did with a Corvette. Does have sound on it as well. Here's another one.
I think we have the tools for the job.
So you can see the audio is perfectly matched with the voice actor.
We need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones. We need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones.
These I've used in videos before. Check this out.
We need a nuclear power plant for all these microphones.
All these were Kling 2.6.
We might need a few hundred more microphones. We might.
These are funny, man.
We might need a few hundred more.
The crowd goes crazy on that one. I love it.
We might need a few hundred more microphones. We might.
So these all went into a video for a wireless mic. And here's the prompt over here.
I'm pretty sure they can hear us. I'm pretty sure they can hear us.
I love this, man. This is so cool for my videos. I use these on a lot of the videos.
I think we have the mics covered.
And see the crowd in the background.
I think we have the mics covered.
Here's the prompt I used, and it came out so good. Check it out.
I think we have the mics covered. I think we have the mics covered.
The crowd laughs at him. All right, I'm going to drop a picture of me in now. Looking for a nice 16:9 picture over here to drop in. There's our picture. That's a picture of me. I'm going to say a man is looking at a painting at his house and says, "Wow, Who drew this? A child? I think I am a better artist. Let's go ahead and generate it. All right, our video is done. Let's see what it did.
Wow. Who drew this, a child? I think I'm a better artist.
Wow, okay. That's crazy how much that looks like me, right? I mean, that's pretty cool. I think if we did it again and we say a man is looking at a painting at his house, the painting looks like a scribble. Let's generate it. See if it does anything different. Okay, I restructured the prompt just a little bit to be more specific to help out the AI, and here's what it came up with.
Wow. Who drew this? Was it a child? I think I'm a better artist.
Guys, this is Kling 2.6 with audio. Make sure you check it out on higgsfield.ai. Very cool thing. Very useful for anyone who does production, audio, video, any of that stuff. Comes out great. It looks amazing. Kling 2.6, link in the description. Go ahead and check it out at higgsfield.ai. All right, I'm going to say something kind of crazy. The keyboard might actually be dead. This is Typeless, the AI dictation app for Windows that doesn't just transcribe what you say, it understands what you mean. It removes filler words, it restructures your thoughts, it auto-formats emails, it builds lists, and it even edits text with your voice. And today, I'm going to test it live inside real-world apps on Windows. No scripts, no pre-written examples. Let's see if this actually replaces the keyboard. Now, what makes Typeless different? Most dictation tools just turn turn speech into text. Typeless does something different. It removes filler words, fixes repetition, understands when you change your mind, auto formats emails and lists, it learns your vocabulary, and it works across apps. And here's the real difference. This tool performs extremely well with long-form input and provides detailed, structured organization even when you speak for well over 60 seconds. It doesn't fall apart when your thoughts get messy, and let's test that properly. Okay, I have Google Docs open up right now and Typeless is running in the background. So I'm just going to start talking right now and see how it can handle it. I'm going to hold down the Alt key now. Okay, for tomorrow's video, I need to review a new dash cam, but I'm not exactly sure how I want to structure it yet. I think I'll start with like a hook, comparing it to my old one. Actually, no, maybe I should start with unboxing. People like that. Also, I probably should remember to test the night footage and maybe film some driving clips tonight if it doesn't rain. I should probably mention pricing because that's what most people care about, and I want to feel more cinematic this time, just not a talking head. And I need to remember to create a thumbnail before I start editing because this saves time, and maybe I'll add a comparison chart too or something. I don't know, I'm not sure. And look what happened. Now Typeless just turned that into a clean, structured note. You're gonna see clear bullet points here. Check that out, ABC with a one topic on top. Some logical organization here as well. There's no filler words, no rambling, and proper formatting. Now that's the difference between simple speech to text and intelligent restructuring. It's right there on the screen. You guys saw it. I rambled on and Typeless made it into a coherent document. It's all right there. That's cool. All right, now let's do something more realistic. I'm going to reply to a brand email. Let's send this one to Joe just for fun. Subject, sponsorship. Let's put our cursor there and let's start our dictation. Hello, Joe. Thanks for reaching out about the collaboration. I'm definitely interested. I'd like to know more about deliverables and the timeline though. Also, can you please clarify usage rights and whether this includes cross-posting to my other platforms like TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram? I'm looking forward to your reply. Thanks, Supercar Street Racing. Now let's see what happened. Now you notice I said looking forward to apply, and look at this. It's formatted correctly, it's ready to go. The subject line is formatted, the greeting is structured, the paragraph spacing is fixed, and I have a clean sign off at the bottom. Now it removed the filler tone of speech and made it look like I carefully typed this, which is awesome. And it replaced a mistake in my voice with the actual word. This is ready to send, there's no editing needed at all. Okay, now let's talk a little bit about what an auto-formatted list is. Now I'm going to create a to-do list just by speaking. Now I've got Notepad open up over here, but you can do it in your favorite document editor, but I'm using Notepad. And now I'm going to start talking while I hold down the Alt key. Make sure I'm selected on Notepad. Okay, tomorrow I need to film the intro, test night driving footage, edit the sponsor segment, send an invoice to the brand, and schedule the video upload for Friday by 3 p.m. It is thinking, and there it is. Look at that. It's instantly formatted into a clean bullet list right here in Notepad. And now that's huge for daily planning, meeting notes, brain dumps, and script outlines. I can just talk to this thing and it will create that for me. You don't even have to say bullet points. It just understands context. Let's talk about another interesting feature about Typeless. This is the whisper test. Now this is very interesting. I'm going to actually whisper, start the dictation, and see if it can understand me. Now I'm in my office and I'm barely speaking out loud. So check that out. I had a very low voice volume on that. It picked it up accurately. Now this is great because this would be perfect for an office environment, a coffee shop, or late night work sessions when you're trying to be quiet. Now Typeless also has an auto learning dictionary. Now what this auto learning dictionary does is it builds a personal directory based on your corrections. That's big if you use brand names, technical terms, or client names. It will remember those automatically based on your correction. Now here's where it gets even better. Typeless isn't just dictation, it's also voice editing. Now I'm going to highlight this paragraph and press the Alt key and say, make this shorter and more direct. Check that out. Instant rewrite. Now I highlight it again and I say, make this sound more confident. Check out what it did. Rewrote it perfectly. Now I'm going to say, turn this into a persuasive sponsor pitch. Turn this into a persuasive sponsor pitch. There you go. It did it. It completely restructured it. You're not typing commands, you're just speaking instructions, and that's an AI editor built into Windows from Typeless. Now let's talk about workflow impact and why this matters for me personally. As a creator and a business owner, I answer brand emails daily. I outline scripts constantly, and I brainstorm ideas out loud. Now typing will slow that part down for me. Speaking feels more natural, and Typeless bridges that gap between speech and polished writing, and that's a game changer. Now let's get some final thoughts on Typeless and this very cool demo. If you're on Windows and you write a lot, this genuinely feels like the beginning of a keyboard replacement. It's not just faster, it handles long-form speech extremely well, and it organizes complex thoughts better than most dictation tools I've ever tested. Now this was the Windows version. In my next video, I'll be testing the Android version to see how the mobile experience compares. So make sure you're subscribed for that. The keyboard might actually be dead. I'll see you in the next one. Spot where you typically enjoy listening to music. Okay, let's go to the couch for this. And we can go to the YouTube audio library. And we should be able to control our sub. Okay, we were successfully able to go ahead and set up the WIM Sub Pro. It is right down here on Wi-Fi, working perfectly, no issues whatsoever. And also there are a lot of options in the app for tuning the actual sub. You can change your own crossover levels, you can change the phase, and you can also set up the room fit where it kind of measures your sweet spot and adjusts its graphic EQ to make the room sound better. It's up to you whether you want to use that. You don't have to, but if you do, it is available in the software. But yeah, this thing sounds awesome. It is going to be a good addition to the SCSR compound and the whole home audio system because it does not have to have wiring. I thought about putting it down here where the PSW10 is, but that does not make sense because then the PSW10 is wired only. This guy can actually sit anywhere. Now the next thing we are going to do is go ahead and set up this WIM Amp Ultra. And I think, not 100% sure where I'm gonna put that yet. I have to think about this. We're in the Supercar Street Racing closet where I keep the wiring. We're gonna find some wire for this WIM amp, and this stuff right here is fine. Now these speakers are currently connected to the system with these weird banana plugs that don't plug in all the way for whatever reason. This wire does have ridges on one side, and that's how you know it's positive. But check these banana plugs out that they give you. Basically, you just put the wire in here, through there, and tighten it up. And then you tighten this wire, and that's it. Now, this amplifier only has stereo outputs. It is not a surround amplifier. It does have subwoofer out, though. This is done. This is how you wire up the speakers for the WIM amp. Now, take note on the back of the WIM Ultra, all of your inputs and outputs. You have a Toslink in. We got a USB, a LAN, and an input, a regular stereo RCA input, and then our subwoofer output, which is very cool. And it is coming up. Okay, we're recording on both devices now, and all we have to do is go to the WIM app. So we went into WIM Home. It found it already. That is so cool. It found the WIM Amp Ultra F38A already. And it is going to set up, and it might update the firmware. It is connecting to my Wi-Fi system now. And it automatically updated the time and the date on the front display, which is awesome. It is updating the firmware. It is Tuesday morning, and I want to talk to you guys a little bit about Bluetooth audio for a car that never had Bluetooth. So the SL65 AMG, obviously, this model started in 2005, and of course back then Bluetooth did not exist at all. So there are ways to get Bluetooth in this vehicle. Now, unfortunately, for whatever reason, Mercedes thought it was smart to not put an auxiliary port in this car. They had them before this year, but they deleted it on this year model, which makes 0 sense. So, in order to get Bluetooth in this car, there is a device installed called the Stream Blue. Now, the person who owned this car before me paid a ridiculous amount of money for that, about $1,200 or $1,300, I think. You can actually buy it for $400, and I will be selling the one that's in this vehicle because I'm going with an aftermarket head unit. So let me show you exactly how this Stream Blue works. First things first, well, I do have the keys. I was trying to figure out if I had the keys. When you get in the car and you turn on, there's the factory command system. I'm going to flip this around real quick and show you. So there's the factory command system, of course, almost 12 years old now. When you put that in there and you turn it on, now the only thing I have figured out is what that no iPod thing is. Now, to get Bluetooth audio on this, all you do is press the audio button till you get to this screen. And then once it's on that screen, on the phone, there will be a Bluetooth that says Stream Blue. Now I will include a screenshot of that. And then once that's on, then you have Bluetooth audio. And there it is. So that is Bluetooth audio playing from my phone right now. There's the old school navigation. If you press audio. I don't know what this no iPod means. Not figured that out yet. But steering wheel controls work only for volume, nothing else. So that is the Stream Blue audio adapter for the most M.O.S.T Mercedes fiber optic Bose system. You can see my shoe racks are right here in front of me. They're starting on all these other things and the panels that go between the walls to kind of hide all that. So yeah, everything is starting to take shape here. They're going on to the next step, which I believe is going to be installing all the things inside the cabinets, or either it'll be the panels on the wall. Not sure yet, but we'll update you guys when something changes. We're back in the awesome Supercar Street Racing closet, and it looks like this was finished last night. Everything is in place now except electrical, and that is my mission today, to get electrical done and the lights installed in the closet. So my first step is I already have electric up here. It needs to be tied in down here, but what I'm going to do first is finish this top part, and then I am going to tie it in. Then I'm going to install all these lights. It should be fun. I have all my tools here. I've got to cut an electrical box, but the interesting thing is I could not find my levels anywhere. I don't know where they are. I must have left both of them somewhere on a project because I've got no levels. So I'm going to be guessing at this Newark template box that I'm putting up above the closet. Not that it matters because it will be literally up here. Nobody will see it, but I think it's actually very difficult to do when the wire's already through the hole. So I think I'm going to cut a little slice into my template there so that I can slide this down over it and cut a square that I'm just gonna eye. That looks very level right there, so I think that's what I'll do. Cut a little slice out there and then get to work. I got my power all tied in up there, and I got my electrical box mounted. Now, these wires are hot. I have to turn off the power to do this, or I can just do a little bit of prayer while. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. Today we have a product here we're going to take a look at, see how it works for us. It is the Orion MotorTech fluid extractor. We're going to get this thing opened up and see what is actually in the box. Taking a look inside the box for the MotorTech extractor here. This is a 200 milliliter fluid extractor. And taking a look at the actual extractor here, we can see that it says you can do brake work with one man. And the reason that we got this extractor is because on the golf cart, the oil change is super difficult because of having to take off the bottom tray out of the vehicle. So we're going to try this and see if we can extract the oil directly out of the crankcase through the dipstick reservoir, and then we will be adding oil back with this as well. The golf cart, I believe, takes just a little over a quart of oil, and it is the break-in period. So we are needing to change the oil and put new oil in it for post break-in after it had 250 miles put on it. See right here, the instruction manual is for the little 200 milliliter extractor from Orion MotorTech. And inside here, it gives you some warnings. It shows you a parts list. It looks like it comes with 2 hoses here, and also a little extra little nozzle for the end of the hose. It's got 1 small hose and 1 large hose here. So it says that one of the hoses right here is 0.95 centimeters and the other one is 0.6 centimeters. Taking a look right here, the adapter is on the end here, and the barrel right here. There's the adapter, the actual syringe here, and then it tells you how to operate the extractor, and it says be careful because some fluids will affect the paint of your vehicle if you're using it. So what we're going to be using this for is, like I said before, we will take the little dipstick screw thing out and try to pull the oil out of the golf cart without having to take off the drain plug, because the drain plug is blocked by a big under tray with about 30 screws that have to come out. And I'm hoping this will do the trick to change the oil in the cart. Okay, we're out here in the garage now. We need to get set up. So what we're going to do first is go ahead and get some lighting under here. I've got a little fluorescent light that we can run underneath the cart. We'll go ahead and get set up.
So what I'm going to do now is, you can see that is the dipstick area. I'm going to get our extractor here and try to extract from that dipstick and put it into this 2-liter bottle that I got right there. Now notice that I did put the cart up on the ramp on this side so that all the oil would flow to the dipstick side of the engine. So I'm going to go ahead and give that a try now with this extractor. And all you have to do to get this extractor going is put the tube directly into the end of this hole, and we will start off with the bigger one. So what you do is, all you do is push it into the hole it's in. To get it out, you pull down on the blue washer and it comes right out. So this thing is ready to go now. Literally just put this into the dipstick and try to suck out the oil, which I've never tried before. So let's do that now. All right, I'm getting my gloves on here to get ready to try this. I'm hoping I don't have to go ahead and put this thing up on ramps and take the bottom tray off, because really you need all 4 wheels off the ground to do that. But let's give this thing a shot.
right, I did some research. One place says 14 or 1.4 liters. The other one says 1.1 liters. So I don't know what the correct is. Literally says two different things. Engine oil capacity, which is 1,100 milliliters or 1,400 milliliters. At the same time, it says to fill the oil up until the oil is on the 4th mark here, which would be 4 from the bottom, I'm guessing, because they don't say, which is basically halfway. So I'm going to start with 1,100 milliliters, then check the oil and see if I can even see it, because I couldn't see it last time. So I guess we'll need to get our squeeze bottle out to put the oil back in and start doing some oil, or we can use our new extractor to do the same thing. This is hilarious, Haggard stuff. My funnel is way too big to pour into this bottle, so I'm using this oil filter removal tool because it has a little hole at the bottom. So we're going to see how big of a mess we make with this. We got to make sure we don't overfill. And we are using fully synthetic SuperTech oil from Walmart, which is just as good as any of the other brands that we've done some research on, and we know this stuff is good oil, if not better than a lot of the synthetics that you buy off the shelf. So far, so good. We only need a little bit more. Oh, we got close. We got close. We got real close. And that should do it. Now all we gotta do is clean up our big ass mess. Should be about 1,100. The difficult part's gonna be checking it after, because you can't really tell on the dipstick what is what. It's very hard to see. We got our bottle ready to go and cleaned. I like to keep it pretty clean, like in the work area. And this is how we will be adding oil back. It is to the top. It couldn't be more full. Actually dripping out because I squeezed it. Don't squeeze the bottle while you're working on it. Okay, this thing's ready to go. Let's head back out to the garage. One thing I didn't even think about is whether this bottle is going to be able to actually get in there and inject this oil. But we're gonna find out right now. I think we're okay. There is a exhaust right in the way. Getting the oil back in is very tough. I had to wrap some tape around the end of my funnel to get it to work because it was too big. I did eventually get most of the oil in there with the funnel. However, I couldn't tip the bottle up enough to get the last little bit in, so I used the extractor and pushed the oil back in. And now the oil change is done. We have to check the oil though, and if it needs any more, we'll have to get it out of the quart bottle the 5 quart bottle that we got inside of the oil. Now there is a procedure for checking the oil here, and it says that we have to let's see, it just says, it doesn't say. I'm gonna look and see how you check the actual oil here. All right, we're supposed to start the engine to let it warm up for a few minutes, turn it off, wait a few minutes, and inspect the level. And it should, this one says, yeah, about halfway up the stick there. Let's go ahead and start the vehicle. Neutral. And that's on. All right, we're gonna let this warm up for a couple minutes, then check the oil. Okay, it's been sitting for a few minutes now. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can check the oil level, which I tried once before, and it's kind of difficult to see on the dipstick. It's really a dumb kind of system. But I'm gonna go ahead and take that out. Oh yeah, that's hot. That's me getting burned by the exhaust, which is right next to the oil drain plug. Yeah, I mean, you can't really tell. It doesn't say also whether you screw it in all the way or just check it when it's out. So I'm going to see, screwed it in all the way and see if I can see any oil on it now. Yeah, I mean, you can't tell at all. It's just ridiculous. It's got oil on it even when you don't screw it in all the way. I'm just going to leave it like that. I'm not going to add any more oil. I only put 1100 and it says do not overfill. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it like that. And so that's going to do it for this video. And this is the extractor that we use. This is the OMT fluid extractor we use to change the oil. And I would highly recommend it. It works great. Did the job perfectly, actually. So yeah, go ahead and pick up one of these if you can, and we'll see you soon on Supercar Street Racing.
All right, we got the alien, we got the mirror, we got the alien, we got the mirror, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel sat is so good in your life. You love the peel sat. And then look at this. Look how good it peels with the alien and the pure satisfaction. Bubba loves Cat TV. He can't stop watching it. Right, Bubba? It's Cat TV. Look at the tail going. He loves Cat TV.
Guys, we are back with another instructional video for the Club Car Precedent. And today we have this Club Car Precedent throttle, pedal, brake, whatever assembly you want to call it. Got this right off of Amazon, so we will hook you guys up with the link for that. But today, we're going to be showing you how to install this on Supercar Street Racing. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and the very first step of this process is to remove the mat.
Okay, for the next step here, mine is a little bit strange because I have this brake pedal switch right here that connects. But the next step is to pull out this little area here, and it has one of those little Christmas tree things on it. Set that to the side, and you can see here the brake assembly that we're going to have to disconnect here in a little bit. But on my cart, we also have to remove this extra brake switch. All right, so we just have 2 crescent wrenches here. And all we have to do is loosen this guy. And I think it's going to be this way. Now that we have the brake disconnected, we can go ahead and remove the pedal assembly from the cart. And that is that. It is out. On to the next step. We are back in the nice air conditioning in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and as you can see, this guy does not come with another one of these rods. So we have to trade this rod out. And we don't want to lose that, but I saw where it fell. So we're literally just going to take out this old one here and put it right through. Yeah, easier said than done because I dropped the nut. I think these are all reverse threads. So that would usually be tight. It is reverse threaded.
And we do have a problem right here, and that is that a bunch of these screws have broken off. So when we put this back in, we're going to have to actually drill and probably use some self-tapping screws right there to get this thing done. But we are ready to put the new assembly right back in. Need a towel to kneel on. This does not come with a new rheostat, so we have to remove this one with a Torx. Or is it a, oh, forgot to put the Torx head on there. That would help, huh? Simple as that. It should come right off. But I don't want to take it off until I have the other one right next to it so I know how it goes back on. I don't know if there's another connection to something here, but I see it clearly on the other one. Oh, I just lost the only Torx bolt I have left. Okay, I can't tell how this comes off. Okay, it just literally slides right out. Pretty dirty. I'm gonna go ahead and wash this all up and degrease it. It just slides right out, literally. There's no way to get it wrong. Got the old rheostat cleaned up. Get that out of the way. Got the new part, just like the old part was oriented. I think. Okay, this is harder than I thought to get back on. I think it's in there. Looks right. Can't tell if it's turning or not, but I think that's right. Okay, now we have our rheostat reconnected and transferred over. And these can only go in one way. So you can't mess them up. And they have those anti-water dealies.
Just ran down to Ace Hardware and picked up some self-tapping screws to finish off the pedal assembly. 3 out of the 4, well actually all 4 were jacked up to the point where I couldn't save them, so I drilled and used one of the old self-tappers, and then I bought some more to finish off the other 3, which we will have to drill out here shortly. But yeah, just a little update, just ran in Ace Hardware, so yeah, that's what's up now. Alright, we are back from Ace Hardware and we picked up some self-tapping bolts. The trick here, I think these will be fine. They have the same head as the other ones. Let's see if those will go in. That worked perfect. I have to drill out this other side though. And I broke all these drill bits. Ah, it's just plastic. It's just plastic, or either there is metal down below there. Yeah, I think there's metal below it. If not, we'll use the bigger ones. Yeah, didn't do anything. That one won't either. We might have to use the big ones on this. Oh. They sold me one of the wrong one. Oh, that won't do anything. This one might. That back one. This one might go in. That back one is not going in. It's a way bigger hole. This one might go, maybe not. That one went. That back one's not going in. It's way too stripped out. But that's not going anywhere. Alright, that part is done. I'm going to call it good with 3 bolts in there. Guys, we got our new brake pedal in, and it fits right over the old one after I was so dumb and couldn't figure out that you have to take the old plastic thing off. But I don't like the way the wire is going to be showing here. So I think what I'm going to do is notch out this little cover plate here, so that the wire can run under that and down through. And of course my light goes off every time I come out here. Ugh! What I was saying is I don't want my wire showing here, so I think this little plastic plate under here, if I just pull it off and notch it out, the wire can run behind it because there's a space back there, I think. Yeah, there is a space back there. So I'm going to just take this off real quick and notch it out. And hopefully it can go back on and the wire will run behind it instead of like over the top here. You guys will see once I get a better idea of how I'm going to do this. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is drill a hole right through there, literally right where my finger is, and pass the wire right through and behind, if I can. Yeah, and then underneath it. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to work on getting that done now. Okay, I did find a way to route the cable behind the pedal and underneath. I will have to extend it though, I'm pretty sure. So I am going to go ahead and mark off right here and drill a hole right there. And I'm gonna have to go through both the plastic and the metal. So let's see if I can actually get, sorry, I wasn't even on it. Let's see if I can actually get a drill bit to go through there, and it is gonna have to accommodate the wiring. And on the end, it will either have to accommodate this. I think I can get these through there one at a time, hopefully. Yeah, it looks like I can. So it's got to be at least that wide to get through there. So let's grab a drill bit and get to drilling. If I didn't break them all yesterday. I know. This thing, every time you touch it, it turns on. All right, let's see what we got in here that matches. And I think maybe this one will be perfect. Let's see. Either that or we just cut the wire and put new ends on it. Probably the best thing to do is just cut it and re-solder and heat shrink ends on it afterwards. Like go ahead and extend it right now, probably the best thing to do. And then we don't have to really put a super thick wire through the hole. We can drill it out smaller. So let me see what I got for wiring. All right, my plan right here and right now is to just cut off the ends of this and then extend it with this cheap little speaker wire that I have. The problem being the speaker wire is very thin, so I'm going to probably have to double up the ends in order to get our T-Con shrink wrap, not shrink wrap, solder connectors on it. I brought everything I need in here to do this connection. So what I'm going to do from the very beginning is cut off these worthless. You don't need bullet connectors. You're not going to be taking off your brake pedal. I don't know why they do it like that. I guess if you ever have to service it, I don't know. I'm glad I had to drill through this. Wait, pedal. See that wires back? Okay, slow down. Oh, we can't do that. Nope. That's why it's plastic. Okay, that's not gonna work. Don't think that's gonna work. That's it. Wait, something back there. Yeah, no. Shoot, it's right on the edge of it. That sucks. Oh man. Alright, well, I gotta get over here. We'll break this thing. Oh, maybe. Huh, okay. This will. That's fine. Update from the garage here. I did get the wiring run behind there. I need to tuck this in a little bit better, but yeah, the wire is run nice underneath the pedal right there. It goes behind the pedal and then underneath like that. And then what we will do now is just tie this up really nice to the brake pedal and leave a little slack so it can move, and then get this tied in right there. So that's next on the list. Alright guys, a little update from out here in the garage. I got the brake wire ran to the back and underneath, and I might have already done this update, but the next step is to actually zip tie the brake wire line to the actual brake thingy here, whatever it's called. Give a little slack right there, and then do the connection. So I'm going to do that now.
This project is completely done. We have replaced the brake and accelerator pedal assembly on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Looking so fresh and fly, and then we wiped it down and it looks great, and now the actual parking brake works again. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please thumbs up, subscribe, buy from our affiliate links in the description, and we will see you guys on the next one. Peace out. Guys, here is the here's the Starlink mission. This is the first time I've ever seen this from Jacksonville. This is absolute. Back once again in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom, and behind me we have two shoes from Puma that we're going to be taking a look at today in our unboxing and reviews, with one catch. There ain't no box. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing bathroom once again, and today we have an unboxing of two different types of Puma shoes with only one problem. I don't have any boxes for them. We are back once again on Supercar Street Racing, and we are here with another unboxing and review for you. And today we're bringing you two pairs of Puma shoes. Now these Puma shoes are different in two different ways from our normal unboxing because we don't have a box for these, as you can see. But we're still gonna talk about them, try them on, and let you decide if you wanna try to pick some up. Now, right behind me, we have these 2 pairs of Puma shoes that were purchased at Ross, and they both were around $39. So right here, you see the Puma shoes right in front of me. And on the left, we have more of a athletic lifestyle type of shoe. And on the right side, we have a more comfortable lifestyle type of shoe. Now, both of these shoe pairs were purchased at Ross. And this time I did get size 9.5, so I am curious how that's gonna fit. I usually do size 9, but I noticed some of my shoes, my toes are touching just the very end of the shoe, so this time I wanted to go 1/2 size bigger and see if I can deal with a 9.5. Also, some of the Puma shoes I have are very difficult to wear because I have bunions and flat feet. I was thinking maybe a longer size would help with my bunion issue, and maybe the shoe wouldn't be so uncomfortable, so I went with a 9.5. Now, the first shoe we're taking a look at today, and I have a few pairs of these already on the Puma shoe rack, is the Puma Suede Classic in gray. Now, the Puma Suede Classic in gray is currently available at the Puma website, and I think they're really good looking shoes. We're gonna see if they're as comfortable as my other ones, try them on, take a walk in them, look around them 100%, and then you decide if it's something you think you could get and wear. Now, like I was saying before, I paid around $40 for these at Ross. They were tagged. I did remove the tag already. And one thing about Puma shoes is they do not have an identification mark on the shoe to tell you what they are. They only have a code. Now, if we look at the code on this shoe, it is right under the tongue here, 381481-02. Now, I did look up this code online and I did figure out that these are the Suede Classics, and they do show up as Caven in some places. That's C-A-V-E-N. Now, I have put the men's Suede Classic in black next to the gray ones so you guys could take a look at those as well. Okay, now there are different type of Suede Classics if you go on the Puma site. So I put my black Suede Classics up here, which are a little bit different, as you can see by the logo here. And on these shoes, you can see that the Puma has a tag instead of a built-in logo. Now, also one difference between these shoes is also the way Puma is on the tongue. On the gray Suede Classic, there is an actual tag on the tongue. On the black one, there is a tag that is built in with no loop through it like this one, but you can still get your shoelaces through it. It's just not as big of a loop like that. Now we're taking a look at the side of the Suede Classics, and you can see on this one, it's just slightly different here. It has the same Puma swish thing right here. But on this one, there's also a patch of gray right here on the side, which this black one does not have. Both of the Puma shoes have the Puma logo. However, on the black Suede Classic, it's a little bit more forward than it is on the gray one. The gray one has the logo a little bit further to the back. Now, taking a look at the tongue and the lace area of these shoes, they are pretty similar to each other, except for, like I said, the tag part, but everything else is pretty similar. Now, taking a look at the back of the Suede Classics in both gray and black, and on the gray one, the swoosh does not go all the way around the back to the Puma logo. It stops kind of on the side. On the black Suede Classic, the swoosh goes all the way almost to the back and tucks underneath a silver Puma logo with no outline. On the gray, the Puma is actually in a white box here, you can see. Moving to the front differences besides the tongue area, notice here that the gray one has a leather type of stripe sewn in around the top here, around the tongue. The black one does have some sort of stripe sewn in, but it feels more like suede, and it is a different shape. This one goes all the way around to the front, and this one is cut right down here. The front of the Suede Classics are identical. There is no difference to the very front. They're exactly the same. So we just took a look at the Puma Suede Classics that were bought at Ross. Now let's move to these other mystery shoes. I have no idea what these are. Okay, sitting right in front of me are the mystery Puma athletic shoes that I purchased from Ross. Now, these are also in size 9.5, as you can see by the tag that was removed from these. And inside, if we take a look, we see another 9.5 tag, and I struggled to find the label, but it is actually right in there. Now, I did search the internet over and over again for this label, but I was unable to figure out what these shoes are. Now looking at the phone here, if you put in the number 392053-02, it keeps coming up as Axelion, so I really cannot locate these on the internet. I took a look through all of the shoes on the Puma site under running, and I could not locate these, but I think they are running shoes or CrossFit shoes of some type. Now let's take an in-depth look at these unknown mystery shoes in close-up. All right, taking a look at the side of the unknown mystery Puma shoe, you can see right here, it does have the Puma Lion logo, and then it's got a red stripe that runs right along the side here all the way and wraps around the back. And then it has these red striped laces that are also connected to the laces on top, which is an interesting design. They're like red loops and the shoelaces go right through them. Right in front here on the shoe, we have the black Puma logo surrounded by mesh. And moving to the front, you can see that the underneath of the shoe kind of wraps around here to the top. Up at the top here on the tongue, we have the Puma name in the loop where your shoelaces go through. And then there's a black stripe right over the shoelaces running all the way down to the bottom. More importantly, these do not have an actual tongue. These look like slip-ons to me. What do you guys think? Now, I did locate the type of these sneakers. I think they're called One for Alls, but these don't look the same to me. See the differences here. These have Puma written on the back right here, and mine do not. So I still haven't located the exact type, but they do have the same lacing system with no tongue. That's similar. Now the bottom of these shoes are pretty simple, just a black kind of pattern with the Puma name on the back and two little white inserts there. All right, now that we have taken a closer look at both of these shoes that were obtained from Ross, we're gonna take them in the living room and try them on and see if they hurt my feet or not. Inside of the Supercar Street Racing living room now, and we do have our pairs of shoes right below us. The first ones we are gonna try on are the gray suede classics. Let's go ahead and put those on and see how they feel. Super comfortable already. Now my bunions are touching the sides a little bit, and that is normal for most shoes. Overall, they are very comfortable. I am not touching the front of them. And these are 9.5s. Now let's go for a little walk down the block and see how they feel. Successful walk with the gray suede classics. I had no problems whatsoever with them. They're super comfy. Highly recommend the gray suede classics, especially if you have feet like mine and you have feet problems and you have bunions and flat feet like me. You will not have a problem with the Puma gray suede classics. I went ahead and cut the tags off of these brand new unknown shoes that have sort of a quick lace up thing on them. I'm not 100% sure what that is. Let's see if they fit me. My toe is about right there. Now I do have bunions and curved toes, and it fits really well. And so does the other one, and they are very comfortable already. Now let's take a walk with these guys and see how they feel outside. Okay, we successfully took these unknown shoes out for a nice walk and they are very comfortable. And if any of you know what these are, please put them in the comments section down below. But for right now, let's take it out to Brad in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio and see more about both of these pairs of shoes online. Hey everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and I'm so happy if this is your first time on the channel or if you're returning, we're glad to see you here again as well. And today, we are back in the 4K production studio bringing you some high quality production and taking a look at these Puma shoes. Now these did come from Ross. I got them there the other day for about $39 a pair. I try to buy as many shoes as I can from Ross because they're much cheaper there. And now we're taking a look at them online. Also though, I want to give you the option from buying through my Amazon affiliate links because you can really help me out if you do that. And looking on the screen right now, we have a lot of choices here of the men's Suede Classic. Let's go ahead and click on that, and it has a 4.6 star review, so not bad. Now they do come in a lot of different colors, and they are anywhere from $69 to $71, and they have all kinds of cool colors. And if I could find these over at Ross, I would own every single one of these. I tell you, I would, honestly. Now, so I picked up these, and then I picked up the other pair, which the other ones I have no idea on earth what they actually are. I looked online, and inside of the actual shoe, on the tongue or on the side, there will be a number, and that number should be Googleable, but it did not work with the one that was the more sporty looking shoe that almost looked like a basketball shoe or a running shoe. So I have no idea what kind of shoe that is. If you know, please drop it in the comments section for me, and I will put you in the comments as well, and let everybody know that you helped me out. So please take a look at these Puma Men Suede Classic shoes. And I need a favor from you. If you like Supercar Street Racing, would you please hit that subscribe button and also the bell icon so that you get notified every time we put out a new video, and we try to do it every day if we do have content. Also, another big favor that we need from you from Supercar Street Racing is we need you to buy through our affiliate links. For example, if you want to order this from Prime, you can try it before you buy it. Click through the link in the description and order any one of these colors, and it will help out the channel so greatly. It will just give me $1 or $2 here and there, and the channel does lose money. We are so grateful for your support at Supercar Street Racing. We're so glad to have you here, and we will see you next time. I have to literally go put together another shoe rack to fit my new shoes.
Can we game in this? Checkers or chess?
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're in the Supercar Street Racing studio with Brad, and today we got an awesome opportunity to partner up with Duolife.
Yeah, we got this chair here, and we're pretty excited about what this chair claims to do. Supposedly it does heating and massaging. It'll recline all the way back almost horizontally, and I think it's just an exciting thing for both gamers and for work.
Yeah, well, we're really excited to get this thing put together. After we complete the put together, Brad's going to talk a little bit more about how you can get 30% off on this product on Amazon.
Okay, what do you say we just get this thing completely unboxed, check out everything that comes with it, and then we can tell them more later.
Sound good?
Can we game in this? Yeah, man. Watch Game of Thrones.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in the SCSR garage with Dukes of Duval. We just wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about the channel first. The channel is a great place to check out lifestyle stuff, reviews, power sports, and anything else related to house projects. We have all that.
And just as a reminder, go out and check out our other channel, which is Second Car Street Racing. This will be a more in-depth, behind-the-scenes look at what we do day to day of how this channel works.
The second channel is for things that don't actually belong on the first channel. We're trying to put more and more stuff on there to build up the subscriber base, so please go go ahead and subscribe when you have time. Now let's talk a little bit more about this Duo-Life chair. Now I've got the product right here on the page in front of me. Now this guy isn't just about vibration. It does true kneading massages, 2 built-in kneading modes, 12 massage modes, 3 speeds. It's got a dual-sided heated lumbar pillow, and it hits your lower back exactly where you need it.
Yeah, those are nice features. Including in that, they have 175-degree reclining. That's really, really nice for a lot of different things. Included in that, they have a built-in footrest, which is really nice for reclining, as well as a gentle rocking motion that's built in, make it easy to fall asleep.
For sure. And then comfort-wise, this thing is actually oversized, so that's awesome. 21% larger seat, 33% thicker, packed with cold cure foam, and it's designed for long sessions without pressure points.
Yeah, the other great thing about this is the all-steel frame with a gas shock in it, a really strong gas shock, so much it'll hold up to 400 pounds.
That's a lot.
That is.
Let's stop talking about it. Let's get to unboxing it.
Let's do it.
Can we game in this? Yeah, Monopoly. I'm the car piece.
All right, so here we go. Let's get this thing unpacked and see what it's all about.
Let's get this thing open because there's supposed to be like 5 things inside of it, and we want to show you guys how good this thing was probably packed up as well. So let's get it open.
Here you go. All right, we got our first box. Probably feels like a gas shock, most likely.
Could be the shock. It might, there's the casters, so we know it's not the casters.
All right, we got the base here.
Yep.
It looks like for packaging purposes, they have one leg that stays off that you're gonna add in later, just to make it where it's capable of fitting in there. I think this is a headrest.
There's the remote control with that.
One thing I do know about this set, when we looked at the side of the box, it looks like it comes in like variations of colors. For us, we have the red and the black, but it has everything from green and blue to all types of different colors. It's gonna be nice to fit to whatever decor you have in your house.
And sure, they did ask me what color I wanted. I picked red and black. I thought that was cool. Here is one standard power adapter.
So this is the 5th leg here.
Here's our hardware kit. Everything looks like it's marked with letters and numbers so that we know what order to do everything in.
As well as it has an Allen wrench in there, which is nice.
Yes.
All right, here's our 5 wheels. And these are always usually pretty easy. They just kind of pop into place, so this should be quick.
Base for the chair.
Yep.
With the control on it.
Oh, wow, look at this. This is great. Cool. Really, really nice setup here.
Here's the back of the chair. Our instruction manual.
This is just like our actual racing chair where it's got the sides so you don't slide back and forth. And the material feels really, really soft too. That's really, really nice.
Got a pillow right here of some sort.
That might be for the actual headrest. I think the other one was the lumbar. And then of course you have your armrests right here, which are super nice, very cushiony, which is great.
And here's the main body of the chair with the footrest, the seat. And there's the footrest that slides up.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I think you got one more thing hiding back here. Yep. 2 more things. Armrests, and we're good.
So assembly is supposed to be straightforward. As long as you've had some experience building office or gaming chairs, you shouldn't have a problem with this. And once it's together, the size is probably gonna stand out. It looks like it's made for full-grown adults if one wants to use it.
All right, so we got everything kind of laid out here. So this should not take very long. There's a few parts that have to be assembled, but it should be very, very quick. So let's get this put together and we'll talk a little bit more about the chair once it's assembled.
All right, I'm gonna get my tools out and make it a little bit easier. It does come with an Allen wrench, but I have Allen bits for the drill, so it'll make our assembly a little bit faster. Let's get going.
Let's do it.
Hold on. Is this for gaming? Yeah, order me a lottery ticket, and when you win, I get to keep the money.
So we've got a few things laid out. Brad's going inside to the studio for a few minutes. I'm gonna handle putting this together. It should be a 1-person job, very easy to do. So looking over the directions really quickly, one of the things they're first gonna do is get this base put together. So with this, like I said, in the packaging, for delivery purposes, they had to take off one of the legs to make it a little easier and accommodating a smaller box. So with that, that's very simple. This is almost a snap and play. So we're simply gonna pick it up, put it in, and that's on. Now, once you apply pressure to this, it's not gonna fall off because the pressure is going down. All right, next we're gonna install the wheels. So we'll flip this over. Again, very simple. Most of the stuff is just kind of snapping in, which is great. And just like that, our base is assembled. All right, next we're gonna go ahead and put our shock assembly in. Very simple. Just put the larger end that seats perfectly into the base, and then put these and slide these right over top. These are kind of cascading, so when the shock goes up and down, it'll keep it covered. And with that complete, we'll put this off to the side, and then we'll start to work on the seat. All right, so as we work on the seat, we're gonna need to get to the bottom of this to screw in the plate assembly that comes in with it that attaches the seat to the base itself. So assembling this for most people is pretty straightforward. However, there is directions that come with this. For our next step, we're gonna attach the tray to the back of the seat. In the package, there comes 4 bolts. Very simple. It is a hex head or Allen wrench style bolt that you're going to use. So we're going to get this attached. It does come with an Allen wrench, but we went ahead and taken the time to get us a bit. One thing that it does say when you're attaching this is that it does have an arrow that points to the front that goes towards where your footrest is. So make sure that's pointing in the proper direction, and then insert the 4 screws. Now we're going to take the time to install the plate to the back seat. There's going to be 4 bolts that are clearly laid out inside the packaging. For our next steps, we're going to go ahead and assemble the armrest. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and install the armrests. These are very straightforward. They are identical, so all you have to do is put them in and use the last 4 remaining bolts that were in the same package as the plate itself. All right, so now that we have the armrest on, what we're going to work on next is putting the cushions on. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and install the armrest cushions. In the package, you will find that there are 4 bolts, all identical. There is a seam at the rear, so you want the clean side to be towards the front where people can see. All right, so the seat is assembled. We'll put that off to the side for now. So now we're going to go ahead and fasten the headrest to the back seat. From here, what you're going to be putting on is the bottom of the chair to the base itself. That simply just slides right on and you push down and it sets in itself. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and put the backrest onto the seat itself. This is pretty straightforward. In the packaging, there are 6 bolts total, 4 big ones, 2 small ones. So we'll slide this down in here, get it in position, and then we'll go ahead and put the 4 big bolts in to start. And one thing I like to do is I never like to tighten down all the bolts at once. I like to get them just started and get them seated in there. And then once I know everything's lined up, because sometimes that can make it a pain to get things lined up, is to go back and then tighten them up. And as a reminder, if you're using a power tool, make sure that you adjust the torque so you don't over tighten these, break a bolt, or do some other type of damage. All right, so the last thing we're gonna do is put these covers on. One thing to note is that they are not identical. One is for the right side and one is for the left side, so make sure you put the correct one on. The left side is more flat. The right side has a little bit of a variation just to allow for some of the other mechanical parts to fit in. And now for this, the last thing we're gonna do is put on our decorative cap to cover up where the screw went in. All right, so this thing is pretty much put together. The last thing we're gonna do is add our lumbar and massage cushion to the back. This simply lays here. On here, you have the ability to connect for your power, and then of course you have the remote control to adjust for all the settings that you like.
Hey Brad, why did the gamer play so many video games after his breakup? He needed to console himself.
All right, so we just got done finished assembling the Dual Life racing game chair. This thing was super easy to put together. The instructions were very clear, but for most folks that have any kind of ability to put simple stuff together, you almost don't even need the directions itself. So one of the great things that comes with this chair is, first of all, it's going to be this ergonomic backrest that you have here. This is probably the most important piece for the standpoint that it offers you both the ability to have heating and massaging. So it has 3 different settings for the massaging, so you can do high, medium, or low. And then of course you can reverse it with this button as well. On the back, you do have a headrest here. It does float around, which is nice, so that if you're a little bit taller or a little bit shorter, it does gives you the ability to put it right where you want it to go. On here, it also has the ability for the armrest to swivel based on how you want your arms to sit, as well as it has the ability for the armrest to go up and down. On the other side here is where you have a couple other options for you. So one of the things that they boast about is the fact that you can go back 175 degrees, which is basically flat. So if you pull this lever up here, it allows you to go all the way back. But I would recommend in doing so, you'll need to make sure you pull your footrest out. The footrest simply pulls out here, floats around, and make sure you do that so that you can have your counterweight for your legs on the other side so you don't tip back. For storage purposes, you just roll this back in and push this forward and you're done. So we'll lift this seat back up. And then the other thing is you have the ability to adjust this to go up and down based on your need by simply pulling this up or sitting on it and pressing it to depress it down. To lock it, you simply slide it back in and it will stay in that position. All right, so to go over a little bit more detail for the control itself, you have the power button here. When it's plugged in, you're gonna need a couple of seconds of depressing that down for it to turn on. On the top here, you have your heat mode. Below there, you're gonna have 3 levels of massaging. There are multiple nodes that are inside here that are massaging your back. So you can have high, medium, or low. And then of course you have the ability to reverse that if you want to go the other direction with this button here. Yeah, so that wraps up the quick features of this chair. I will tell you this was one of the easiest assemblies for a chair that I've done. It's really laid out very easy. Everything was aligned perfectly, so there wasn't a lot of like trying to pull things to one side or the other to get things to line up. Everything from the manufacturer came very, very clean. We're going to shoot this back to Brad in the studio.
Hey Brad, I broke up with my video game console. Now it's my Xbox. Nothing personal, it was just time for a switch.
Hey, what's up everybody? You just saw us assemble this Do Life gaming chair. Heating, kneading, and massaging office chair. The thing tilts back 175 degrees. It's got padded adjustable armrests and it can support 400 pounds. Please support the channel and go ahead and order this out of the link in the description. Joe's right here next to me. He helped actually assemble the chair and now this is going to Carter for his gaming office in the garage. Guys, check it out in the description. Go ahead and order one. Let Do Life know that you appreciate the channel and thank you for 256,000 subscribers and our first 1 million view video. We'll talk to you guys later. I'm out of here.
Let's go! I had a mouthful of food.
Let's go! I'd like to go ahead with you guys and try to remove this manual focus. Let's get this thing up on the desk. Okay, so the first thing is that just turned, this little lever turned, and then this this manual focus did come right off. And then we should just be able to pull the rod out like this. And then for this next step, we will need Allen screwdriver. Definitely was tight. Very tight. So that is that. That came directly out. So no problem whatsoever. I will store all these. I'm going to live with that just for now because I'm going to be changing lenses anyway. So I'm going to go ahead and leave on this pistol grip. It might make it a little bit easier to do video with for now. Here's a look at the small rig battery pack on the back. You can see it is up to 84%. It charges with USB-C and it has USB type A and C outputs. It's connected directly to the side of the R5C. This mount protector right here, basically what that does is it tightens down on your cables and prevents them from bending because there's a big problem with this camera and using these side ports, they get bent and there's a small USB-C and a small HDMI mini, I believe it is, on the side, and they're notorious for getting damaged. So that is a look at the back of the R5C and the top of it right there. And there's the 35mm anamorphic lens. We're going to go ahead and shoot a segment with that right now, and I'll show you guys in post-production how we take that anamorphic 1.33 image and then we de-squeeze it in post. And what that does is allow much more data to be added to the view. So it basically has a much wider field of view. This is now the small rig tripod unboxing. So let's get this tripod directly out of the box here. Let's see what's inside the bag and let's see if it actually does work with the small rig cage. All right, we got the small rig tripod undone. Really cool packaging. It was packaged very nicely. No issues at all with that. It's pretty cool. It has red anodized rings and some red anodized clamps right here. Okay, it was pretty simple. I watched the video here. What you do is unscrew this part on the tripod a lot. This little piece that goes right here comes out, and then that piece screws directly to the bottom of the camera, just like that. Pretty easy. Now the camera should just sit on top of here and be screwed back down to tighten it up. And there we have it. It is ready to go on the tripod now. Super easy. Just of note here, it also did come with this cool clamp for like a So that means even in noisy environments, it'll capture all the sound without the noisy background hiss and environmental issues. It says it can go up to 160 feet. We will test that because it uses 2.4 gigahertz wireless. Now the M31 has a rechargeable battery that allows you to use it for up to 6 hours. And both the transmitters and receivers quickly charge via USB-C. Now the M31 comes with a rechargeable battery good for up to 6 hours. And it recharges very quickly over USB Type-C. They actually have USB Type-C connectors on the individual mics and on the receiver itself. It comes with multiple adapters also, one for Lightning and one for USB Type-C, which means you can use it on regular computers, smartphones, and other devices that allow USB Type-C audio. You're also going to find handy touches like real-time monitoring, volume control, and automatic pairing. So if you're looking for a mic that delivers lightweight, affordable, pro-level sound, the M31 is a mic for you. So in this next section, I'm going to leave you guys in the studio and I'm going to walk outside and actually test this mic outside where the real world conditions. I'm pretty sure they can hear us. All right, we're ready to do some real world testing here. So what we're gonna do at this point, we got the phone rolling here. We're gonna walk outside of the studio and towards the pool, down towards the dock, inside the house, and do some real world testing. Let's do it. I'm taking you with me. All right, I'm walking outside now. You guys can see that. And I am walking towards the pool. I probably am 50 feet away now, maybe 60 feet from the transmitter. There is the pond. Back to the studio, towards you guys. And we're back in Studio A now. So we did test the real world conditions. We'll know when we look at the footage how that sounded and if we actually made it all the way with no dropouts at all. Now that you've heard the real world performance both in my studio where we have pro sound deadening and outside where we have none, let's go ahead and throw it into Studio B and see how you can get your own Windbridge M31 lavalier wireless microphone.
We might need a few hundred more.
Hey, what's going on everybody? We're back in beautiful Studio B with the Windbridge M31 wireless lavalier microphone. We're actually using it right now. It is on my shirt right here. And basically we have the USB Type-C dongle plugged directly into the computer. It shows up like a regular microphone when you do that, and you can choose it in OBS Studio, which is our program that we use for editing. Now we did give this thing a test on range, and don't forget, when you're going through walls, the range is going to be a lot less than if it was an open area. So I'm not surprised it only reached about 50 or 60 feet through multiple walls. So other than that, it has great sound. I think it sounds really good. It's comparable to the... Okay, I could not figure out how to get this for the life of me, but it looks like you're supposed to use this spacer because the short screws don't fit it. The long screws fit if you use the spacer. It came with like another O-ring thing with a spacer. This nut is really close to the actual throttle body. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel and welcome back to the project for the mini bike. And we got a package in the mail and it is a high performance racing carburetor for a bunch of different kind of bikes. Supposedly it's for this bike. I don't know how it works or how to actually install it, but we're going to open it up right now and see if there's a clue. It does come with a new throttle cable, which is interesting. I don't know why. This is the actual new carburetor. Now it's completely different from the other one because I don't see butterflies as the throttle opening. Really strange. I don't know how that works. On the other carb right here, if you look in this part, I have it right here. If you look right here, there's an actual butterfly for the throttle, and there is a black thing right here that modulates the butterflies. So I don't know anything about this new carburetor and how it is supposed to work, but let's put it down there and see what else we've got. All right, we've got a breather cap. I don't know what that's for.
This is a little spacer, plastic spacer for mounting the carb to the engine. We have a tube, and it looks like a fuel line and something else. Fuel filter and some accessories here. And literally 0 instructions. And then we have our new exhaust system. So I have not a clue how this is supposed to be done. But check out our new muffler and exhaust in matte black. Very cool. But this is a puzzle to me. I don't understand it whatsoever. There's no springs or anything for this. There's no like instructions on how you hook it up. I don't even see where the throttle cable would connect to this, guys. I mean, okay, we're looking at all of our components here with our upgrade kit for the bike, and we have the Mikuni MK22 carburetor here. And so the first thing you want to have handy is a small screwdriver like this, and you want to take this idle adjustment, you want to tighten it all the way hand tight. Just hand tighten it till it's all the way to the right, and then take it and back it off at least 1/2 to 3/4 of a turn, and that is going to be kind of where you're going to want to be on that guy right there. And then the next step is to go ahead and mount the MK22 to the actual bike. But before that, you want to take these 4 screws and open that up, and inside there you've got your float. Open these 4 screws up, make sure your float, hold your carburetor level, make sure your float is also level, and then put your 4 screws back on and be sure not to over torque those. Okay, we are taking a look at this carburetor install now. This is our actual spark plug wire. Needs to be degreased actually. It did not come with a new spark plug. I'm gonna grab some gloves. Okay, I could not figure out how to get this for the life of me, but it looks like you're supposed to use this spacer because the short screws don't fit it. The long screws fit if you use the spacer. It came with like another O-ring thing with a spacer. This nut is really close to the actual throttle body. I don't know if it's going to actually tighten properly or not, and I don't know how tight to do these. There's like no instructions whatsoever, but here is the actual thing. It's really tight.
Seriously, did not work. Okay, so I went ahead and mounted the carburetor to the engine. So what you do is you put the gasket in between and then you tighten them by hand. Then you tighten it with a wrench and you alternate from side to side and you just snug it up on both sides. Okay, so we got the inside of the carburetor out and it has a little clip inside there with a needle. And to hook up the throttle cable, you run it through the cap here. Don't lose the gasket. Through the spring, like that. And then I think you put it down the side here. I'm watching a video right now on how to do that. But I think it goes, oh, well, we lost it already. Keeps falling back in. Okay, so you run your cable through the hole in the slide at the bottom, like that. Make sure your gasket's still in place here. Don't forget your black cap like I did. I didn't see it in the kit, honestly. There's your cable cover. Your spring. Grab your float. Goes under like that. And then everything goes back in. It should drop all the way to the bottom. If it doesn't, it's not in there right. Ah, I had it in there backwards. It dropped that time. Okay, it's in there now. Assuming you just zip tie it up like that. Maybe through this little, oh man, was I supposed to go through that? What the heck, man. Well, it's getting zip tied. There's really nothing to kind of hold it in there. Did I do something wrong? All right, we got our air filter on there now. Just needs to be tightened up. Just uses a Phillips clamp. Just like that. Good and tight. Here's our old throttle assembly. I think we gotta take this apart. I'm actually gonna order a new one, I think. It's got 2 screws on it. I'm assuming the throttle cable hooks inside here. I've never done this before. Never worked on bicycle, mini bike, nothing. Okay, so that part just comes straight out. Okay, apparently this part comes out somehow. Okay, just like that. Okay, I do not want to forget how this piece goes in there. Goes in just like that. Okay. How am I going to get this back? Shit. Kinda sucks. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. Let's see. Yeah, I want to order a new one of these anyway. Didn't snug up at all. That feels like it, but we got to put the handlebars back on before we can do that part. Okay, I got the governor all ground off, so it's prepped for removal completely from the engine whenever we take the side of the case off. At least that's what I read online and watched a video of it. We need to get our fuel filter installed and our gas tank installed. Happy holidays, guys. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and I'm excited about today because I've been wanting to do something in this bathroom for a while, and right behind me right here is all the keys to the next project on Supercar Street Racing. And we're going to take a look at that right after this. Guys, we're back for another episode, and you know we like to do projects here, and you're inside of the Supercar Street Racing guest bathroom with me today. And today, sitting right here on this counter, are the keys to the next project, at least part of them. Now, some of the stuff hasn't come in yet, but I am expecting a few things over the next couple of days. Now, that doesn't mean we can't get started and talk about what we're gonna do in here. And that's my plan right here, right now, is to go over my plans with you for this bathroom and tell you what's gonna happen next. So let's talk about it. We're standing right outside of the Supercar Street Racing guest bathroom. And when you're in the house, the orientation of this bathroom is my bedroom is right in here. Turn some lights on so you guys can see. And then when you come down the hallway right here, we've got the guest bathroom, and then through that wall right there, or those curtains, that is the home theater room. And in this closet is the SCSR control room for all the whole home audio. All sits in this closet. Alexa, turn the audio closet light on. Haha, not responding. And there it is. For some reason it didn't respond, but that is the audio closet, and that holds all the wiring for the whole home audio system. Now right next to it right here is our guest bathroom, and inside of this bathroom was remodeled maybe 7 or 8 years ago, and I did a lot of the work in here myself. We did a new vanity, all new paint. I did the beadboard here with my table saw, and the chair rail up here, I guess is what it's called. And it came out really nice. I also had this idea to delete the medicine cabinet at the same time and put in beadboard there, frame it out, and then I ran power up to the little puck light there that is controlled by this dimmer. Now this dimmer also controls all the other lighting up here. That includes the in-ceiling lighting, this vanity light here, and the puck light. So that is kind of what we're looking at here for our project. Now you guys are familiar with the bi-cold mirror project that I did on my channel about 1.5 years ago. Now what this is, these guys are Wi-Fi enabled mirrors that have the time and temperature and weather forecasts on them. And they also are backlit, as you can see right here. And that is how they look without the backlight on. Now this LED lighting technology that's behind there now does not come with the mirror. That is the Govee RGB IC LED strips that I added myself. So that's the plan, is to kind of do this again in a different way in the guest bathroom. Now I like to enable some smart home features in every room. And so part of this activity is also going to be fixing up the Echo Show 5. So, and this is probably going to wake up the other devices, but fixing up that device there so it is flush mounted into the wall. We'll take a look at that in a minute. But that is also the plan, to get that working very nice in the other room and make it look a lot better in the process. Once again, we're back here in the Supercar Street Racing guest bathroom, and you can see that about 1.5 years ago, I just threw an Echo Show in here, which is unlike me, and I just kind of ran the power down there, but it looks absolutely terrible. And my plan is to actually go ahead and flush mount this guy into the wall, but we need to talk about what's going to happen before that. Now we just have a standard mirror right here in front of me, and you can see Brad here in the mirror. But what we're going to do here also is change this whole area up here. And our first thing that we're going to be changing is we're taking out this old mirror, and in its place we're putting up the bi-cold smart mirror. But in this case, unlike the other bathroom and unlike this, we're actually going to have this guy go this way. So it's going to be horizontal, and it is a long horizontal mirror about the same height as this, a little bit shorter, but it's going to cover most of the wall, and it's going to be centered to this light. So the middle of the mirror will fall straight down here. Even if there's some space over here, that's fine. I want it centered underneath this lighting right here. And so that mirror is on the way and will actually be here on Tuesday, was the last thing that I saw. So my plan is to either put the Echo Show right here or there, depending on where this falls into place with the mirror. Now let's talk about power for this guy. Now I am going to go ahead and get power through my audio closet because it is right behind this wall. We can literally go straight through the wall and come out the other side. There is no code violations there because we're not putting a box inside the wall or anything. But we also need power for this mirror. So at the same time, we're going to be putting a wall box inside there behind the mirror, and then we're going to run the power into the audio closet where there is already active power. Now let's go over some of the things here in front of me that are going to be used for this project, because I've started ordering things already. And we need quite a few things here for this project. Now the first thing we need is the bi-cold smart mirror, and that is not in yet. But it is, I believe, 48 this way by 24 this way. So let's grab our measuring tape and see how that's going to look. Now this new bi-cold smart mirror measures 48 inches, let's call it wide. So that is going to be about, I'm going to go ahead and measure that out and show you guys. Yeah, it's going to be about to here to here, and we're going to do our best to get the mirror centered underneath that. So we may have some space over here, which is fine, in which case we will run our wire down through the wall and get it out the other side for the Echo Show. Now 24 high is only, so this mirror here is actually 31. we're only gonna have 24 of that. So we're going to have some space underneath also. If we put the mirror in the same spot there, we can actually put the Echo Show underneath this guy, like right around here, which would be good also. So we could run the wire for the Echo Show right through the wall there and into the power area. So that's the plan. 48 by 24 may not be centered, the mirror may not be centered on the wall, but the mirror will be centered underneath the light, and that is my plan at this time. Now right here in front of me, we got our Govee RGB IC strip. Now, IC meaning individually controlled LEDs is different than a regular LED strip, so make sure you get the IC. These are smart, they are controlled by Amazon Alexa and also Google Home. That is for behind the mirror. That's gonna be a custom job that I will show you on the video. This, I have a bunch of these. These are the wall mounts for the show, and I will show you one of those right now so you know what I'm talking about. Right here in front of the Show 5, and we see this wall mount looking so fresh, and this is the mount right here, and that is going to be what we're going to be doing in the bathroom underneath the mirror. Just so you guys understand, there'll be a whole tutorial on this when I do it as part of this project. But these are, I think, around 25 bucks, and they're the best thing ever, and they do still allow you to get to the controls here, and they also allow this thing to have audio because there is a vent right under here with the speaker. So these are awesome. I have had a bunch of these, and they are very cool. So we're going to be doing that as well. So after thinking and looking at this a little bit with you guys, I mean, I'm almost pretty sure that the show is going to go right here underneath the mirror, centered up right here. We just have to figure out if there is a stud. There is likely a stud on this side of the light, but I'm not 100% sure that I actually did. I think I put that in, and I think I actually moved it over. So there may not be a stud right there. I got to get my stud finder out and check, but when we cut the hole for the show, we just have to make sure we don't hit a stud, or we'll have to carve that stud out. But that is the plan right now, and you guys saw the wall mount for that. Now, these pull toggles, these are the best freaking drywall mounts made, and these are going for the mirror mount. So these go through the wall and they will pull tight, and you're never getting anything out of that. So this is going to support the mirror mount in 2 different places. That's what those are for. This is actually a new high-tech puck to replace this guy right here. And let me dim the lights a little bit so you guys can see it. That is an old school incandescent puck that I carved into the actual what do you call this? The medicine cabinet that I created. This was my creation, and I thought it would be kind of cool, and I got the glass and everything put in for that. So this puck here is going to replace that one, and this is LED, and it runs right off of 110 volts, and it is dimmable. So all we have to do is pull that one out and wire this one up, and then figure out a way to secure it. We'll figure that out once we get that one out of there. We might have to use white caulk again. That's what we used right there, but that is what this is for. And moving forward, we have a brand new light for this guy to replace this old school. And it's still nice, don't get me wrong, but this is a new, modern, high-tech light to replace that one. This is LED, it is dimmable, it looks better. I am stoked for this, and we can do that anytime. We can get that guy out and get this guy installed. Now the first thing we need to do here is get this mirror out and that sconce out. That will start the project, and then we can do everything else once things start arriving. But we are able to go ahead and put this light in now, and we do know for a fact, after measuring, that this light is going to have to be centered. It's 48 by 24, and I know you guys can't see this, but let me flip this around here. So 48 by 24 would be about, yeah, we're gonna have to just literally center the mirror straight under this and put whatever distance it is. That's what's gonna happen, because that's all we're gonna do. We're gonna have some space right here. We can maybe put something on the wall right there, but that is the plan as of right now. And then the next thing is to get these two out of the wall. Happy Sunday, guys, and I know I look haggard. I had the craziest night last night, and not gonna lie, it was absolutely insane till 3:30 a.m. But I am ready to break some stuff, actually ready to work. We got to get this mirror down, and we got to get this light down. We got to see what's behind this mirror, if it's painted or not. I don't think it is. And figure out this whole situation. So let's get this mirror out first. These are wall dogs holding this up. Now the craziest part is you can see the hangers for the mirror. I always hated that. That one is not in at all. Wall dogs just go right into the drywall. You don't need like inserts or anything. But yeah, this mirror is not painted underneath. So I guess I gotta paint this wall. Look, it's gotta paint some of this anyway. I hope I have the paint. Not sure if I do. But I think I'll be able to cover these holes with the new mirror. Gotta go grab the measuring tape. Okay, so the new mirror is 48 by 24. So it's going to sit right about like this. So 48, 24 would be the center. 48 is going to be the middle right here. But if we go up here, it's only 24 tall, which is not as tall as I wanted. Oh, okay. I think that's fine. It would sit right here, and then the Echo Show would be down here below it. So we either got to fill those holes and patch and bring this down, but I think the move is to mount the Echo Show right in the center here, get our stud finder and see where the studs are. But I want to take the slide off first because I don't remember. I think I put one of the boxes in where you don't need a stud, so it's just, I think I just literally put one of the new boxes in that don't need to attach to a stud. Taking this light off is pretty easy. All you have to do is take the two side screws off. So things just got a little bit more complicated because there's no box there, so I can't really, well, there's a stud here, right there. So yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do at this point. I might have to cut a box out. It is quite unfortunate, but I am not gonna have a choice but to paint this whole bathroom, which does not make my day happy. But when you think about it, it probably needs it anyway. Well, I was thinking about putting the Echo Show here, but I just realized my towel rack is right there, so I can't really do that. I would have to move my towel rack somewhere else, and I really don't have a place for that, so Echo Show is going to go right there. Speaking of Echo. A shipment will arrive today. No, so yeah, that's the plan. We're gonna go right here, and hopefully we don't get to the end of the closet. And unfortunately, there is a stud right there. Right there. That's where we wanted the show to go. Kind of puts a wrinkle in things. Unless we cut the stud, which I guess we could do. So that stud is sitting at 27-ish. So I'm going to measure this in the closet. Computer, turn on the audio closet light. So, measuring in here, 27. Really close to the back. Yeah. Or we arbitrarily move the Echo Show to somewhere over here, which probably isn't a bad idea. We could put it lower left here, not bad. Okay. There's the next stud. Right there. We'd have to put it on this side. I think that's kind of the plan now. Just put it here. Take the power through the other side. Yeah, I think that's the move. I'm not sure. If I don't center it, it's gonna look weird. I could center it over the sink, but then it's not going to be centered under the mirror, or I could just go lower right here. That's probably what I'll do, is put it right there. And it's going to be maybe 48 inches off the ground, 47. And in the closet over here. Okay, that'll work out. And then it'll be, I don't know, maybe seven inches from the wall. If I do it over here, my towel's in the way. My towel rack. Can I move my towel and put it right here? Should I? Where am I going to put my towel? I don't know. Towel over here? No, it'll get right in the way. Smaller towel? I have no idea. Right here. The mirror is 48. I'm gonna go get my tape and mark off the mirror.
We are live at the 2026 Consumer Electronics Show with Supercar Street Racing.
Hey, what's up everybody? Supercar Street Racing. We're back at CES 2026. We're in the Chic booth, and if you look behind me, this is just some of the cool technology that Chic has this year at CES. Now, Chic's Panda design is inspired by Sichuan, China, and that's the home of the giant panda and the birthplace of the brand. Now, pandas also represent friendship, calm, and balance. And that same philosophy is built right into the appliances. Now, the goal here is simple. We're gonna merge technology, comfort, and nature. Now, we found a very cool section of this booth. This is the AI TV section for Chic. All right, we located the Q100 Nova mini LED TV right here. It has so many cool specs, I have to read them to you. This thing has a zero gap wall mount, meaning if you look on the side here, that is the amount of space you have between the TV and the wall. It has over 5,000 local dimming zones, 5,000 nits of peak brightness, and 95% DCI P3 color coverage. It has 4.1.2 panoramic sound built in as well, and 3D sound built into the TV itself. And it is powered by their Changhong Yunfan AI engine. Joe, we found the air conditioning section of Chic, and it looks so cool. Step in here with me to this awesome room and check out all the cool products that Chic have. These are 5th generation inverter air conditioners. It says evolution driven by your care, and they think for you because they use AI. This is a nice gray color here, which would look very cool in my house. And then this one here says 360-degree PureTech 2.0 for a dust-free cabin. But there's one thing in particular we came here to look at, and that is this AI Air Manager 360. Now, this is the first system in the industry that does temperature, humidity, and air quality at the same time. This thing actually checks to see if there's enough air coming in, and if it's not, it brings in fresh air. This thing is so detailed, it gets down to a 0.1 degrees Celsius precision temperature monitoring. How smart is this? It will also auto dehumidify anything above 70%. And of course, since this thing is AI, it learns your habits and it'll save you up to 42% on your power bill. This thing can achieve 99.9% sterilization in under 2 hours time. This is actually inspired by this guy, and it uses ink wash art styling right on the front for this cool looking line pattern right here. Now, this is the BCD 507W Smart Fridge. It has some amazing features we need to show you guys. Check this out. It has this feature called M-Fresh. It's got a cooked food zone here. It's got a minus 3.5C gentle freeze. So the top evaporator and the soft air lock keep frozen meat moister with less blood loss. And right here, check this out. It's got full space purification too. And here's a very cool thing. It has a dual cooling system with independent cooling cycles. Now what that means is, you can see here, there's no odors that cross over between the two systems. They're completely separate for fresh storage. Now let's go ahead and take a look inside of this cool fridge. We look right here, Joe, it's already stocked up for our dinner tonight. They knew we liked Coke Zero, but check this out. It's got these nice soft closed drawers as well. They just close just like that. And then of course, you got the dual zone. The freezer is down here, completely independent of the top zone, and everything is smart controlled as well. Okay, this is the MG100 14786 smart washing machine right here, Joe. Take a look at this thing. Now, this thing uses AI to analyze your fabric types, your load weight, and your user habits. It automatically will optimize your wash. Check it out, it's got a 530 millimeter drum in there, a 9.2-inch touchscreen interface right here, as you can see. Let's play with it right there. And a direct drive durable motor for quiet operation. Now, its smart programs include one-touch wash. There's things right here on the front you can go ahead and press to get into all these different programs. It's got ozone cleaning and steam, and it features a gentle hand wash mimic mode as well. So that's probably good for your clothes if you have gentle clothes that you don't want to get messed up. It also has a smart drying feature with self-cleaning. It saves 30% energy and reduces your water usage, and it is app and voice controlled. This thing is future-proof. Its AI self-diagnosis does that. Its OTA updates keep it modern, and it has new AI features planned for 2026. And looking right behind us here, we have this awesome skiing simulator. Now check this out. He has a virtual reality headset on, and he's actually skiing. There's so much more we have to look at here though today. We better get going. Joe, Chic is clearly pushing beyond usual appliance technologies. You can see this beautiful booth that showcases all their awesome AI, all their gaming stuff. So this is all about AI that adopts, designs that heal, and tech that feels personal. You could see that in a lot of the products that we showed you today. Now the Panda series stands out at CES 2026 because it pushes culture and innovation. Now I want you guys to let me know down in the comments section what impressed you the most. Was it the cool television? Was it their smart washer and dryer? What about their cool air conditioning system? We saw so much stuff. What about that skiing simulator over there, Joe? So many cool things impressed me today. Make sure you drop it down in the comments what you liked, and we'll see you guys in the next booth. Guys, back to Supercar Street Racing living room once again. We have this garden edging from Amazon that was not cheap at all. We're going to be using that today, and then if we step outside here in the Supercar Street Racing front yard, we are going to be taking a look at doing this garden and getting it all fixed up. We're going to put the edging in, we're going to put the flowers in that we got here, and then we are going to fill this with the black mulch, and that's all happening today. Let's get started and get to work. Before we get started here today on the current project on Supercar Street Racing, we need to cut this. There's a little stump right there we need to cut. So we are going to be going over to Rich's and getting the chainsaw. All right, we do have one stump right here and one over here that we're just going to be cutting off. That is the next thing on the mission. All right, we got these stumps removed here, and now I'm just going to basically try to install this edging the best I can. Let's take a look at this edging. Okay, so this is what it looks like. It is flexible, and we should just be able to go like that and break off some of the concrete and then drive the stakes down in. So we're going to try to turn this corner, or either we could just cut it. What we want to do is, actually that's kind of perfect right there. Right here we're just going to extend it right up to the house, and they have the pins that come with it to hold it. We should be able to get one at the other end, and maybe we have to break something off right here.
there, one there. Have to be careful with the All right, let's dig. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put some lights in. I got a splice into this guy here. I'm gonna go ahead and cut it. I'm out of the connectors. I'm gonna have to use wire nuts.
there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
All right, guys, so that is going to wrap up the front garden part. This will be one video. The next video will be the other garden, but I just wanted to give you guys a good look at what I did. I did put the edging in around the garden. It was pretty easy. And then I just planted knockout roses and some other plants. I was given these two plants in the front. It's an interesting story. I don't know who put them here, but they dropped them at my house as a gift. So I went ahead and planted those in the front. I planted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 knockout roses, and I forgot what these other smaller plants are called exactly, but they will come back every year. And knockout roses are very, very low maintenance, so you don't really have to do much to them. But you can see I went all the way around the side here, and it's a huge improvement from what it was before. And now I just have to get the blower out and blow off the pavers and stuff, which I forgot to do. And that will conclude this project, guys. I hope you enjoyed it, and stay tuned for the next one when that garden over there will get its treatment as well. See ya. We are out here in the supercar street racing sunroom after a short break. And today with this tiny Tesla, we do have this Keener or Quinner, not sure how they pronounce it, LED curtain light that was so graciously given to us from the manufacturer. We're gonna get this thing unboxed today on the channel and see what it's all about. Hang out with us for the Keener or Queener, whatever it is. I will get an answer from them. LED curtain light on supercar street racing. And inside the box, you do see a foil package here with the lights inside. We're gonna get that opened up and see what it's all about. All right, we got the curtain lights all laid out, and as you can see, they are very easy to get tangled. So when you're laying these out, make sure you have a nice spot for them to go in and get all the little leg wires out like that, and then it is ready to go be installed. It's got a power supply on this end, and it does have hooks at the very top here for you to fasten it with. So that is how you lay out the light before you go install it. And look, it is about
12 feet long, I think, maybe more than that. But look, you can see how wide this is. This is going actually in the studio. So we are gonna head that way right now and get this thing installed in the studio. Out here in the studio, and we are going to go ahead and fire up this system here and see what it is like. We do have a plug right here, and there you can see the lights are fired up and they do have different modes. So let us get these things installed, and my plan is to go. It's too bad that you have to see this ugly power plug up here. Pretty bad. I'm gonna see if I can figure out a different place to put that, but yeah, for right now I just don't have a good spot for it. Did bring the remote out as well. I definitely don't like those looking like Christmas lights. Okay, let's get them laid out at least. Oh, that was a mess. All right, as you can see right here and right now, we did get these lights installed, and we got them installed in a nice way here at the studio wall, behind the TV and behind the Supercar Street Racing signs and existing lights. We just have to run this one, I just noticed, behind this USB cord. And just like that, we are all finished with this project. Now all we have to do is figure out how to operate these, and it did come with a remote control and a manual, and this is the remote control right here. Let's turn off the studio lights. Alexa, shut down the studio switched lights. New curtain lights, looking so fly. However, I am not able to read the manual now. Okay, there's another star mode. Pretty cool. These things are awesome, man. I love them. So that is the star button, called Dynamic Gallery, and that's pretty cool because it runs left to right there. This is very cool. That looks like a Christmas tree. Look, check this one out, guys. It's gonna look good behind me when I go live. And there is also a mode for music, so it can sense the music. That's awesome. That's a star, like, or a person. It looks like maybe a star moving around. Very cool. That just kind of fades between each color. Wow, these are awesome. I am so hyped for these things. They look great. All right, guys, here is another look at the curtain lights, and I will put the name of the company up on the screen as well. There is actually an app for this as well called SerpLife, and I believe they are smart. So let's go ahead and get the app downloaded here on the phone and see what that's all about too. All right, it wants us to add a device. Let's go ahead and do that. Turn on Bluetooth. Allow nearby devices. Let's see if we can do that. Allow. Okay, here we go. It found the device and it is adding it now. We're gonna call this the Studio Curtain Lights, and it is named as such. And then once we open up the Studio Curtain Lights, you can see all the different effects that we have available on the app. Got colorful, you've got effect, you've got gallery, you've got rhythm. You can make your own, and you can splice, which I guess means you can do multiple light sets. You have to have multiple. When you hit it, it says you need another light set. So apparently we could have done this in multiple strands and we could have went all the way around the studio, but this is mainly for behind me when I am doing live stuff. Now let's throw it into Supercar Street Racing Studio, where we are now with Brad, and go ahead and finish out this project by taking a look at these lights online. Hey guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And you got Brad right here. And today I'm so excited to show you guys the Keener or Queener. Not sure, it sounds a lot like Wiener, but it's Queener or Keener curtain lights. They are smart string lights for indoor or outdoor use. IP65 waterproof, meaning they are waterproof for outside use. And these things are pretty fly. If you see right behind me right here and right now in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, we got these lights looking so fly and so fresh, installed right behind me with the wildlife looking great as well. And right here and right now, they do come with this remote control, which allows you to change the pattern. And you can see right there, we switched the pattern. Every time we change it, it does something very cool. And these things are just so awesome and look so good behind me in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And right here, we switched the color again, and this is the star mode on the remote. And this remote has a bunch of different things you can do. It will sync to music, or you can just do regular colors, or some of their predefined patterns are also very cool. And looking right here at the reviews, they have 4.8 star reviews, and they are pretty cool. Let's take a look at some of the pictures here. Now you can see right here and right now they do have Christmas tree going on in that, and I saw that pattern actually when I was flipping through these. But look, every time you hit this button that has a star on it, it does something else really cool. And there is kind of a diamond and an X pattern, which looks awesome. And every time you push the button, it just does something super cool. There is a kind of fan pattern going down from top right to lower left, and up to down, and left, right to left, and that's just going between colors there with the dissolve. That's kind of like a whirlwind kind of thing, pinwheel. And yeah, guys, so you get the idea. These things are actually really awesome, and this is the remote control here that comes with it, and there also is an app. Now these are Bluetooth, not Wi-Fi, so you cannot do Alexa smart features with them. It has its own ability inside the app to do smart features. And looking at some more of the pictures here, we see the IR remote and app, and we did just wake up our device back there. And look right here, you can do some cool things like spell out the word party on them. You can create custom patterns on it with the app. And right here and right now, you can make patterns for like Halloween or Christmas or whatever you want. And showing you right here, these are cool for gaming. And you can see right here in the Supercar Street Racing Studio, we are using them to accent the background when we go live. Now, please, when you buy something from Amazon, just click on our description and buy anything you want through any of our product links, and it helps us out greatly. And you don't have to buy the product that's in the bottom. You can buy whatever you want. Now, right now, we would love to stay and hang out with you guys all day, but we have to go get our garage floor shark coated. Let's go. We can almost zoom in on the moon with video. With picture, we can go all the way in. It looks so cool right now. I love it. Alien. All right, what's going on? On everybody, Supercar Street Racing here. This is my Aerosmith poster right below my guitar. Epic. So taking a look at an unboxing today, we have the 335i, so that's the E90X. Fits 2007 to 2012, I believe, or 13, not sure. E90X, that's convertible coupe sedan. Now, what we have here is a caliper kit, rotor kit, and pad kit. Pardon me. And so we got everything in this kit from eBay. Now, this is not a big brake kit. It is not it's a performance brake kit, but it is not a bigger brake kit. And I am not a race car driver, so I don't need a bigger kit. But it was almost time to replace the brakes, and I figured that I would do something cool. Now, I wanted black calipers, but these are powder coated in red. But these are freaking awesome looking, aren't they? If I had these out of the bag, I could show you. But yeah, these are the red powder coated calipers. I believe they're remanufactured. I'm not 100% sure. Don't care. But those are the brand new front and rear brake calipers. And then in here we have a little treat for you. If I can get the box open. Oh yes. So here are the vented and slotted disc rotors, front and rear, for the 335i. So this is all from eBay. I paid $550 for this whole kit. 4 rotors, 4 powder coated calipers in red, and 4 sets of brake pads for my 2011 335i convertible. Stay tuned, because I will have a video of the install process, and that will be coming up this weekend. Peace out. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have the brand new Amazon Fire Stick 4K sitting right here next to us to look at today. It has some great new features. We're going to talk about it, install it, and see what the hype is on Supercar Street Racing. Right here next to me, and you can see in this big orange box looking like a big orange fruit, is the brand new Fire Stick 4K. We have it here on Supercar Street Racing, and it is going directly into this TV. And this thing has all kinds of new features that we're going to talk about right now. We have the Fire Stick 4K sitting right here next to me, eager to be plugged in to the Supercar Street Racing TV right here. And this new device does some cool new stuff, and we're going to take a look at what it does. But some of the features that it does now are Atmos, Dolby Vision, 4K, which it has done before, but they have enhanced that with this device here. All right, we're gonna go ahead and unbox this brand new Fire Stick 4K with all the enhanced capabilities. So we're gonna plug it in right now, see what it can do, and then after that, we're probably gonna test it out and see if the hype is real. We're right here in front of the 4K Fire TV Stick, and one thing should be known about this. We did trade in the Fire TV that is currently on this box right now for this Fire Stick 4K, and it's on sale right now for Black Friday. Hoping to get the video out now. You guys can click the link in the description to go ahead and buy one of these for half price almost. So let's go ahead and open it, and you already notice on the front of the box, it does support Wi-Fi 6 here. It shows you some of the absolutely, you know they're gonna support all these. It's not even anything special. Netflix, Prime Video, YouTube, Disney, Hulu, Apple TV, and max. And then on the back, it shows you all of the features of the Fire Stick 4K, including Ultra HD, HDR, Dolby Vision, and Atmos, a brand new quad-core 1.7 gigahertz processor, a Wi-Fi 6 enabled Wi-Fi band, and a power and volume control. And it has all the stuff that it includes down here. So it does come with a second generation Fire Stick, a voice remote, and batteries, and some other things like a power cable. So let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. And as usual, in Amazon fashion, we do have one of these little strips that pulls right off there to get this out. This is typical for their stuff to unbox. It makes it easier. One of the smart things that they have done. And then there's just a flap right there which will reveal the Fire Stick 4K in all of its glory. And here's our remote. And it does tell you to go ahead and pull off this little protective device. We'll throw that over here. And then we pull it open like this, and there are no batteries in it. They said they gave us batteries. Let's see if they lied or not. And inside of the box, we do have a nice little hello manual. We do have the Fire Stick 4K, and it's protective, sort of looks like recyclable condom. And they have changed the actual shape of it. It's now more rounded. It used to be squared off. This is a power cable, so it looks like they still haven't switched to USB-C, which I was hoping they would already do. This is still the older USB connector. And then inside there you have an extension, so if you aren't able to plug your Fire Stick directly into the TV, you get a little extension which goes right onto the end of your TV. And then of course you would plug this in right there. And don't worry about the weight, they've already verified it is not heavy enough to break most things. There are some other things in here that do not want to come out. Okay, it must be, yeah, it is the power adapter, standard 5-volt power adapter. Probably has a little bit more amperage than a standard one. If you ever try to plug your Fire Stick into the back of the TV, you might get a warning that says that the amperage isn't high enough. If you do that, use your adapter. And then here is the back of the remote. You just put the batteries in like that. Go ahead and slide the remote together like that. Take the protective film off of your power adapter like this. If I can get it. If not, I'll force it. Just like that, it peels right off. And then take your power adapter wire and plug that right in the top there. And the other end goes right into the Fire Stick as such, just like this. Like I said, if you're going to use the USB port on your TV, try it. If you get a warning message on the screen from your Fire Stick, you'll have to plug it into this adapter and go straight into the wall. And so that's what's included with the Fire Stick 4K from Amazon. Now let's go ahead and take a look at installing this on the current television, which will wipe out the screen that we're doing right now. Okay, behind the TV you can see right here, we do have the old Fire TV. It's not even a Fire Stick plugged in right here, and we do have the USB connected to a LED strip. So what we're going to do right now is remove the old Fire TV and decom it. So it is plugged in right here to this power supply, and it is sitting here plugged into no HDMI now, so we can just pull this right out. And we just need to untangle that with our other hand. Let's go ahead and do that now. And then after that, all we have to do is connect the new device and go ahead and set it up. And of course, that was our source for our nice display. So we have lost all that, but we do have our Fire TV here. Now this is an old one, so we did trade it in. And we got $10 to trade in this on the new one. The new one was $25, so we paid $15 total. And now we can go ahead and hook up the new device. We have our old Fire TV here ready to be traded into Amazon to get a $10 credit. They did send a shipping label for this, so all we have to do now is take this to the UPS store and go ahead and take this out and take the batteries out. The old AC Delco batteries, or a car battery, I guess. And this thing is ready for shipping. If you're paranoid, you can factory reset this device before you actually ship it. We are right in front of our brand new Fire Stick 4K here, looking all sleek. It does have a new design. As you can see, they rounded off the edges, making it look more modern, and it does say Fire TV right here. Now, we are going to use the AC adapter. We're not going to use the USB port on the back of the television because we already have that connected to our LED strip right here that is lighting up the back of the TV. So we're going to go ahead and go back here to the back of the TV now. It goes right into the HDMI port. If you have any issues with your port not having room, you have your extension right here that you can connect. So I just wanted to point out to you guys that Amazon has stored my Wi-Fi information in the cloud. So this came up immediately and was ready to go ahead and download the latest software, which it is doing now. And it looks like it is almost done downloading the software. So at this point, it is going to reboot and install the latest Fire OS here for the Fire Stick. So let's see if it does that now. There it is. So it came on back and now it is updating, and it's asking us not to unplug the power cable because that would be catastrophic for the update procedure, guys. So just leave it plugged in while it's doing this. All right, so it will actually let you restore your device to something you have backed up. So I'm looking for a device here that I think is suitable. We can do the home theater one. This is probably fine. It's getting the remote ready now. Probably will update the software in the remote and set up the actual Westinghouse television. Little update here. I did pick a generic Amazon Fire TV to go ahead and get past that point. It would not let me set up the Westinghouse television. We're not going to do the kid friendly because I don't have kids. No streaming services needed. No parental controls needed here. And let's see if now we can set up our remote. All right, so the volume does not work. Everything else does. Let's see if we can change televisions. So we go to settings. We go to equipment control. It says to press power. I did that. It says to wait 10 seconds. Let's do that. And it did come back on with the Fire Stick remote. Now, if your display is not touching all four corners here, you go over to settings. You go to display. You go to display, video resolution, or calibrate, and then you match up your four arrows to the side of the display, and it already is, so we're good there. And our resolution is on auto, so we're also good there. We're also just using the audio from the television. We're using best available surround sound, and we can do volume leveler or dialogue enhancer if we want. Why not? Let's put it on. We were able to scan a code and go ahead and sign into YouTube. And now if we go to subscriptions, we can see Supercar Street Racing. Right here, we visit the channel looking so fly and fresh. And over here, we can go watch a video for Supercar Street Racing. The keys just go right there. And we test the volume and it works fine. At that point, and then if we go back. So we have installed YouTube. Now the one secret thing we want to show you guys is coming up right now. Now, if you do want to use Kodi for whatever you want to use it for, you are going to need the Downloader app. So what you want to do is search for Downloader. And there it is. And you're going to want to head and install that. So you're going to go to Downloader and install it. I already have it. You have to click Allow. And then you go here to Kodi.tv. And it will go to the actual website. Now you go up here to the little hamburger. And you go to Downloads. And you go to the 30-bit version of Android, 32-bit version. So you go to Android 32-bit. ARM V7A 32-bit. It will go ahead and download. And it is 71 megabytes, so you just let that go. Depending on your internet speed, it'll take between 1 minute and maybe 20, I don't know, depending on if you have the slowest internet on the planet Earth. And this is almost done, and when this gets done, it will not let us install it because we have not enabled the app permissions or the debug mode. You'll see this error pop up here momentarily. Most likely. So it says we can't, so we have to go to settings. And then we have to enable developer mode, which we will do here shortly. So when you go to About, just keep on clicking the Fire Stick 4K until it says you're in developer mode. Go to developer options, turn ADB debugging on, and install unknown apps from Downloader on. Go back to Downloader. All right, you guys just saw this brand new Fire Stick 4K from Amazon deployed right here on this TV. And if you look on the back, some of the features we just checked out are press and ask Alexa. It does 4K, it has HDR, it has Dolby Vision and Atmos, a quad-core 1.7 gigahertz processor, Wi-Fi 6, and volume controls built in. Now that we've done that, let's throw it back to Brad at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. Welcome back, guys. Happy Thanksgiving. We're out here in the 4K production studio today on Turkey Day, talking to you guys about the Amazon Fire Stick 4K. They call it the Fire TV Stick 4K. A lot of confusion there. They do make a Fire TV as well, so don't get confused. This is a 4K streaming stick that will plug into any television, and it will also control your television volume and on off, and also a receiver if you have one. So this is the Fire Stick 4K right here, and it is $24.99 right now, 50% off. I'm going to put this up today, put a link in the description so you guys can buy it today. It's a great device. Today it is on sale only Thanksgiving Day. I think it ends tomorrow after Black Friday. So today and tomorrow you can buy this thing for $24.99. Go ahead and grab one, and make sure you like and subscribe to the channel, guys, and always buy anything from Amazon through any of our links. Click any link we have and purchase anything you want through us, and we get just a tiny bit of a commission off of it. And guys, thank you for watching Supercar Street Racing. You can see this guy has good reviews, so go ahead and grab one, and we'll catch you guys later. I gotta go get fat. What's up everybody, welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're back out here in Studio A, and today we've got the Cam Duck security camera right here in front of me. This thing is very cool. I cannot wait to get it unboxed with you guys and check it out and test it. It's the Cam Duck security camera. It looks like a USB charger. Hey, what's up everybody? We're back in the 4K production studio for Supercar Street Racing. We're here today to talk about Cam Duck wireless security camera that's sitting right here in front of me. This thing is pretty cool. It's completely hidden. It looks exactly like a USB charger. So you can put it anywhere, nobody is aware at all. You can call it up on your app and you can check out what's going on anywhere in your house. So this is it. This is the Cam Duck wireless security camera right here we're going to be looking at. Let's throw it inside and get it unboxed. Okay, we're inside Studio B now, and we have the Cam Duck. Now, I have worked with Cam Duck in the past, so they did reach out and see if we wanted to go ahead and take a look at their new security camera. There's not much on the box. It's pretty generic, but it does have the cool little Cam Duck logo, and I think they are kind of thinking that that might be the little camera right there on the Duck, and then there is a barcode on the side here. This is a 4K wireless camera, and when you open it up, you are greeted with this cool little Cam Duck manual right here. Little user manual tells you how to get the app and download it and install it, and shows you how to install a SD card and get this thing up and running. Here's the actual Cam Duck. It does just look like a USB charger. Check it out, guys. This is cool. Can't wait to put this. I'm going to use this in the garage. I was able to just use my fingernail to open the back, and it hides the SD card slot. How cool is that? Let's grab an SD card for this thing. I found an SD card to put in here. Let's go ahead and insert it. Let's see which way it goes. SD cards are kind of a pain to put in, are they not? All right, I did put the SD card in, and then all you have to do is slide the plate over it to hide it. And there is a little warning label on the front and a reset button right there, but this is cool. It just looks like a power brick, right? But what you don't see is there is a camera right there on it, and also allows you to charge your USB Type A or USB Type C devices. Now here is how you download the app. It's right here in the instruction manual. There's a Android app. I already have it. It's the name. We're out in front of the laptop now trying to get the controller to connect so we can reprogram the controller. All right, Joe's removing the old speaker. Cool. All right, we were able to find the correct software, the Alltracks toolkit.
And then you said, where are we going to hit set on the setting functions?
All right, we're going for a test rip here on the golf cart. We just reprogrammed the controller. The next day, and we're out in front of the laptop now trying to get the controller to connect so we can reprogram the controller. So we have a USB cable connected to the side of the controller now, and I'm going to try fiddling with the USB port serial settings to see if I can get this thing to connect. And I'm just waiting on the slow computer. All right, Joe's removing the old speaker and radio holder. I think I gave you this years ago, right?
You did. You had it out of another golf cart.
Came out of my RXC, I think.
Yep, and you passed it along.
I remember this now because it's a Apollo thing.
This worked good.
2, 3 more over here. I'm wondering if we don't need a driver for that USB. I'm gonna go to their site and see if there's anything else.
Let's see.
More screws in it back here? They're back here. Very back. Yeah. One of them's in there.
I don't see.
What's that, man? All right, we were able to find the correct software, the Alltrax toolkit. It says for performance, a new standard speed torque curve is suggested. Do you want to change to the new one?
Yes, I think that was part of the problem that I had last time, so they must have made an update.
All right, we said yes to it. And I think now all that's left to do, it looks like it's done with the update. So now all you have to do is mess with your controls and see what works the best.
So the plan is that we're going to put regen back on, which I removed. I just wasn't a fan of it, but just for maximizing the battery, we're going to use the regen on it.
Okay. Only one problem is this thing doesn't work on battery, so we can't drive around with this without your inverter hooked up. The laptop battery doesn't work. We need to have it plugged in. So you need your inverter on, or we need to get a laptop with a battery, one or the other. They don't have an app? Oh yeah, yours isn't Bluetooth.
And then you said, where are we going to hit set on the setting functions? Okay, we're set.
And that button will turn blue, and when it turns back to white, you're ready to give the test.
Okay, now, okay, and you don't think the enable speed limit is an issue, and it has turned white. So, okay, well, we're gonna go run and test this. Unfortunately, we don't have the ability to do this while on the fly, so we're gonna have to hang up and potentially call you back. But I think that I got a pretty good understanding of it now, to be able to make the adjustments as needed. And the other thing, the throttle rate, I have it set at 7%. We did that just because, at least at the time a couple years ago, when I would hit into the throttle, it was jumpy, very jumpy. Has that since been fixed? It was jerking through the whole thing, so it was more like that as opposed to just the initial jerk on taking off. For the maximum RPM, I have it set at 6,500.
So yeah, basically you'd want to know what the max is for that motor and keep that number around there.
Okay, understood. I can do a little research. So, all right, perfect. Awesome. Hey, man, I appreciate you. Nah, man, I just want to say I appreciate you guys' customer service. You guys are always quick to the phone and know all the answers. So thank you very much.
All righty. You have a nice day.
Appreciate it. Bye.
All right, we're going for a test rip here on the golf cart. We just reprogrammed the controller finally, and we're going to see if that makes a big difference in the top speed and the acceleration with the new lithium battery. Now we don't have to really worry about pulling too much drain on the batteries. Probably going to pop a wheelie. Car coming too. All right. You gotta get your speedo.
All right, so our max speed prior was 30 miles per hour is where it capped.
I think feels fast.
Also, my back right tire is a little flat, which will make a difference on top speed.
Okay.
We're gonna see if it unleashes it, which I don't think it did.
I bet your speed limiter's doing that.
Still at 29.
Yep.
I don't feel my regen kicking in drastically. So that might be something else that we're gonna look at. So we're gonna go back, make some adjustments. I'm gonna take that top speed off.
Okay.
I'm also gonna adjust the top end RPM.
Yep.
From 6,500 to 7,000. I think it can take it. And then let's get this regen figured out.
All right.
Got him! Got him! Oh! What?
Wait, I put it up again. I need a good place to put it. Oh, it's worse. You actually added material.
Got him! Got him! Oh!
Problem is, like, if you do it, it like jumps it off. So I'm not
And
gonna
that's
keep
where,
doing
yeah,
that.
that's what.
And this is fine because it's covered, so I don't really care about that. I just want it to jump and hit something else.
Looks like the Amazon logo.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
All right, we're out here at Ace Hardware just looking at the connectors. Let's see, we're looking for ring connectors for the largest gauge. That's 12 to 10. I don't know if that's big enough. They probably don't have the big ones, would be my guess. They're very hard to find. I'm gonna grab these large. These will definitely not work, the hole's too small. So I grabbed a pack of these with the larger holes, and I'm gonna roll with those. Some more stuff up here, very top. There's some ones that don't have insulation. But yeah, I'm gonna go with these and see if these will work. All right, Joe's over here in the hardware section getting the bolts and nuts, which will cost a small fortune, but should do the trick. All right, we're just wrapping up the end of this part 3 of our video today, and we are gonna go for a little ride here and just kind of measure the speedometer here of the golf cart, because when we last took you guys out, we had not adjusted the controller, but we showed you the adjustments, and now we just want to go for a little ride and kind of see what it's like now compared to what it was before.
Absolutely. All right, so one of the things that we worked on was adjusting the controller. And then the controller has a few different things that you can adjust. The first thing that I did was the throttle response. I had it set very low, so when I pushed into the throttle, it took a long time for it to start to get up to speed. So I increased that back to normal. So that was one thing that's already been done. So we should take off a lot faster this time. Much quicker than what it used to be.
Very much faster.
Yep. And then it also had a governor on it which would not allow it to go over a certain RPM. So I took that off, which will allow it at this point to not stop at a certain speed and allow it to continue to increase speed as long as 1, the battery's charged up, and 2, if we're heading downhill. So we should be able to get top speeds of 35 to 39 miles an hour right now, depending on a couple conditions. And then the other thing that I did was I turned the region back on where I had it off before. I just never really was a fan of it having the control of stopping the cart for me without using the brake. But I figured to maximize the amount of voltage out of the battery, it was better for me to turn it back on, because when it does work, it's actually charging the battery as I let off the brake, as I let off the gas. So that will help the longevity of the battery when I'm running around having a good time with it. And then also, and I can go ahead and do that now, let's pull off. I have the Bluetooth option that I'm going to go ahead and share with you guys. That's pretty straightforward and kind of nice. The one thing about this Bluetooth though is that each time that you go in and out of it, you have to go back to the device list, and then it should connect each time.
And this is just the battery, correct? Nothing to do with controller. Okay.
Nope, not at all. This is just a battery. So right now, if you're looking at this, it's got a bunch of different stuff that we'll go over probably in another video, but I can at least on the screen see what my percentage of my battery is. So I have 93% right now, which is plenty of time for me to run around and have a good time. So we're gonna go and stretch this thing out. We'll run it for a little while. I think we're gonna get some sampling of how fast we go, and we'll report back.
Yep, I'm gonna switch over to the speedometer and record the phone real quick. All right, we move to the phone now with the speedometer recording.
Okay. All right, so we'll get on the main road here.
It's already doing 21.
And that's half the throttle.
Punched it. That's full. 28. 2, 3, 4, 27, 29. We're gonna run right into the back of the car. 31, 33, 5, 37. All right, we got the cart up to 37, and we're gonna be wrapping this video up because it's almost dinner time, and we're also been working all day on this.
Kind of a recap, obviously from my old batteries that I have, comparison to now, major increase in regards to the power and the sustaining power that it has. Opening everything up with the battery, with this battery, gave us a top speed of 37 to 38 miles an hour, which is really, really fast for this golf cart. So I'm extremely happy.
And we'll see you guys next time. We're gonna wrap it up. See you in the next one. All right, you guys just saw Joe and I test out these awesome Navi ST3 Pro scooters. We did a very long trip on these and it was awesome. We had a blast. Now it's time to see what these guys can do off-road. Let's check me out going through the park right now on the Navi ST3 Pro. All right, what's up everybody? Good morning. It is Sunday morning. It's football day. And I have my USB 5 volt to 12 volt up converter here to try and power the screen for the scooter. So all my plan is right now is to see if this works. If it does work, then I'm going to solder it on, but we need our power bank. Now we also discovered very quickly, and we do have to connect to Wi-Fi. All right, we are now in the main menu of the Slingbox. Let's go see if there's any kind of check for updates. I don't see a way to update the software. Let's go ahead and check out the live TV section. You can do a number of things in here like Miracast, Google, My Player, and music. I hit the back button, it took us back out here to the main menu. I did finally go into the App Store. And there are all the apps we can add. There's some adult stuff as well. Go ahead and put them all on. And of course we have Kodi available as well. And it is downloading all of the different types of VOD apps now. And there goes Cody. Looks like it is done. Let's hit the back button. Let's see what's in my VOD. All right, well, there's some stuff in there. Now, of course, I can't show you this, but a lot of these are still in theaters. You can go ahead and add any of these apps to this screen as well, like my TV. There is a slight delay when you hit the remote, but here are some of the movies. I will be able to show you a couple of seconds without getting a copyright strike, but there is The Naked Gun. Let's see if that plays. Let's see if that does anything. It is playing and we do have sound. All right, that's all for now. All right, we just went ahead and tried out the Sling TV box right here. We showed you guys what it can do, what it cannot do, and now there's only one thing left for us to do in the meantime, and that is go ahead and throw it back inside to see how you can get yours on Amazon or other places online. Hey, what's up guys? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. We're back here in Studio B, which is our second editing studio in the facility and on the SCSR compound. And today we were provided with this 2025 version of the Sling TV box, basically an Android streaming box. We took a look at that and it was kind of complicated to figure out how to get it working, but we eventually figured out the VOD part of it, and you can get movies and TV shows on there that people post on different servers. You can also add other apps to it. You can sideload any apps you want, including Kodi, so that you can use whatever apps you please with this. But yeah, it worked fine. It's a little laggy on the remote. When you go from remote to screen, there's a couple of seconds of lag here and there. But other than that, it comes with all the cables, comes with an Ethernet cable. It's $300 right now. And the
feeling of a bike coming by at 200 miles an hour is a visceral ripping of the air as it flies past. See this 200 mile an hour past the exhaust coming out the dump pipe on the left side of the bike. Turned it, huh? He blows my camera sideways. Yes, there are very few things that rival the sensory overload associated with the burnout. You've got the smell, you've got the smoke, you've got the vibrations. It's awesome. People love burnouts unless they happen to be wearing a law enforcement uniform or something like that. Burnouts are necessary for drag strip runs to heat up tires. Generally on the street, you don't really need to do anything like that, especially with roll-on races. So, burnouts are just for pure pleasure. That's what we like to see. The impressive thing about these burnouts are the fact that they start at about 40 miles an hour. So this black Supra has enough power to break the wheels loose at about 40 miles an hour, both wheels. Gets a little sketchy sometimes. Being careful about the rider in front.
majestic seeing the smoke just pour off the wheels in the back and disappear behind the car. Keep in mind there's a camera bike back there. That burnout was seen by an officer perched at the side of the road about 5 miles away, so we had a little talk afterwards. Everybody drove away and lived happily ever after.
.93.5 Supra hardtop, very rare. There's only a few hundred hardtops made in that year. Running 74mm innovative turbo, 1000cc fuel injectors, and I have 264 cam springs and retainers on stock motor.
You guys might want to take another 100 yards just so that you're comfortable right where you want to be when you take off. It's nice to roll at your speed and just set your gear where you want to be. So about another 100 yards. This is a great matchup. The rider on the ZX-10 is a fairly large guy. But still the ZX-10 managed to squirt away briefly before the 900 horsepower Supra takes it down well before the finish line, and then just adds to his lead as the speeds get up higher and higher, and the ZX-10 begins to lose steam aerodynamically. I think that boy has about 900 horsepower. That was nice. That was actually really good. You just squirted past him, and then he was trying to hold. You're losing, you're gaining ground just a little bit, and then he just took you in.
189 miles an hour, 28 pounds of boost, which is about 7 psi into my max.
Very nice.
It's probably got another 100 horsepower.
Oh, you'll need that for the ZX-14. Okay. That was really good. It was about what I expected. In that he took off just a little bit, you chased him down. Once the speed gets high, he's going to run out.
That was pretty wild.
The Supra allows the Lamborghini a little bit of a jump, knowing that it's got enough horsepower to chase it down, which it does quite handily as soon as the boost comes on.
Super's fast. So yes, fast? Lambo's not so fast.
Hey everybody, this is Dave, and this is my new Tesla Model 3 2025 in ultra red. I think it looks more like candy apple red. I think it's a really good color. The front end has been redesigned, codenamed Highland, and I think it looks really good. I think it takes a lot from the Tesla Roadster. As we come across the side here, really sleek design here. I got the 18-inch Photon wheels, and on the interior, we got the black interior. Coming across the back here, back seats with the screen in the back here. Coming across the back, let's take a look. A lot of space back here. We got a cubby over here, we have a cubby over here, and we have our storage compartment back there. And I'm keeping my mobile charger right there with the adapter. And last but not least, if we go around the front here, inside the Tesla, we can open up the front just to give you an idea of the size of the front in the front. I don't really intend to use the front that much, maybe for some small items if I'm going on a road trip. Pretty minimalist. We've got a washer fluid port here, tow hook, and a emergency release button there in case somebody that's very small happens to get trapped in there. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed the tour of the 2025 Tesla Model 3 in ultra red.
What's up, everybody? Tuesday afternoon, we're out in the garage. What we're going to do today is attempt to paint these matte black, these exhaust tips. We have some silicone high temp coating paint here from Advanced Auto Parts. We got some sandpaper. Actually, I bought the wrong grit sandpaper. It's way too fine, but I'm sanding down these and roughing them up as best I can. We'll come back and we'll spray these with this high temp coating and see what happens. Hopefully we get it all masked off good and we get a good matte black finish there. We'll see. Got the back all taped off and ready for paint. You want to be really careful with this stuff compared to Plastidip because this stuff is not going to come off. So I've got plastic bags all up the inside around the exhaust pipes. I've got everything taped off around the upper lip. I'm gonna go ahead and spray it now and let you know how it goes. Got the first coat on. Looks freaking awesome. Stuff is kind of watery, so that helps with the overspray. Just go around it a couple of times, and I'm gonna give it like 2 total coats and see what happens. First side has had some time to dry. That's what it looks like. Looks pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and do the second side now. I got this all taped up and ready to go. We'll be back. That's what it looks like. Came out really good. As you can see, the bodywork around it is already black. Turn the light on so you can get a good look at it. There it is. It almost looks a little bit purple from the lighting. I guess the white balance on the camera. And that's our little project for the day. We took those chrome exhaust tips on the back, wrapped them in DEI high temp silicone coating, and now they're matte black, matching the rest of the emblems on the car and the soon-to-be wheels. Little update on UPS and my wheel situation. 3 out of the 4 wheels are still delivered. 1 is not. UPS is running 3 to 5 days behind, and they literally do not care about your packages. If you call them, they'll lie to you. They'll tell you every excuse in the book. Your package is coming when they feel like it, or it might not come at all. That's gonna do it for today, guys. We'll see you on the next project, which is gonna be those wheels and tires. Later. All right, yo, I took so much flack for Dude Grabs a Hot Pot, but actually this guitar was already destroyed. We had one bad take where I thought they were recording and they weren't, so this was already destroyed. And here is Dude Grabs a Hot Pot aftermath. Goodness, right? Her. Look how good this is. So this is Higovi sconces. Oh, it looks so much better than I thought it would. It just looks so good. I'm opening up the tablet here so we can run through some of the effects. But please tell me that doesn't look amazing. Alright. I am in. Oh. Yes. Yes. Okay, back this out. Only thing I'm worried about is the fan spinning. What that's going to do to the lighting. So we're in the app now. We're in scenes. We're in natural. It's not like those ones that just like skip. This is Aurora. Flower field. It's like purple, pink, yellow, and like greenish yellow. Rainbow. It's fluctuating. Starry sky. So these pre-built scenes, you can't modify the speed, and some of them are just way too fast. Let's go to festival. No, those are all like crazy. Emotion. Here's leisure. This is so good. Look how bright. Nightlight. Romantic. Candlelight. Dance party. This is good for, actually really good for a pool party. There's the pool by the way. Oh, we gotta turn the pool light on. Oh. I didn't even think about that. Switch off. That's not working at all. Let's go see why. Auxiliary 1 must be off on the toolbox. I can't see auxiliary 1. Alright guys, auxiliary 1 was off on the pool pump controller, the pool automation system. Should come on now. There's the pool light. Of course the light isn't. Kitty, I think you have these shoes on the wrong way. What? Oh, now you don't care about them? Bye-bye. He left. So we are live, guys, in Islamorada. We're in the Florida Keys here. And take a look at this view. Let's see if it'll let me. So there is the live view. There is the cabin and the ocean here in Islamorada. On Super Bowl Sunday. That is what it looks like. And the Keys right now, a little overcast. But making the best of it, and it's supposed to be very nice tomorrow. We will likely be out here on the beach most of right now we're headed to get some seafood. I'm craving some oysters maybe or something like that, so we're gonna see. Yeah, this is awesome. I'm so hyped for the little cabin here. We'll talk to you guys later. We got the Jaguar socks, we got a freaking dishwasher that's brand new, we got a Tesla hat, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel hat on the dishwasher that's brand new is so good. And you got the Tesla hat here, you got the dishwasher, you got the Tesla hat, and you got the dishwasher, and the peel hat is so good. In What's up everyone, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, where we push tech and machines to the edge. And today we're taking a first look at the Alcatel WP100 Titan. This thing is an absolute beast. It's got a rugged build and a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It's also got a cool camera setup that punches way above its weight. I'm just giving you a little bit of a taste of this now, because in the full video coming up, we're gonna stress it, we're gonna test it, and see if it actually lives up to that Titan name. Now let's get into it. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and before we dive straight in, we want to give a shout out to Alcatel, who is a long-term sponsor of the Supercar Street Racing channel. And they just dropped one of their craziest rugged phones directly on this channel, the WP100 Titan. Now let's break down what makes this thing such a monster. Now first up, let's talk about the battery in this thing. That is the largest battery ever created for a smartphone. Now what this means for us is, when we're out there on those long days shooting on the road, like Las Vegas CES on January 6th through the 8th, we'll be there. We're gonna have the WP100 Titan with us. We won't have to worry about charging the phone for days. It's gonna be so nice to have that available. Now you would think with a phone with a battery this big, it would take forever to fill up, but this guy works very quickly and can fill up in a fraction of the time. That's perfect for us when we're jumping between shoots and we don't have time to charge but more than a few minutes. This thing comes in clutch. Now, as usual with Alcatel phones, it has a rugged military build. It has IP68 ratings, IP69K ratings, and it has MIL STD 810H. And in plain English, it's dust-proof, drop-proof, and it's waterproof. Now, we've had phones die on shooting days before. It's not gonna happen with this one. Now, I've got it right here in front of me, and it has a 200 megapixel camera out back, and it does actually have night vision as well. This is perfect for both regular light and low light situations. Let's say we want to go on a car meet and we want to shoot some of it in a parking lot at night. We've got the perfect night vision right here for that. And it's even great for night drives. And another big one, the Media Dimensity chipset. This isn't some slow CPU in a rugged phone. Apps load fast, 4K playback is silky smooth, and even gaming won't choke you out on the WP100 Titan. And now let's talk a little bit about the display. This thing has a 6.78 FHD screen with a fast refresh rate. It's big, bright, and smooth. It's great for navigating, watching back footage, all when we're out scouting new production locations. Now, something that I really like that Alcatel added to the phone is the dual frequency GPS and the expanded navigation suite. Let's say we're out in the middle of nowhere filming off-road shots or scouting new routes. This phone actually locks onto satellites faster and stays accurate even in wooded areas or around tall buildings. And it's one of those features you don't usually appreciate until you've been lost with no signal, which has definitely happened on this channel. Also, speaking of being out there, this thing also supports reverse charging. This thing isn't just for charging itself. This thing can top off cameras, mics, drone batteries, Even another phone, if somebody on the team needs charging, plug it in right there and they can get a charge from you. So it basically doubles as a power bank for those days when you need it. Now let's talk a little bit about the durability. You can actually feel it when you pick it up, but this thing has an aluminum frame. It has shock absorbing corners right here, and it does have Gorilla Glass right out front. What that means is you can drop it, scrape it, slam it in a car door, whatever you want to try. This thing should be up for the task. It is definitely a beast. And trust me, with all the stuff we carry around this house, inevitably some things manage to hit the ground on a regular basis. And it's got this customizable side key right here, and you can actually program that to do anything you want. One thing that I like to do with mine is program it for the camera, so that if I need the camera really quickly, all I gotta do is press this one button. Now the audio on this is surprisingly good as well. So that means when you're checking clips, watching playback, or just using these guys as a mini TV between breaks, it's actually enjoyable instead of sounding like a tin can. It's also hooked up connectivity wise. It uses Wi-Fi 6, NFC, Bluetooth, and it also supports global bands. So whether you're here in the States